Just double that shit up. So we'll just hold that shit in and grab both.
Just pedal shot.
Can you give a shout out to Shinigami?
To what?
Shinigami, shout out. Shout out to Shinigami.
Is that okay to say in the year of our Lord 2025? What?
Shinigami.
Shinigami.
There you go.
Oh yeah. What's up, Shinigami?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of origami.
I'm the intern. I don't know.
6, 7.
Yeah, again, the immediate.
It's like a anime
Doc's
thing.
News is over here.
Dude, thank you so much.
I like it.
I'm gonna wake up without a job tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Same spot. Here we go. So hit spacebar.
Shinny, it might be up to you to change that.
1, 2, 3, go!
I wish we could just do this live.
You can.
All right, you gotta play it right though.
Welcome to my life.
Yeah.
I didn't have to scold you when you were in the bathroom.
Okay, hit it again. Here we go. Cool, we got it.
Sweet.
Excellent.
I just got to punch in the second verse.
Okay, so let's go get it.
We get a little baby Shinny raid.
Assuming.
Hi. I'm sleeping alone. Must be hard to learn. Now.
Shinny, how was the
too long. So the chorus kind of leads this song. Is that kind of what you call a second verse after you?
I've been sleeping alone for far too long.
Okay, but we already have that, right?
Yeah, we got the rest of that was good.
Okay. Cool.
It's just I had to get the.
Awesome. But yeah,
He's locked in, Doc.
I think we're golden, aren't we?
We're locked, baby. We're locked, we're stocked, and we're ready to read books.
Alrighty. Let's. So anything else on this one we want to do right now?
We can come back and do the guitar harmony and
Yeah, I
solo
agree.
stuff later.
Let's just get rhythms.
Punch rhythms.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's do. Now that Joey's here, let's do "Sexy Is Dead."
Damn, dude, yeah.
Sexy as that, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
What'd you do before this?
This is it.
Is it? Didn't really get much
I
time.
restrung some guitars.
Going a little slow there.
Right now, I think I'm changing
What's up,
at a
Mysterium?
good NASCAR pace.
You
I think nobody would complain.
bolt on the strap locks.
And besides, it's like I've recorded everything we've ever done.
Bro,
This
how
guitar's
bad?
been on everything, so it'd be a ridiculous shame. Plus, I got something up my sleeve for the.
Oh my gosh. Here we go, dude. Is it
What
still
delay-
the electric kazoo?
What delay pedal should I buy right now?
Sometimes
I really like. This is the one I have. Is the Source Audio Collider. What's cool about it is it's got 4 storable delay presets, and it's reverb and delay.
But then I'm gonna have both the Flint and the same thing as you. And we're not gonna have any original things.
It's up to you, buddy. I'm not gonna tell you. what you should do.
We match bell bottoms. You know what I mean?
And we touch
pretty
tips.
And we touch tits.
Crying reverb.
Okay, so you have new one here. This is the inner
I was
one.
gonna say something hilarious,
This one right here.
and
Oh, I
you
bet.
fucking figured out.
This gray one right
You
here.
figured out the cheat code
B.
to shut me up.
What's that?
You just kept talking, and I forgot.
I have another H,
ADHD.
but it's right here, and I need to get it fixed.
Game saved.
That'll end up going downstairs when we put the new room in down there. So for the microphone tone, that's what I'm using is the line or the B line 6.
Gotcha.
Oh, you know what I did do, and this was you can thank Josie for
Skip,
this.
you should check out this pedal. It's pretty good.
Tuner?
Yeah, the Korg black up.
You've yelled at me enough about this, Daddy D, but Josie asked for some footage from their practice when I was there, and I was like, oh, you can have it, but it has overlays all over it. So I actually finally took the time to set up a scene with no overlays, no anything. It's just audio, video, straight
Glad
in.
you do that
Pretty
for their band.
There you go. You already know how much of a disappointment I am. I could still fake it for other people. Wally and Josie don't know. They're like, oh, he showed up
they
late.
do. They might now.
I had that thing for me. Or whatever. More mic. Treble, less bass. This old analog. Play the chords of this one. You don't want it too bright, you don't want it too dull because you want to find a happy medium and then you can color it afterwards and stuff. Even if something doesn't sound amazing right out front.
Yeah, you always
Yeah.
love it in post
Yeah,
anyways.
exactly. Yeah, so you know your timing.
Sounds like one of those Halloween
It's
ghosts.
a banshee. She just is there what's the best way to like chromatically walk a bend down? Do it higher, do it higher.
Sorry. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Alright, let me just double check. Doing these are no strings. They gotta make sure she's pretty good to go.
Oh yeah.
No?
There's their full tilt Minnesota for you. Chip. Chip and grip.
Since my
Grip?
Since my youngest moved to Ohio, she hears them.
That's the next iteration.
Grip.
You just got one big fucking gripped arm.
She's like, it's so heavy out here. I'm like, yeah.
It's yuck.
No, you're speaking like a hick.
Can I just hear the click one time? I want to make sure the our tremolo's in line.
Here, 1 second. Is that a digital or is it?
It's a pedal.
Didn't answer the question.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds
Yeah,
fucking
close.
good, dude.
Yeah, I think we dialed it pretty close last time. So.
Actually, let me turn that down a little bit. That's fucking hot as shit. Okay, here we go.
I don't like that volume, but I like mine.
She asked me for a
you have a verb on that thing too?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off.
I think we should. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Here's kind of what I'm thinking because you're having to do a lot of tap dancing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking maybe we should do a 2 takes of it straight without the pedal.
Okay.
And then we'll do another take or another 2 takes with the pedal all the way through, and then we'll actually kind of splice and dice and put the whole thing together.
Okay.
That way you're not having to do this, and there might be a little bit of noise in there too from just hitting because cables make noise and all that shit. So that might be your best bet.
Yep. Okay.
So, all right,
we'll do it without anything right now.
Cool. All right, so this is gonna be straight. So Josie, go ahead and hit the 3.
She asked me for a keep me out of her head.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right, let's double that fuck out.
Jump up and down. Jump up and down. Dude, I just did like a half hour of YouTube with just a blank screen. By accident. I was doing a test, I forgot to turn it off. We good now though, dude, we good.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Jump up and down. I jump up and
Skips,
down.
good call on the White Russians, bud.
Dude, they're fucking tasty.
Dude.
But I had to simmer because they're 13%, so I switched to an old Milwaukee for this one.
Yeah, well, I'm
Are you afraid he's gonna cry if I don't?
whatever nerves were there aren't.
Well, I've just bought 2 pedals. I just gotta get a tap now. So
Which ones did you get?
I got a Boss. What delay did I just buy?
Did you get the Flint though?
Yeah, I got the Flint.
Yeah, the Flint's such a fucking good.
I got you.
Not like the standard like Boss digital really one. It's it looks a little spacier. I'm gonna give it a shot and then I'll just sell it.
Shift.
We need the tap for the
So that's for the.
What are those for?
Those were the other.
For the Flint,
last
so I
session
gotta
we
get
had.
tapped now.
I had like 4 mics. Dude,
happy birthday to
which
me.
one I like the most.
I just fucking figured out you can use your lips to zoom in and out.
Oh. Gross. Yuck. How's that stream doing? What's everybody saying?
They don't know what's going on right now. Hold on, because I've been using my nose, but I only got one of them.
He's eating out the camera.
So I only got one.
The hatch in the back of our Subaru has like the tap button like closed down or
Yeah.
whatever. And then like you get fucking groceries or whatever, and I always just like use my nose or whatever.
Just turkey necks.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's like right freaking nose.
Why are they gonna put it there if it's not internet? That's not recorded.
Let's double that shit up.
All right, baby.
There we go.
No, they're pumped. They're loving it, dude.
Let's
They're locked in.
effing G.
Yeah, baby. There we go.
She asked me for a Get me out of her head. She can't keep me out of her head.
Ooh, it's gonna be a ripper.
I forgot to do the after the first verse into the chorus. Did that take sound good?
Yeah, I thought so. You got good fucking balls to
You're
it.
alternating between the E and then the.
So I'm basically playing.
And then
Getting that kind of Hendrixy chord in there.
Okay,
It's
so
funny
we're
when you
looking
hear
for
that actually listen to people.
the little.
What, Skip?
I said it's funny what you hear when you actually listen to people.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love the studio, because we just like fucking.
What have we been doing?
We go in the basement, we write it, we play
I
it,
trust that you're doing this.
and I trust that everybody's doing their fucking job.
Great jamming.
And that's
Real
it.
John Rock added 2.00
There's really-
minutes to the clock.
That's what's great. There's never an ounce of drama. There's like never. I don't think we've ever had a fight.
Yeah,
We've maybe like disagreed on an idea.
that's all the time. It's because you have shitty ideas.
Asshole.
Says the
I had to do it first because I'm always fronted.
I love it.
I gotta be on the
No,
offense.
it's great.
No, it's all right. Just full offensive. I was just gonna say that it's actually a joy and an honor and a pleasure to write music with you, but it's all right.
Hold on,
You know,
can I
it's all right. I'll
backpedal?
just quit writing and sing guitar parts for you to
When a watermelon
half-ass
stirs
write
itself-
lyrics to.
All
Is this our
go
first fight?
Guaranteed half of these songs the lyrics aren't written anywhere.
Why is that even a thing?
Well, what else? No, you got a rebuttal. What
They're
else
here
you
in
wanna say
my
about it?
in my head.
Airing of grievances.
Yeah, well, one time you fucking sucked at notes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
One time.
Before every show. Guys, I don't know if I can go full out tonight. My voice is pretty tanked. It's pretty outlaw sainted. I don't think I can go out. And then he goes on stage and then delivers.
Destroys, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's to help
Okay,
you
I got
guys.
work to
Better
do.
to under promise and over deliver.
That's to help you. That's for you. Because then the pressure's off you. You understand?
Sure. Okay.
So here's the end of that phrase, and then you need to get that.
Yeah, going right into
You
it.
got a tough job of playing power chords.
Hey, you put the power in there, dude.
Now she can't keep me out of her head.
Yep, that's it.
That's all I needed.
And we'll just drag it.
Punch it.
Okay, now we got that. Now we're gonna get his tremolo stuff.
Whatever helps me sleep at night.
See how I'm saying right now?
You know what helps me sleep at night, Shinny? I'm the lead fucking singer.
What's up?
That helps you sleep at night? I thought it was the hammer you kept next to the side of your bed.
Talking about my dude.
Chair. Thanks, Rory.
He gets hammered every night. Doink.
It's terrible.
I'm gonna get us new chairs. Maybe that'll be my Christmas present.
There's more important thinking. But yeah, that wouldn't be a...
But Black Friday's coming up, so
So,
I can get my shopping done.
Racist. What's up?
Anyways,
Okay, yep.
mine's the peanut
So-
gallery.
in this part, it's basically just gotta be.
Maybe just play the parts with the tremolo thing, and then we'll just drop them in. And
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be that simple. So, actually, let's get them in this.
I love that movie.
My daughter's a speech therapist. Alright, there we go.
Alright.
Coming at you. Alright, go ahead.
Coming at you, coming for you.
She has me for
Oh my gosh, sorry, that's my fault. I gotta put it in the beginning. Here we go.
The hell's that
Alright,
squeak?
there we go.
Indian term.
She has me for
let's just do another.
Yeah.
And then
It's weird playing it that way.
what's that, no kiddo? What? How do I? You mean like close it up?
Yeah.
Well, you can either do that, or else a lot of people like this feature right here. I don't. But
Hell yeah, chat. Hype it up. Hype this man up.
Hype this man up.
Hype this man up, dude.
Just hit the button.
How's that stream doing?
yeah, there's a. Okay. Here we go.
Let's
Roll
go,
it from the top.
Daddy D.
Let's
You
go.
have this.
You have got it.
You can do it.
You can do this.
She asked me for a Now she can't keep me out of her head.
I think this. I got one more here.
Keep me out of her head.
Okay. Cool. All right. So now we'll do a little.
There's a lot of that like wiggliness outside of where you're playing the chords. Like basically you're holding it for like the next part. I know that could be mixed out, but do we maybe want to try to be like stop. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, we can. There'll still be some trailing with the reverb
The verb.
because it'll still like.
I trust that Wally's still that Wally's gonna be able to like mix that out.
Yeah.
And once if he can still hear
Oh yeah, no.
after the guitar right in his
Sorry, Wallace. I didn't. I had my back turned because I was distracted by an asshole. And I couldn't
I know it looks
see
nice.
where you were at.
Yep, you're good.
Joey
I
apologized.
hate it.
We forgive him.
I hate it when mom
It takes a
and dad
big
fight.
man.
All right. Go for number 3. Here we go.
All right.
All right.
She asked me for a
give you a tighter take of
That felt
cuts
good.
and everything?
That felt good.
This will be easy. Show Josie what I'm gonna do here. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. See, he stopped on everything that he stops on normally here, so that is very helpful. So what we'll do,
Did you hear that?
like this.
It's a good idea. That I said.
He said it was very helpful. He didn't say, Joey, good idea. In fact, what I think I heard was like, hey, you know what? Great playing, dude.
I feel like he alluded to what I did. I did my due diligence as a dude.
And I didn't forget Wally's nice compliment that he's had other guitar players in here that he'd rather be at the dentist getting his face drilled in half
It's true.
than me taking some solo takes. So.
It's a real thing, man.
That's what he says to all of them.
Yeah, that'd be a tough spot to be in, Wally.
And see, I feel like I'm that guy.
No. Oh, no.
Not even
Honestly,
close.
Yeah, it makes, because your playing is fucking awesome and the parts are awesome. It's good to, like, you're rooting for you to get it absolutely perfect.
Oh, Joey, what a nice thing to say.
All right, you made it weird, but
No, I mean that. I take compliments strange. I gotta be awkward about it. That was a really nice job you did. You know what? Fuck you. And your mom, too. Asshole. Don't say that to me. Don't lie to me in my face.
Doc Holliday said, I hear some Jimi Hendrix in there too. Show him the Hendrix chord. Good
And then you get the Stevie version.
One day people are going to be saying, I hear Daddy D in there. And then someone's going to be like, well, I do the skip version.
If you do, that's your beginning book you get when you buy your Squire combo that comes in the box with the little
PV
lamp.
Rage.
And like that, you get the fucking skip manual.
They put together a special combo between PV and Fender.
Going back to a fucking plywood pedal board too. Tired of this other shit.
I'm liking the pedal board upgrades. They're nice. I might have to upgrade the box to have a pedal board in it. Imagine that, dude. How sick that would be. And then MIDI light control, so we don't need a light guy since you guys won't play to a click.
Never.
RN Bearded said both, that's a beautiful guitar and a hatless skip. What the fuck?
I know. I feel naked too. I don't have a cap on. I don't have a winter hat on. It felt weird.
Do you have a pretty small head, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah? You've been to Moab?
No.
Do you want arguably the coolest beanie I've ever owned in my life, but doesn't fit my head?
I mean, how can I say no to something like that?
It's sweet, and I want to give it to someone that would love it, and I feel like this is the perfect time. You might not want to, it's kind of warm in here, so you don't want to wear it, but I'll go grab it.
Yeah.
Here, you film. All right,
I mean,
everybody,
I
go to
can
Daddy's skip.
Alright, let's hear it.
We got an inevitable cigarette break happening soon too.
Yeah, I think
so.
we need a smoke break after this one, Wally. If that's alright with you.
Fucking-
Okay, let's get that one right there.
I didn't hear vocals for some reason.
That's right.
Not the point of today's session.
Well, you still. I heard drums.
Yep, those are
I heard
important.
bass.
Need those. Need those things.
Lead singers.
Just,
I know,
I'll just
right?
be hurt.
Jesus.
We're the worst.
I'll just be hurt. It's fine. Like, I can hold it in.
You can stay. Hurt.
Hold it in.
So are you still living in the RV till you make partner?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, that's not gonna go away soon.
Respect. I know. I went on and checked on you, and I saw 51 in there. I was like, oh boy. Boy's gonna be living in this thing till 2028.
I can't go in my house, you know what I mean? But it's more to like, I wake up every day, I'm already outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go do goose stuff. But
Are you fully on the composting toilet, or do you go inside for
no,
that?
I go all inside. But I.
I see those ladies coming around, they're always knocking down his door now. They say, oh baby, baby, please, I need you giving me some more, yeah. His name, that motherfucker's name was Boy. That motherfucker's name was Boy now. That motherfucker's name was Boy. They're always knocking down his door, his door. That motherfucker's name was Boy.
That's crazy. That's
Not
probably
fucking clean.
That's. Did you clean up that? I just heard it. You did do it.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, I almost like that it was like a compliment it before you fixed it, and now it's already fixed. It sounds good.
Now it's way better.
Yeah, exactly.
Leather. Wait.
See, this is why we get the DI track, because it shows exactly where it starts. And see, now we've got a case of, since you brushed that right there,
Yeah.
what I can do is I just do that.
I'm
Make it
hyper
dark.
zoomed on your face right now. Holy shit, it's
I don't
kind
like
of
that word.
scary.
Rushed.
Regret,
It was Joey's
regret.
fault.
Regret.
It was distracted me.
It was.
Always.
What did I do?
No, it's me. I'm bullshitting. It's my mistake. I rushed it. I'll take my 50 lashings out back, sir. Thank you, sir. May I have another? I was trying to do the reverse salute, and then it came out a little.
Oh, yeah, I got a little straight on that one there.
Got a little straight. I gotta keep her a little
Yeah,
bent.
you gotta bend that arm a little bit.
Dude, like a sun out the eyes.
It's actually supposed to be like. That's the reverse. You definitely don't want to get a.
Oh, for your interest. Did you see that Bubbles got
I know, I kind of went fast.
Sexual assault
sexual
charges?
assault charge?
You know what? I'm not even surprised. But you know what? Bubbles didn't do that. Mike Smith did that.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I'm not gonna.
Bubbles?
Yeah, Mike Smith apparently is getting charged with sexual assault charges, which I'm not fucking surprised.
Who is that?
He's the guy that plays Bubbles in
On
Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, I saw something about that the other day. I didn't
Yeah.
really bother to follow it. He's another big guy.
Yeah, I mean, half the time it's like, you gotta like follow the story,
Huh.
you know, because like there's guys like, you know, Aziz Ansari I think got really raked over the coals on that, and now you don't see him in anything. But yeah, Mike Smith though, that doesn't surprise me. Like if you see him in like real life, he's kind of a dickhead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like He's kind of an asshole. But Bubbles, I love Bubbles. Bubbles didn't commit no crimes.
Dude, when that thing went down with when they were confirming Brett Kavanaugh for the Supreme Court, and that chick that was accusing him of the rape that never happened, and fucking, she couldn't name a time, she couldn't name a place, whatever. And she's on the witness stand, or she's on the stand more or less, pleading her case. Well, she looks like a fucking female Bubbles. Okay.
Well, I've never seen it.
And so I fucking totally took his face and put it on there, photoshopped it on there, and reposted it. And this guy in San Diego threatened to come to Minnesota and kill me and kill my children, he said. Because all I did was just post Bubbles' face on Blasey Ford's fucking face. Like, wow. Holy shit, dude. Fucking, and he got roasted by everybody online.
Absolutely.
That's a big L, right? As the chat knows.
Holy
It's a big
fuck.
L.
Yeah.
Politics, big W.
Yeah. But I couldn't fucking like you're that serious, dude? Like fucking holy shit, man. Yeah. And I didn't even respond once. I made no response.
Let everybody else do it.
Yeah, everybody else did the dirty work for me. I'm like, okay.
Dan
picking on the wrong motherfucker, dude.
Yeah. Dan Dryden went as far as to correct all of the guys' spelling mistakes too.
He gave him a whole grammar lesson. It was pretty funny.
That's why I just like social media. I don't do politics. My opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was just doing a meme. It wasn't even like it wasn't directed at anybody, but she looks like I don't care who it was. If you're left or right, I still would have made fucking fun of you.
Right. It's just like it's just to me, it's just not worth it to like even get involved because it's like no matter what, somebody's gonna disagree with my opinion on either side.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Yep. And it's like, what am I doing to myself? Just creating a fucking nightmare. Like I don't want that. I just want to like post music, post traveling.
Yep.
And like laugh at funny shit that I see, and then bail.
Dude, I don't even put my children online or
I was
anything
gonna say,
like
we
that.
don't put any of our family on social media.
Nope. It's nobody's business.
Yep.
I like my personal memories for myself and everything, and I don't need social media to verify that for me or give me a big old virtual hug.
Yeah, we took a big social media break. I'm not really on it too much these days.
Yeah. Okay, listening back. Here we go.
It should also. I just didn't do that part with the tremolo.
Oh, okay. There it is.
I just because it would have sounded.
I got you, man.
You know what I mean?
Nope, that's cool.
Exactly. That's that's real musician talk. There.
dude.
Oh man, I tell you what, I sure like the. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, dude, that feel. Nobody's doing that. It's fucking cool, man.
Oh,
it's really, really cool.
It's like Chuglin, but it's way harder.
Yeah, that's a hard.
It's
Chuglin.
hard Chuglin.
Chuglin.
Fucking A. I love Chuglin. All right, can we take a quick smoke break?
Yeah, do it up, man. I'll set up next.
get
What's
ya.
what
Well, I don't know.
I owe a man a hat.
Let's see. We did Sexy is Dead. We did. What was the one we did before that? Big
Oh,
guy?
you know that other one.
Sleeping Alone.
That was,
Sleeping Alone. Okay.
Hard Eyes, Lazy Iris, Dirt Hammer.
Let's do.
Dirt Hammer
Dirt
pretty
Hammer,
much done? Or you
We
just got to
just
do a
wanna
little
throw
bit more?
One more guitar. Should
We
we just do that?
a humbucker pass over.
Yeah.
it, Yeah.
Should we just want to hit that now before you go?
Let's
your
do a
smoke
hump
break?
pass.
All right, we'll do a hum pass.
Come on now.
All right. I'm gonna grab this one here for a little thicker sass, little molasses.
Thicker sass, little molasses, hump pass. Here we go. Hump pass.
Hump pass.
Hump pass.
I gotta get all my babies on there.
My bad. There's a lady present.
Yeah, that matters. You know who my father is.
What are you trying to say?
You know what I'm trying to say.
Sheesh Louise. We're gonna just do a quick pass, skip, and then we'll go.
Well, I just gotta pee. is all.
All right, okay, good, because I don't want to miss out on the fun times.
He took a smoke with
I'm
him.
gonna go smoke
He took a
20
smoke.
cigarettes before you can do this.
Okay, and this is the.
Pat Garcia added
This
6
guitar's
minutes to the clock.
nuts. I traded an acoustic guitar for this guitar. Guy ordered it from Gibson. You can't get it in the stores, and he was like, I played it once and put it back in the case. I'm more of an acoustic player. So traded him in a parking lot at McDonald's in like
Holy
Garrison,
shit.
Minnesota. I was like, I'm gonna sell this thing and make $4,000. And then I plugged it and I was like, this thing shreds harder than the rest of them. And it's like got Les Paul tone with like I'm not a big Les Paul guy, so it's
It's like,
that?
holy shit.
It's like more Paul.
dude.
More fall.
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's see here.
Tav, thank
It's
you.
really good.
Yeah.
Very,
We
very
call this one Lydia.
Heavy Tav.
Alright, here we go.
Yep.
Sorry.
Were you turned up the vocal?
One
It's like,
second.
sorry, I
There,
forgot to
that's
mute the
There we go.
vocals.
4, 2, 3, 4. ferocious, man.
Mean.
It is ferocious.
Do it again.
Do it again. They fell, dude.
Not
They're
what we wanted.
Dude, that guitar sounds
Leaping
so
for you.
Not what we
fucking
wanted.
good.
Dude, isn't this thing nuts?
It's ridiculous.
I never in a million years was like, I'll be a semi-hollow body guy. And then this one just like came to me by accident, and it's like, I was like, I'm gonna make money, is what I was thinking. And I was like, no, I guess I'm gonna stay poor.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, it's almost got kind of a Black Keys kind of thing going on with it, with the Strat and with that.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking great,
I
man.
know.
Really cool. Cool. Go smoke.
Sweet.
Done. One take.
One take.
Yeah.
That's what they call me. They call me One Take Derek. No biggie. One Take Daddy. Daddy One Takes.
What do you
One take.
what do you want now?
Sometimes you just gotta work it out. Maybe you don't get the name right away, but you get it in one take. No bigs.
What are we doing next?
So we got
We're smoking a smoke.
Well, I know, but
Hard Eyes and Lazy Iris are next. So
I was thinking maybe lazy.
God, that'd be fun to hear.
let's do it. Cool. Go
Yeah.
smoke.
All right.
I'll get you all set up.
We're gonna try
Fuck
to hit
yeah.
any vocals today, or we're going switching to leads.
We'll probably get Skip's rhythm done. Vocals and leads, I'd say, would probably come last.
Okay.
So we'll unless
Would it be
what's your
maybe
what's
a
your
good-
week like? Just out of curiosity. You're free during the day and all that
I
shit too,
can
right?
do whatever I want.
No, I didn't talk.
Want
like that.
to be
Okay.
here.
I know you do.
Keep my schedule in consideration.
Well, most of the dudes are probably, at least someone's gonna want to be here. They're gonna go, we want to make sure
Yeah.
he doesn't do anything too awesome without us.
Well played.
Good answer.
Well played,
Um,
sir.
But what I was thinking is, if you really want me to do like 1 or 2 songs a day, it might be best to try to attack a song.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
try to attack one number.
And I'm okay with that. Wednesday night just opened up for me.
Okay.
If you have Wednesday free. Why? What do you have going on?
I worked 2 to close on Wednesday.
Sorry about your bad.
I know.
But yeah, so if you want to start at 6 on Wednesday and do one then too, and maybe we can bang one out tonight. That'd be cool. I'd be hip to that.
If we have like time and it's appropriate, you know.
I mean, it's only 8 o'clock. We got started a little over an hour ago, and we're almost done.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sure Skip knows all this shit pretty well and stuff. So he'll just jump right in, and I think that he'll probably take a hour and a half maybe. And if you want to
Okay.
do it after, then that's cool.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'll try to be warmed up my best, but like no matter how many vocal exercises I do, the very last step is to like sing 2 of our songs.
Sure.
And then I'm warm.
Yep. Okay. That's cool. Well, I'll put you down for Wednesday night too. And let's see here. Okay. There's also, I was going to ask you about Friday day. Yeah, Friday day at 1 o'clock. Would you be free then?
Sure. Just let me Wednesday night. What time? Like 6
Okay,
again?
6 o'clock. Yep.
6 Wednesday and then Friday day.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, if we do like 1 or 2 songs today,
Have it all
1
done
or
by,
2, yeah,
by
if
Friday,
we do
maybe.
1 tonight
Mhm.
and then 1 or 2 Wednesday, 1 or 2 Friday, like 2 Wednesday, 2 Friday.
Okay.
My voice should be good for like, you know what I mean, with 2 days of recovery.
Yeah.
As long as the stream doesn't expect too much of me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Holy
talk.
shit, I'm off on Saturday. You guys are playing at Boxers.
You're not gonna play with us?
No!
Oh, you suck.
That wasn't my choice.
I
Dan
know.
said no to Boxers for me, so
Okay.
sorry.
What's boxers?
It's
In
Faribault.
Faribault. You've been to Faribault, right? Straight
Yeah.
down, straight down
Drove
30,
through
straight
it.
down
I know
35.
where it is. I've driven through it.
It's
If you light a lighter, the town would explode.
it's yeah. It's like take the worst parts of St. Paul
Yeah.
and put them together in one city,
Okay.
and that's what you got. You got Faribault, and
Okay.
then you go a little more south, and you got where's Tim Andrews live?
Something
We
lead.
went down to
Owatonna?
Owatonna's
Oh.
beautiful. Like that's a really nice town, but literally 5 minutes north, and then you're in fucking Shitsville at fucking Faribault. So
The people there.
the club could be awesome.
It's a great
It-
venue.
it
The
could be
stage
really
is
awesome.
cool. Like
Yeah.
I love the actual layout, but the clientele, I've only played there twice, and I don't ever want to play there again
Yeah.
because they're just nasty.
You've got groups of guys going in the men's bathroom together to all go in the same stall and do fucking lines of blow off the toilet seat and dude, it's just gross.
Yeah.
It's just fucking gross. I didn't want to play there either. That fucker. I didn't know that he.
You said seat just by.
What's that?
Yes.
What's that?
You said the word seat in the middle of that sentence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why?
I don't fucking.
Why? Oh, one of those
Fucking
power flush things with no back?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. No. But also, Sunday afternoon is open too. If you'd want to do Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I do. I mean, you sing too, so you might know.
Yeah,
that, but I
yeah,
worry
so-
about how the heaviness of some of these songs, waiting only 2 days, and then. So if maybe it's like tonight we do one, Wednesday we do two, and then see how I feel about Friday.
Yeah.
Maybe Sunday do.
Yep.
Two.
Okay. Well, I'll leave Sunday open at 4 o'clock.
Once I'm warm, I'm warm. We've recorded before, but like one song a night is almost offensive to me. Like, I know what you're saying,
Yeah.
but I can definitely do two.
I just
have
like
zero
the
doubt.
freshness of it, man. And you, dude, you are a workhorse, so I'm not. I by no means am I, trying to insult you by any
No,
means. But
maybe I'm using that too loosely. I don't actually
Yeah.
feel offense, but like
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
help you understand. Like I can definitely do two, for
Okay.
sure.
excellent. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And tonight might be just about time. What we have left.
Yeah, just let me know
Is it-
if we can't do it tonight. It's
Because
I can do tomorrow, Friday, Sunday.
Because I mean, with Skip being here, I know he's just the rhythm parts and stuff like that, so we're not concerned about leads or anything with him.
Yeah.
And I think we'll fly right through him. But and then have Derek come in, maybe on.
Well, I'm gonna be
fucking
here
Wednesday, too.
tomorrow, no matter what.
Yeah.
So how about we see what
Oh
we do
shit!
tonight?
Yeah, because we'll have all the leads done tomorrow.
Yeah, and then if tomorrow,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
maybe it's that Friday, Sunday, because that'll give me 3 days between Tuesday
Yeah.
and Friday, which is bomb, and then Sunday to patch up anything we
Yeah.
hear.
I mean, I would like it if you did one tonight. That'd be cool.
I won't mind.
I'd
all.
be hip to that.
Which
Okay.
one do you think I should do? Which one do you want?
Probably.
It's got to be one the lyrics are done for.
Okay, well that
narrows it down.
I don't know.
There's
So,
only one. No, I'm just kidding. There are a
Great.
couple that I'm just like if you were like, let's do this tonight, I could. It's more like solidifying what goes where
Okay.
than anything. But I'll tell you, Lazy Iris not done the way that I want it to be done. However, a lot of it's going to be production.
Okay.
Like sitting in the chair, me getting in the booth, and us going, what if we try this? What if we try that? Because
Gotcha.
and I think the boys would like to do that too.
Okay.
And then okay, I'll tell you what I can do. 100% I could do Hard Eyes.
Okay.
100% I could do Dirt Hammer. I 100% Sexy is Dead is the one that's like, what do I want to do here versus there, and I have like all the lyrics, but I don't know how. My verses are very similar to one another, so maybe
Okay.
we wait on Sexy is Dead, even though I can't wait to record that.
Right, dude. That's a great tune. Let's do Hard Eyes tonight,
Okay.
if we can.
Okay. That's proper. I think that was the first one written from this album. Too.
Okay. Cool. 214. Right. Okay.
I'm gonna order Chipotle. Do you want anything?
What's that?
I'm gonna order Chipotle. Do you want anything?
How come we just had Taco Bell? What are you talking about?
I didn't eat Taco Bell. You ate Taco
You watched me eat Taco Bell.
Yeah.
You just watched me talk about.
How could you be hungry?
Feed the help.
It's actually really funny.
Joey, do you want anything?
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
It's really good.
You've got me a
Dan
freezy.
would like that one a lot.
He would. That is a very Dan thing of you to say.
Actually, what are you doing burritos?
Burritos.
I'm getting a burrito bowl.
All the help.
I already had Mexican today,
But
But that sounds good. Yeah.
See.
Is it because the door's open? Jesus. Just blew
Suck it out.
right up into my face. Instantly.
I'm quick farted.
Jesus, dude.
What's up, everybody? My
It
name is
smells
Sweaty
like
Petals.
more than a fart, dude. That's horrible.
What more?
You shit
What
yourself
else?
just now.
dude? Something is happening. John.
God, I can't breathe.
You were supposed to be gone. You were leaving,
almost
and I was
tastes-
holding. Good way or a bad way?
oh, we want to drop on
Yes,
your
you would.
phone call. That was like my favorite thing to do.
Yes, he would do that.
The over under.
Yep. Yep.
That was back when you still lived at the Big Red Barn.
This is true.
It's Northwest, right? Avenue Northwest.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, his dad was in the hospital the other night, and he was going to come up this way. Well, because we had a show the following day
Yeah.
on Friday, and I didn't even get a chance to tell him that you guys were in here recording. And he's like, "So what'd you want that night?" I'm like, "Dude, I had Unkle Daddy in here and stuff, dude. Fucking, Joey's in here doing some shit and fucking." And he's like, "I missed that." I'm like, "Yeah, dude. Well, your dad's in the hospital." He's like, "So?" He wanted to come and hang out.
So,
Yep.
that is such a Dan thing to do.
He just wants his dad to die.
Don't
It's-
say it like that.
Well, he does. I mean, he does and he
That's
doesn't.
not true.
Well, no, it's just his dad's a lot of work right now. He's
Sherry's
very
a lot of
very
work.
old, and his wife sucks too. And it's like he's got dementia, kind of sorta. I mean, he's losing his mind on everything. He can't remember shit. Can't remember if he tied his shoes a few minutes ago. Like he's just. And Father Bob is kick ass and everything, but he's getting to be the point where he's immobile. His wife is fucking terrible. Like she's one of those people that like calls him up, like say that if their driveway needs to be shoveled. Okay. Hey Dan, she does face.
She
She's
does.
like, if you could, I don't know, I don't want to bother you with it or anything like that, but if you could, do you think you could come over and shovel the driveway? Oh, but you really don't have to. It's no trouble, really. Like, we shut the fuck up. You're calling to ask for a favor. Of course I'll come over and do it. Your family, Like that's just the kind of guy he is. But she's does a it's so fucking funny. And I've seen it firsthand, and his impression of it is so fucking accurate.
It's really funny.
But yeah, so he's just the travel back and forth, because they have a house in Mitchell, South Dakota,
Whoa.
and Isanti. So they were coming up from Mitchell
Whoa.
to go to get to Isanti. So here's what the deal is. So so his sister Beth is in real estate, okay, and her late husband own like a quarter of Minneapolis, like the lots and everything and stuff like that. Like the bar across from the Viking Stadium,
Yeah.
that's their lot, that's their building.
Wow.
They own a bunch of parking ramps. Everything that was on Lake Street that blew up during the George Floyd shit was theirs.
Yeah.
Okay, the damages were $75 million. Okay, she got insurance for $21 million. Insurance only paid $21 million.
Which is
Wow.
fucking
She lost her
crazy.
fucking ass. So, and Beth lives in New Hope, and she's like, you know what?
She lived in New Hope?
Yeah, she's like, fuck Minneapolis, fuck Minnesota, I'm moving to South Dakota. So she buys a house, and she's got 2 kids with Down syndrome.
That's
And
so
and,
sweet.
and her husband Larry died a few years ago of a rare aggressive cancer, about 8 or 9 years ago. What Dan say it was?
I think 8.
I think it was 8 years ago.
Before,
Ha-
because I never met him.
Literally, they found out within a month's time he died, and he showed no signs or whatever. Just went to the doctor, and they're like, "Your shit's all out of whack." And next thing you know, he's dead a month later.
Oh
Like
my
it went that
goodness.
fucking fast. So Beth has taken over this empire, and she's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. But so she bought the house down in Sioux Falls. Then she's like, I don't think this is still far enough away from Minneapolis. So she bought an apple tree farm / shooting range in Mitchell, South Dakota.
Okay.
Okay, and it's this giant house, giant pole barn, fucking like, dude, it's the coolest fucking house ever. It's awesome.
It is pretty awesome.
And she's gone to town on it, made it even cooler. So more or less, she has given that house to Dan and Wendy to, more or less, just kind of maintain, and you know, if shit hits the fan, they have a good place to go to that's out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
That they can live, and Dan and Wendy are very active with the kids too, with the Downs kids.
Yeah.
And they're fucking great kids. They're awesome. But so they help out with that and stuff. So that's what they do during the week, and then they drive all the way back up here to Isanti to play shows up here for the weekend, and then they go right back down and do it all over again. So they were on their way up, and then they got the phone call that Dan's dad was in the hospital on Thursday, and so they're like, well, you know. So I was trying to invite them over to check out the stuff.
Do you want
My bass player
Chipotle?
for my famous friends.
Do you want any
The,
Chipotle?
I'm good, thanks.
You good? Do you want Chipotle?
Chipotle.
I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it.
My wife. I know you did it. You don't have to tell me. No.
What the hell does that mean?
My
Wait a minute.
my wife picked up our favorite local Mexican joint that's waiting at home for me, so it'd be blasphemy. And
What do you
every
mean?
time
That's
I
a very interesting way to put that.
What's that?
Your favorite Mexican joint?
Yeah.
What are you gonna eat after
I
you
don't
smoke
mind.
that?
Yeah, what am I gonna eat after smoking that? Racist! Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm on like day 341 of Duolingo Spanish practice.
Really?
Oh, good for you.
And every time we go to that place too, I always speak in Spanish.
I almost failed Spanish when I took it in high school. Never looked back.
I got kicked out of Spanish class for crying blood, and I never got
What?
invited back.
You just started crying blood out of your eyes?
There's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
I mean, you can't just say that.
That's alright, we don't
and
have
not
time to go
into
through
an
it. Don't worry about it.
Sometimes you just say the punchline and you get it. So I was in advanced Spanish, and I moved a lot when I was a kid, so I had all these weird, fun ways to like make friends real fast instead of having people make fun of me for being the new kid. I moved a lot. So one of the things that
Like
I
you're
would
just
do,
very active?
I'm active too. One of the things I would do was I would like run spaghetti through like my nostrils and my mouth and my nose and stuff, and I figured out that I had like a lot of, I can get my tongue behind my uvula, like into my soft palate, and I can control things that go into my sinuses. So I started being able to like cry milk, and then I was like kind of goth with like the contacts and everything. So I was like, dude, I wonder if it would be badass if I could cry blood. So I bit my cheek until I bled, and then I did a little tongue traveling up to the sinuses, and you push hard enough, and it was like, yeah, but I had to do like it was easier, yeah.
You scare me.
It was 11th grade.
Dude,
doesn't matter.
11th grade?
That shapes a person.
That's like,
That was half
that's
my life
4th
ago.
grade behavior.
That was half my life ago.
Oh
Actually, it was
my.
10th grade. It was 11th grade Spanish. I was in 10th grade.
That was 40 years ago.
I've changed. I've changed.
I mean, can you still do that?
Yeah. See, not once have I cried blood, and you guys would love it.
I would actually be really upset.
I would be disturbed. but
I'd be like, okay, maybe I
curiosity might
need to
be the
rethink
best
my
thing
musical
yours.
path here. Or at least who I do it with.
So anyway, I got an idea for a stage.
Yeah. Fucking A. I'm all for it.
I don't think it fits our vibe.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
I didn't get you your hat.
It's
I feel like it's. I feel
mean,
like with the hoodie. Okay.
yeah, I want it. But
Yeah. Make sure Daddy D doesn't say anything terrible.
Okay. Where are we at?
Hey!
A little funky.
Yep.
Okay, I have to go pick it up because it won't be your delivery.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
I'll take my car.
No, you're parked in front of me this time.
I know. Get out of it.
Yeah, I'd like to not. I'd like to not ever have to do that. I'm not as skilled as you are. Contrary to popular belief.
Working the angles.
Yeah, no thanks. You see my parking? You know it doesn't come out for me.
Alright, should we give it a go?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
I fucked up.
Or just punch it.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just remembering the buzzer. There we go. Yeah, I'll just take it from the top.
There's one for you if you want.
Dude, one of the worst hangovers I've ever had was in high school drinking Old Milwaukee Ice.
Oh.
Remember that shit? Did you ever have that?
Yeah.
Dude, it was so bad. I went to a fucking concert at Lee's had this venue in town called Mirage, and Mirage was fucking awesome. It was over in Northeast, and but it was like the Myth but smaller.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And we got super fucked up on the way to the show, and I was the only one rocking out for the opening band. I'm fucking 17 years old, fucking yeah, you know, you guys are the fucking bomb, you know, just being a complete fucking idiot. And then then fucking the headliner went on, and I spent the whole night in the bathroom fucking throwing up. Like, it was so fucking terrible. And that Old Milwaukee Ice hangover was just the worst thing ever, but very funny.
I like how they put half quart on the 16 ounces.
Really?
It's half quart.
Makes it sound like
Yeah.
you're drinking more. A half quart sounds more than a pint.
Yeah.
You know?
At least it's imperial, damn it.
Right?
Fuck the metrics.
I love it. Here we go. 3, 4, 2, 2. Here we go. That sounds a little out of tune there. Are you hearing that too? Sounds like your G string, almost like.
It's always the fucking G
Yeah, I know.
string.
It's
And of course it's
it's
the
a Gibson, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Every fucking time.
Why is that the fatal flaw?
I don't know, man. It's like everything else about them is perfect,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's that.
Yep.
And these are newer strings too, so. There we go.
There we go. 2, 2. Here we go.
'cause I'm
Thank you so much, dude.
That's fine. I can lock all that shit up
Yeah.
too, so don't necessarily worry.
And I started playing my lead part, the bee-ba-doo-boo, and I just needed to keep playing the rhythm under it.
Okay.
So, and anyways, that's like a good first whatever
Yeah.
playthrough. So,
Yeah. Something felt out of tune again toward the end there. Did you feel that too?
tiny bit. The G was
yeah,
a little.
Yeah, it was a G again too.
A taste of that G string.
Mm-hmm.
She's in the green now. Let's just
Let's
let's
do
get
another
another one
one.
again. Yeah.
Yep.
Everything's okay again. Skip is no longer naked.
Yep, I got my in the hair.
Hey.
I thought it was there.
Hard to know.
Go. Let's get you from right here. How about that?
'cause I'm trying.
There's one little oops. I think we just didn't know where the fuck that part comes in.
Yeah.
Let's just punch that in really quick.
Yep.
I want to say. Right there, yep.
Yep.
Okay, so here we go. I'll lead you into it. Actually, back up just a little bit. Right here. Okay. Easy enough? Excellent. Just double that shit up.
Double the shit up, the shit up, the shit up.
What a great song.
I need to know. So did you guys, did anyone pick up on the fucking throwback to Highway Blues yet?
No.
Alright, well there you go.
Start it up. Oh, listen for it.
1, 2, 3, go.
'cause I'm trying.
I always fuck that up.
That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I can move on.
Oh, Jesus.
My bad.
Watch up. He's up on the slurs, dude.
Slurs. All right. Yeah. Is that one?
I mean, it felt good to me. What did you think, Wally?
I loved it.
Honest feedback.
Those are
Absolutely
big
loved it.
there, I think.
You play very behind the beat.
I do.
Yeah, and that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad. That's just your feel.
Yeah.
And like it's crazy because I get a guy like Stoliker in here. Stoliker can't wait to get ahead of fucking everything. It's like, dude, I'm constantly up his ass. Like, slow the fuck down, relax, dude. Just fucking, you know. So I've really I've really made him like practice with a metronome and shit like that. And that's been his thing now. Like he's really locked with it, and that's cool. But my God, at first it was just like, dude.
It's probably something I got to do more of too.
But
I mean, do you need another take?
no, I think that's great. I think it's awesome. Yeah, no, but you're behind a little bit, but it creates this kind of sludgy movement to it. Then, you know what I'm saying? Where it's, you know, you guys are your rhythm section's super tight.
Yeah.
And so it allows you two a little bit more freedom to be a little more loosey goosey over the top of it. So it's fucking cool, man.
Okay, well,
I love it.
I'm in a head guy too, which is strange because I'm just
I'm a
very
big head guy. I love head.
What's it like?
What's it like?
Marriage hasn't been good to you.
What the fuck? The Packers must have turned the fucking ball over pieces of shit. Fucking fumble. God damn it.
You got some fantasy going tonight, dude?
I'm just a Packers fan.
Oh, okay. What's the score?
0-0 with 23 seconds left in the second quarter. The Packers were safely in field goal range and just had a strip sack. So,
It's the Eagles tonight, right?
yeah, everything's fine. Nothing's fucked.
Dude, the Eagles are so beatable.
They really are.
And it
Didn't
drives me
see-
crazy just how they keep finding, like the Chiefs.
Have a good night.
I don't think the Chiefs are that fucking good either.
No.
But they just find ways to win, and that's all you need.
Right.
That's all you need.
Hard eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell. You have double delay on this? Are you gonna play with delay on?
I think I need to record the rhythms first.
Are you gonna let this delay on your face?
Well, are you?
Well,
we're waiting.
credit where credit's due. I've got nothing. Left speechless on that one, bud.
Woo! I've never heard that one before. That's pretty good.
Oh
I
boy.
like it a lot. Holy shit. This delay on your face. I like that.
You can have that one, Wally.
That's pretty good, man.
So this one,
Give us a minute, Daddy.
Never ending. Alright.
all right. should I record my? Because like the first part of the song I'm playing more writer chords,
Yeah.
lead stuff, and then it goes into the chords in the chorus section.
Okay.
Should I do that type of blend and see where it goes, or what do you think?
Are you thinking about like just maybe just putting it on two different?
I mean, I can record it separately too.
Okay. That's where my head went with it when you were talking about that. Yeah.
So then we could probably just punch in right when we go to.
Yeah.
Because you don't play anything else in that part, right? When it's bass.
For the first.
On the front end?
Because I do like the flavor chords.
I was gonna maybe do the fucking Fleetwood Mac that like on the harmonic-y on the E. Anyway, no. Fuck
Okay,
it. Do whatever
let's
you want.
punch right in from the. Okay. And I'll just play the chord parts and then.
Okay.
The rest of it's leads, so. Not necessarily solos, but just leads.
Okay. Then here's what we'll do. God, this guitar. Okay, so here's where I'm gonna start you from. See if it makes sense.
Like filling a cup with a hole, because it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try, but we fray at the cusp. Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time.
Oh, you just missed it.
Oh, are we still on the delay?
Oh no! What happened? Come on.
Oh, just Joey delaying his nuts on everybody.
Oh,
I was like, do you want a delay on that?
there you go.
Delay this dick.
This is yours too.
Oh my god.
The delay on
that
the face. That's
right there is like.
Oh, dude, that new sauce is dope.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it a spicy
Yeah,
one?
it's greasy and spicy.
Yeah, that looks like a ruined asshole.
Not as bad as you think.
I was gonna be in the toilet.
Okay, so where where should I pick you up here?
In the beginning part where it's like.
Okay, so we're just gonna do that again.
Yeah, did we even record any of that?
We recorded it, yeah, but let's
Oh, we did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to keep it.
I didn't see the thing going, so I was just dicking.
Yeah, I was
You
fine.
unwrap the whole thing.
Here we go.
Okay.
Like filling a cup with a hole, because it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try, but we fray at the cusp. Consolation.
Okay, how'd you feel about that?
Feel pretty good?
Smell it up.
Bike?
Nope.
You don't want a motivational bike?
No, I'm good. I'm motivated enough.
This is so good.
Yeah, I'm so glad for you.
What'd you get for your meats?
I got steak.
Alright, doubling up, here we go.
Like filling a cup with a hole, because it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try, but we fray at the cusp.
Dude. Can you fucking get. What the fuck, dude?
It's a bad thing.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, mistakes happen.
You're getting shit all over the floor.
I didn't mean. Hey,
Unplugging my shit.
hold up.
Sit the fuck down.
Give me 1 second.
Shit's fucked, dude.
That was a good fucking take. You're over there fucking gluttonizing yourself in front of the fucking internet.
Is there a napkin around?
Gluttonizing yourself in front of the internet.
You're halfway through that fucking burrito.
Let's find you.
What I do? I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God.
I think you gotta eat that off there.
Not a great place for that.
You
What'd
shouldn't.
you do?
It's went from the top of the world to the bottom.
He's over there twerking and shoveling his face. Unplugging my fucking cords.
Nobody ever told me. Nobody ever told me you're supposed to keep the bottom wrapped.
Yeah, you keep the foil on. You just rip the
Oh
foil.
yeah,
off
let's
the
just,
top.
that's how you eat a burrito. You take all the tinfoil off and
Oh
then just
my
hope for the
goodness.
best.
I've always never even had to hope before.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta go.
Go get a plate.
I remember
Go
my
get a plate.
first
I'm gonna
burrito.
put.
Oh!
Go for it. Go for it.
We can't take him anywhere.
Does this have a door? Does this door have a lock on it?
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna move this out of the way.
Goddamn
Are you done with this?
wolves are gonna be after me.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's pick it up. launches, we'll pick it up there. So we'll get the.
But we
All
fight
right.
at the cusp.
Right there.
Yeah. We're gonna get fucking ants.
You ready?
Yeah.
There we go.
We try, but we fight at the cusp. Consolation.
Okay, cool. Got that.
Sit.
I'm sorry. Don't say sit.
Sit.
Do not say
Sit. Bad dog.
Making it worse.
I
somehow.
don't. Hold on.
This is fucking awesome.
I haven't.
All right, anyways,
burritos.
let's go to.
Has one
So
card.
the next in is a clean tone again, right?
It's gonna be the same part of the song.
Yeah. So we want to
Second
go
chorus.
to.
Off
Yep.
the wagon
Okay.
behavior.
Let's see if this makes sense for you. I'll leave the scratch on
Yeah. It helps to hear the lead.
it, right?
But you got a new hat.
Yeah, everything's fine. Not my
Okay,
$80
let's see
fucking
here.
famous footwear fine quesadillas. Oh no.
Look at him shining those shoes. Looks like he's done it before.
Cal Bundy.
Fucking I thought I recognized you from the airport.
That's fucking shoes are
What am I, funny to you? Clown funny? I think you
making it me.
All right, here we go.
All right.
What is happening at the bottom?
All right, I need to take that whole
Yep.
end section there. I got
I
fucking
gotcha. That's okay.
Dumb and Dumber in one person. Fucking Lloyd and Harry wrapped into one fucking guy.
You leave the tinfoil on and
It-
you just peel off
I know
the
now.
top,
I
and it
know
just
now.
I didn't know you'd get a girl pregnant if you take the condom off.
Did
You
you?
gotta make a mistake.
Did you want a fork?
Some comments.
That's a big mistake to have to learn.
Some comments. That is not where food belongs. I looked away for 1 second. Did he spill his burrito again? But man, it looks bloody good. Oh, the ass fell out of the burrito.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
That's not current sounds.
Is that
That was not current sounds.
Did he blow the ass out of the burrito again? That's the best comment. Let's give 14 subs to that person.
Oh,
Jeez.
Alright, can we punch out one more time?
Alright,
My
yeah.
fault.
Yeah, you should have made me get the bowl.
Yeah,
I
so
told
one
you
more
that's
pass.
right.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
one more pass, yeah.
That's on you.
Here we go.
That was... Or from that part, my bad.
Alright, here we go.
Mama_Visa_fan at 6.00 minutes to the clock.
How about that?
That felt really good.
Yeah, that was a good take.
Shut up.
Dude, this whole song's talking about like spilled through the palm of my hands and can't hold you up.
You left half the fucking
I'm
content
gonna
on the...
get more. I can't leave while
You
you're.
want some chips
rock-
to eat it
Yeah,
with?
yeah. Thank you.
Chat loves
That's a
it.
good
Here,
idea.
can I have a chip with some guac?
Chat's
Of course
active
you
right
I just need a little
pick me up.
little pick me up here.
I offered you a bite. If
After
had
that-
you taken my bite, you could have looked. You could have inspected it and seen what.
I didn't want that let down.
There would have been a hot piece of steak that would have went and melted a string and would have fucking broken.
The fucking queso would have gotten the pot and we would have been fucked.
Yep. Best to keep those worlds separate.
Joe's gonna throw up.
Oh man. We're a rock and roll band.
Oh.
I want to go on there with you guys so bad. Can you imagine? Us
Yes, I can.
it would be so fun.
This is a good idea. This was all a ploy to get your chips.
Was this the last one?
It's all for the bed.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Alright, so can we, do we want to do the leads for this one?
Sky high these days.
What do you want to do next?
Yeah. So the little texture guys. In the
Yeah.
verse. Yeah. Yep. Let's do that.
And then there's a, throughout the chorus too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh boy.
I know. It's never ending. It's like fucking. I told you it was gonna be like
Fucking awesome.
this. Yeah, I warned you, Jones.
I want them in here when I do tracking.
Can't even look at
I wish they would have been here for the last song. Get to see our argue ever, but sometimes I have my mom's attitude.
Any chance I get one more chip with some
Oh
guac?
my gosh, as much as you want.
All right, thank you.
Yes, of course. Isn't it so good?
I'm like a little into the guac
Don't
right
choke.
now.
I am always into the guac.
Don't show football.
Don't show football.
It's my favorite.
Sorry.
Happened.
I got a pretty heavy
You can
buzz
talk
from that
about
last smoke, so.
You can talk about
You
it.
need
but
something
can't
to
be-
think about.
The no fun
These
league.
fucking-
Very strict.
These things are dangerous.
They're very.
One and you're like, oh
They have a
shit.
channel on Twitch,
I
too,
can't
but it
have
has to
any
be
more if
your
I'm getting
own
home tonight.
content.
Right?
And they will.
Okay, so we're just rolling from the top then, right?
Didn't see anything.
Yeah, big dog.
Oh, dude.
I think that's fair
This
use.
is the fun part.
fair use.
This song for me.
Cool.
This is
You want
very
one of
out of
these?
the norm.
All right, let's hear what you got for tone.
Am I okay to roll my volume a little bit in the beginnings and stuff?
You do whatever makes you comfy.
I just didn't know. Say, I live on there. I just like on all my 4-knob guitars. I want to wire them one tone, one volume, and disconnect the others.
Right.
It's just like, which one am I on?
Hey, are we still being cognizant of like the second verse going down to and I'm still or whatever the fuck the lyric is that guy says, but it goes into the second verse. Quite have the patience or the time, and kind of brought down in dynamics.
Yeah.
Feel second verse. I don't know. We set it to Webb's. I don't know if we were talking about maybe doing like room airy concept there too as well, or digital
I've got
or
ideas.
something.
Yeah.
We'll make that shit happen.
And just
All right.
focus on what you're good at right now.
I'm getting it. Dude. I'm getting better.
Which is shoving your face.
All right, here we go.
Breaking burritos.
Yeah.
Like filling a cup with a whole
Cool. All right, let's double that up.
All right, let's see if I can do it the same way.
I'm almost kind of thinking, Skip, what do you do during this part? During the verses.
I honestly have just been like individually plucking strings of power chords.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get this out of here just in case.
Yeah, this might be more of a singular part for you.
Yeah.
So when we split it up, we'll have you on one side and Derek on the other, and then
Yeah.
just kind of. But let's just try to double it right now. I'm just gonna see what we get. If you're close to it, cool. If you're not,
Yeah.
whatever.
This is I always like have just like freestyled it
Yep.
because it's like every time I discover a cooler little noodle.
Sure.
So
Okay. And like I said, I don't foresee this being doubled.
okay.
I foresee it you on one side and Skip on the other.
I think we just
So-
take whatever's the best.
Yep. I'm with you. Let's do it again. Here we go.
Okay.
Actually, I can move you. Let's really see that.
I like that a lot. I think it's great. I think it's great. Too bad we wasn't recording on a Tuesday. He was playing his guitar on a Tuesday. I think I like it a lot. He's playing his drums. Playing his drums, playing his guitar, fiddling around on a Tuesday.
We're from India. Alright, mate. Let's lay it down.
Did you know they have a shit throwing festival in India? I'm not kidding you.
Why
I'm
do
not,
you know that?
Because
Question mark?
I found an independent journalist had a post online. He's like, I took the dare to go over there and see what this thing's all about, and they literally have like it's thousands of people throwing shit at each other.
Human shit?
I don't know. I didn't do the full read into it. I'll
Do
pull
you
it
have
up
to
later.
throw your own?
Not sure, but he got death threats and he got like everything for like coming over here to report on it and stuff like that. And he's like, all right, I won't do it. Won't report it. Psych! Fucking here's the whole thing, and he just put it online.
Yikes! All right.
Apparently, it's a fun thing to
He's
do in
still
India.
alive to talk about
I'll
it.
take it if he's ever done it.
If you had to throw your own, and people spent weeks prepping, like, oh, I got the right brew.
If you're a good shit catcher, I got a question.
I got the right chimichurri,
Humanity.
chipotle sauce going here. It's gonna be good for the shit throwing.
Speaking of which. All right, here we go.
Okay. Where are we taking from? Second verse. Second verse.
Yep, here we go.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the
But there was actually some kind of neat stuff in there.
Really cool shit in there.
I really like this one. This one's not my favorite.
I want to redo the second verse.
Venmo or something?
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
But I do like that lower. That build up to it.
That is fucking really cool.
And that's, I never done that before. It just happened on accident, so we're gonna try it again.
Here we go.
if I don't quite have the patience or the
Luke-ish ending, but
I didn't mind it. Let's do another pass.
okay. Same spot.
Yep.
Here, let
You
me
good?
check tune real
Yep,
quick.
do it up.
How's that G doing?
What?
I said, how's that G doing? He just checks the G. That's awesome. Yeah, good though. That's actually a good idea.
Here we go. Here we go.
You're
All right.
high. Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the
Great noodling happening there. I'm a big fan of having that in there.
All right, let me take one more at that, buddy.
You got it, man.
Hope you don't mind.
Not at all.
This was one I was expecting to play with a little bit while we were in here, but I like this.
Alrighty.
Alright, I had to get back to my root.
Coming next year. Here we
Yep.
go.
consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the
I didn't hit that strong enough.
Okay. Here we go.
I
Sorry.
found a harmony that's.
consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the
Yeah, man. All right, killer.
We need to do the first chorus.
First one, yep.
And the first verse too.
You didn't like the first verse?
Wait,
We
the
did do
first
it.
verse has that in it too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, unless you wanted to just take what's there, but I mean, it's a longer second verse, so
Let's do it again.
it's a little different.
Yep. Okay. So we're just gonna redo the first verse then? Is that what you're thinking?
So the first verse, I didn't play anything when we first tracked. I just did the choruses. So I got to add the pre-chords.
Because we did.
Did we record both?
Yeah.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we didn't do the. You didn't follow into the chorus though after it.
Oh.
You cut it.
Oh,
so,
I gotta do the chorus.
Yeah. So let's just run that all together as
Yeah.
one. That would be the right thing to do.
Do it right.
Do it right.
Do it tight.
Let's see
If it ain't tight, it ain't right. If it ain't right, Joey did it.
All right, here we go. Front end.
Okay.
Okay.
Like filling a cup with a whole because it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try, but we fray at the cusp. Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the
I wanted to have a little bit of
Yep.
that delay roll into it.
Yeah, that was nice.
I like it when you whisper in my ear like that too.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do another one.
Okay. I'm a sensual boy.
Central Time Zone.
Sensual Time Zone. That's a good band name.
Central Standard Time.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
like filling a cup with a whole because it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try, but we fray at the cusp.
And did you do anything on the end of this one too, or is that it?
I think that's it.
Okay. So that's it. So we just got to get skipping now. And then we'll get leads after that, or well tonight because we're in tomorrow too. We have tomorrow booked as well. So what we're thinking is let's get Skip to get his shit done. Is that feasible for you right now?
Well, I don't really have shit with me. I have a guitar, but
Okay.
that's about it.
Okay. Well then, do you want to do your rhythms tomorrow then?
Yeah, we could do that.
Is
Do
that
you
what
want to knock out some leads and solos then while I'm fresh?
Could
or-
do that. Otherwise, we could get Joey to do some shit too. But I mean, I guess you know what? You're not going to take very long doing your solos. I can already tell. Because you pretty much already know what you're going to do, don't you? For the most part.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple things that I'm kind of dicking with, but
Okay. I tell you what. Let's take a $5. I've got to call my girlfriend so she doesn't murder me. And then,
Magic.
yeah.
Get a feel of
I
this,
gotta get
Daddy.
serious about bringing shit tomorrow. It snuck up on me. I gotta talk to Web.
Yeah. This is, dude. We're gonna have this thing done before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah.
Thanks, Gabe.
Yeah, we might have it finished up.
Thanksgiving.
Not mixed,
Oh
but
my
tracked
God,
completely.
dude,
So
Thanksgiving it.
we're the
How have we not done a Thanksgiving?
we're the quickest coming
show?
band you ever had.
dude, you guys are organized. Even though
That's
some
rare.
of it's a little crazy ass, but it's fucking. You guys know what the fuck you're doing.
Well, union mandated.
Yeah, I mean, I want to smoke
get a
about
feel
it
of this,
for
get a
sure.
feel of
I gotta
this.
figure out my
Stick your
equipment
right hand
list
in
here.
Huh?
And then
I don't like it when you say put your hand in there.
you gotta go deep.
Oh, this is bondage. Oh, now I gotta go deep.
I should probably go pee my
That's
body so I fully enjoy the cigarette.
And sideways? Sideways?
Yo, empty your wallet!
Oh, I kind of like a little bit of that bleed. I was
You mean from the delay?
yeah.
I actually like it tight on the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you do the second one, it brings a little bit different
Okay,
dimension
yep,
to it.
I
You
feel
know what I'm
that.
saying? Did I sell you on that?
Sold it. Say less.
Glad you said it.
Yeah. So, dude, fucking really.
Well, it's a good idea. You know.
Swimming with sharks.
When I say it, it's fucking.
glad you agree with me, or what is that?
Good.
Glad you
I'm
see it
glad,
my
glad you
way.
finally see it my way.
Glad you see it my way.
Yeah.
That's toy.
I hear Skip, or not Skip, but Dan. Got a little click in there. Why don't you get rid of that? That's good. We'll do that right now.
It's real drivey.
Yeah, this song is fun. This is way different than anything we've ever done.
I love it.
love it.
Yeah.
This is like the one for the radio, I
It's-
personally believe.
I agree. I think it's fucking awesome.
If there's any consolation.
Okay. Any consolation.
Don't quite have patience.
Why you gotta ruin it, dude? It meant a lot to
I was
me.
trying.
If I say any consolation, shouldn't quite
Alright,
have
quick
unwrapped
five.
the
Yep.
paper.
Yep. I gotta get that.
It- all I hear is the burrito death in that song now. Burrito breakers.
You should be fucking upset with yourself.
Fucking funny shit.
That's my burrito.
Yeah, I warned you, Joe. I was like, it's
It's
my face
great.
fucking hurts after every fucking session with these guys.
It's great. It's good because I have to go work at Perkins in the morning,
I
and I'm
suppose,
not
yeah.
going to be happy when I have to do that. So.
Yeah, I understand.
His fade out is almost really a great segue into bringing the
Yeah.
dynamics down.
Yep, I totally agree with you. Yep. And we'll get Freak Nasty with that. We'll make it all right.
Yeah.
But I just want to get.
I'll make sure that the
Nasty.
dynamics are very natural from the vocals because that's what I want. I love it's basically like a switch I flip right at the falsetto. When I say, don't quite have the patience, just into like
Yep.
really airy after that.
Yeah,
So I'll kind of follow that guitar's dynamic down.
we'll make it awesome, dude. We shall. This is gonna be a fun song to mix.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the most asked for song because people watch
Alright.
us make these, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is very much like they're almost tired of asking for it. So. A year and a half or something. What a hard bit right there. So wait, is that the very first one? I go, pleasure is a lot
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to hear that with the vocal. That's a good hit so hard. Like filling a cup with a hole in the bottom, cause it's never enough in time. The in like is almost like it's too much of a pickup, and then time is even still before where
Yeah.
they come in.
Yep.
Like filling a cup with a hole in the bottom, cause it's never enough in time. That's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp as I ask myself, is this
I need to be here when you mix this.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to do a lot of.
You pre-mix.
I do.
I
Yeah,
know.
I do the Brennan O'Brien approach where you try to pre-mix everything.
Well,
Because
and
what does
that's
every
what you
band ask
should
for at the
do.
end of the night?
Can I have a rough copy?
Yep. You know.
You wanna know why I know
Can I get a
that?
rough mix of that?
Because I ask for it.
Yep, I know you do.
I know.
It's exciting.
It is.
It is. Well, and also when you get that rough copy, you know they're gonna do their due diligence, listening to it over and over and over. And I can give you every single little thing. There's actually only two things, but I can give you every little thing about the mix right or what's happening right now in the song that you left us with. I don't know if he can still hear me or not. He's gone.
He kept going.
The song that he left us with, I know like every little detail of like, ooh, there's a little thing there. We need to. I'm sure he'll find it. Or
Oh,
probably
yeah.
already has, but it's good to make sure that you don't get a final release of something and you're like, oh, that's right, I had that thing.
I wish this would have been, different.
Seems like the more we record, like on this third album, there's so much less of that. we the first time we recorded, we did like a live recording.
Okay.
So we were all in different rooms. I think the bass and the drummer were in the same room, but the bass amp was in a different room. So there was no bleed into microphones. But we all had headphones on, so we could hear a mixed subversion of our parts. It was kind of nifty. And then the middle room, I was doing scratch vocals with the engineer. So it would have been like, so there's like a room over there, both guitars were in, amps separated, everyone headphones. Bass and drums were in that room, amps separated from the drums. Drums were actually being recorded, and then I was in the middle room just like jumping around on the couches and stuff.
That's so
scratch
sick.
track. It was a lot of fun, but we flubbed so much because when you think about it, you have, yes, you do have like separated recordings, but you also have, even with the click, like an ebb and flow of us with one another. So when you have a take, you basically have to have 4 people, because I was the only one like completely really isolated that like could go over it, because everything else was kind of loud, a little bit bleeding in, and it's
right. It's hard. It's hard to do live takes like that. That's that takes a lot. I've never done anything like that.
Yeah. It's
But I'm also blessed, so you know.
Yeah.
Come in and do.
I bet you
things when I
could
please.
though. Like I see how tight the band is that you guys have and stuff like that. If you give yourself 4 or 5 takes of it, you're gonna get like a super sick take, and then you can just punch in things. But you're punching in with the whole band. Isn't that crazy?
That's so weird.
Yeah.
That's gotta be so weird.
Yeah, you punch in with the entire band, and then the vocals are just straight into that headset. So those can kind of be brought on later. But it was a different task, and we were a younger, less, like, we didn't vibe with each other. We vibed with each other, but we just didn't have the skill vibe together as much yet.
Right.
So there was just a lot of flubs. There was a lot of stuff that was like, oh, we got to take that out. I'm making 100 different notes, and honestly, the guy that was mixing it just wasn't. No offense, Matt, if you're watching, but it wasn't Wally.
Right.
And Wally's even better now than the last time.
Well, and he's gotten to know you guys more too. Once the first time around with a new project is always interesting because you're still trying to figure out everybody's personalities and all the things. But you guys are very, very easy to work with.
That's good.
I've sat in on a lot of his sessions, and I can tell that he enjoys his song.
That's cool. We just always have fun playing together, whether it's in the studio, on stage, whatever it is. And the cool thing is, like, band's never been a job for anyone. Band's
so
never
nice.
been about money. Like, literally, when we put out the first album, I was like, I'll just pay for it, because I was working way too much. So I just paid for it, and the band just paid me back slowly.
Yeah.
They never asked. They don't know, like, how it worked. I just
That's what
keep
I
a
do with our
spreadsheet.
stuff too. Yep, exactly.
And then I go, okay, we'll pay it back. 50% of everything we make will go back to me until I'm paid off, and then.
That's exactly. We take the same approach with Bullets, the same thing, and it's
And I've been fully paid off from that for like forever. So now it's just like all band money. No one's really. It's so cool. It's always been.
That's awesome.
Fun, and even if you're jobbing and like that's becoming your thing, as long as the feel of the music and the fun is first and foremost.
You're doing something right.
Yeah, that's the way it needs to be.
Agreed.
People see that shit on stage. If it's not like that, they're like, okay, I'm just watching people do something.
Yep. Either you're watching them work.
Yeah.
People see authenticity for sure.
Yeah. Music. How many jobs do you have outside of playing music?
I just waitress. So I waitress like 4 days a week. I just started doing that again. The whole summer and spring, I was doing music full time. So
Cool.
I'm in my famous friends, and then my dad and I have a cover project that we do on our own, just acoustic stuff. Him and I, Bullets, of course, and then I help write and do stuff with some other bands in town too. So.
Oh, killer. So you literally just wake up, play music, write music, more music, travel, practice.
So
with this
much
band,
traveling.
play a show, and then traveling rules. Do you like it?
I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
It's always I'm always Wally's co-pilot, so it goes well.
Yeah.
Drives get long sometimes when we have to play in North Dakota and then drive back that night. That kind of sucks, but other than that, it's pretty easy.
It's the drive back that's always kind of like, that sucks.
I prefer drive, like, he usually drives on the way there, and I'll usually take the way back, just
Okay.
because I like to
Decompress.
decompress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
How was that? So good.
Yeah, she is. I'm just gonna throw this away.
Okay.
How about that? Are you still working on that?
Still mentioned.
Okay.
Somebody will finish it.
Alrighty.
You want chips and guac?
Yes is the answer, but I won't take it. No, I'm just kidding.
Because I
I'm
don't
just
want
kidding.
it.
I can't. I had 6. What are those things called? Flat cheese together.
Quesadillas.
6 quesadillas. I
Flat
can't.
cheese together.
I was calling them chinchillas, and people were like, "It's not that. It's not a chinchilla." All right, it's good.
I like that. Chinchillas.
My brain doesn't work. It used to be like, oh, my brain doesn't work before caffeine, and now it's just like
It
my
just
brain
doesn't.
just doesn't, work before whatever else, anything else.
I get it.
Or after.
English is hard.
What do y'all think, chat? I've neglected you long enough. Rachel. Did I tell the boys about your costume? Dude, Rachel Country Fan was a mix of Daryl dude from The Walking Dead and Unkle Daddy's biggest fan. She held a sign. It was badass. She wanted me to tell you.
Who?
Rachel.
What? Rachel?
Yeah, her name was, you could change names every 6 months on Twitch, and her name was Rachel Loves Sweaty Petals for like, probably like 8 months.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't go to Rachel Loves Unkle Daddy.
Yes.
No.
Buttons.
I need some gum.
I might.
You have some? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you
That's
did.
what I went out to my car to get.
Can I
Yeah,
please
you
have
did.
some?
Of
Damn
course.
it, bro.
Yeah, I might take one of those gums too.
Do it.
Thank you. You're the man.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Josie, trip on the space bar.
Nah, it was me. I take responsibility.
That's cool.
Serious cash.
Gum holder you got there.
Yeah,
Right?
appreciate it.
Pretty fucking awesome.
Can we talk now? I can give you like 30 seconds before Daddy D comes in and rains on our parade. All right,
Boys,
go.
I might scram and go.
Scramming?
Dude.
All right.
Rest up. Get in here tomorrow and fix some else.
I gotta see if I can sleep past 5:30 in the morning.
What time do you start?
I don't know. Not later than that. But the daughter has been waking up early. The time change hasn't been helpful. So we'll see.
How old is she now?
2.5.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that stuff.
Everybody say goodnight to Skip, everybody.
I've always slept in. What are you talking about?
No, you're not. You were in a problem. Charlotte was
Doing
up right away.
this and curling league last night. I was out until 11 o'clock last night.
There you go.
Fucking A.
Where do you play?
St. Paul Curling Club.
Oh, okay. Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Help.
Why do I feel like we did something for that? Dan and I
Not
feel
with
like
me.
we
Quick boy said goodnight, Skip.
there was some
Night
event or
chat.
something like that we had to be involved with that. We did a party. We did a party for some people for St. Paul Curling Club.
Yeah.
Or something like that, I think.
Uh-huh. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's super fun. I do it every Sunday.
Yeah. You know what curling is?
Pretty elite. Got
Yep.
hit in the nose with a broom last night. Fine.
Damn.
Fine. Doesn't normally happen.
Curling injury.
Yeah,
Were
curling.
you the?
Which one do you want to start with?
I don't. No, I was sweeping.
You were-
Yeah, I do
sleeping
both.
alone.
Everyone does
Okay.
both.
Okay, so you were sweeping and you got hit by another sweeper.
No, I hit. We were. It was a
Our guys didn't have a
celebration.
solo,
It was a
does it?
great shot.
Nope.
Oh,
I went
okay.
like
Just leads.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
right there.
hard,
That's the stuff we got,
That's
right?
it. It's a
Yep.
It's a bruise.
the high stick bruise,
So that was good.
It's
the
fine.
curly mushroom
Um,
sauce. Night skip, night sweaty, night
I'll
daddy.
sleep
All
this
right,
guitar
Richard.
here. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. Fucking A.
All right, you
Rock
guys.
and roll.
Yeah, get ready to destroy tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll knock it out tomorrow.
Excellent,
It's gonna
man.
be great. Love you guys.
Sweet.
Love you,
bud.
bro.
Drive safe.
We'll see you, man.
See ya.
Let's see where we are at level here.
Oh yeah.
I've been sleeping alone for far too long.
Let's see here. Seems like a good starting point.
You might want to add some flavor in, like in the parts, kind of like we did with blah blah blah. Drop the dirt hammer.
Shit, we've only got 3 songs to do leads for, because we already did the other one too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was gonna go quick.
I didn't write anything, so I'm gonna make it up. No, I'm just kidding.
I used to put on Dan's glasses the other day, and it was wonderful. I hate to say that.
Maybe we should take you in before it gets worse.
No, I was going more Raiders.
Double
Can you
stack
stack them?
'em? I was
I've seen Dan do that actually.
know. My job when we're playing My Famous Friends is before we start our set, after we go on break, I have to make sure that they both have their readers on.
Chicks dig readers.
Sure they do.
It'd be a shirt, dude. They'd be like, "Oh, you read? No, 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 not books."
No, I can't.
How's that G doing?
For great.
Dude, one of the funniest things ever when I first started working with you guys, people were like, Uncle Daddy, what's Uncle Daddy? I'm like, they look and sound exactly what their name is. Like everything about them, like the humor, the fucking just the songwriting, like everything, it's what you would expect for that, but it's better. Fucking really, really cool. Alright, give me some Iron Maiden.
I don't know any Iron Maiden.
So when I was talking to Joey the other night outside, I'm like, so what the fuck did you listen to? Like, what was your influences and stuff? Like, I can't fucking figure out a thing. Like, so I'm kind of curious to hear about yours.
Me?
Like, what did you grow up listening to?
Well, I mean, I really grew up listening to a lot of classic rock,
Okay.
funk. My mom played a lot of like funk music,
Okay.
Motown.
Really?
Yeah, but then you know, I really had like a strong. I got introduced to the Black Album by Metallica,
Sure.
and then I got into that, and then I really got into Molly Hatchet's album Flirting with Disaster.
Interesting. Okay.
And then I had like a really like heavy metal hardcore phase. and did all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
But and I had like a emo pop punk phase too. Like I had a female fronted like punk pop rock band.
Really?
For a while, and yeah, I played guitar for a minute in a country band. That wasn't really my thing.
But I can see you doing it and being really good at it too, though.
Oh, thanks.
You know?
Yeah, it's the lick structure is just so different.
Way different.
And
yeah.
I'm still trying to like dive into it a little bit because there's like so many cool little things. And what's fun, this is like our first song with a major key solo.
Yeah.
But you know, and then like I listen to like a lot of right now I've been just like almost pure funk.
Okay. Like you're talking like George Clinton kind of stuff, or you?
Well, I've been listening. Do you ever listen to Lettuce?
Mm-mm.
Oh, dude, you gotta check out Lettuce. They're fucking amazing.
I love it. That's just what it is.
Lettuce, Tower of Power.
Oh yeah, I know Tower of Power. Yeah.
But
dude, some friends of mine in Seattle got to hire them as their horn section for their blues album.
Oh, sick.
And
see, I want to do horns on an album so bad.
I could totally see you guys could get away with it.
Yeah, I think
you guys could completely get away with a horn section.
if we had a sax player in the band,
yeah,
at a minimum, it would fucking rule.
Dude,
you put a little overdrive on it.
Yep.
And yeah, dude, I'm like so all over the board. Like I can't like point to like one thing. Like I'm a big ZZ Top fan too.
Yep, I can hear that.
I think I got a lot of like that Texas style blues. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really even know like how to describe. I'm just like still like such a student, even though I've been playing since I was a kid.
Yep.
Like I just like, I'm always like excited to learn something new, and I love like, I like jamming with dudes that have an edge over me, because then it's like that healthy competition. Like I play every Wednesday that I'm not doing our stuff at our brewery. We have an open jam.
Okay.
And there's a couple guys that come and play, and we're like on the same level, but just completely different styles.
Sure.
So like we do a lot of just like, what were you doing? You know, show me what you're doing. And so it's like, that's like the gym for me.
I get it.
I don't know, man. I kind of all over the place. Blues, rock, funk.
It's fucking really cool though, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I started as a bass player though. My mom was a jazz bass player.
Okay.
And
that makes sense.
She did some touring with jazz when she was really young, and then I did jazz through high school, jazz bass, and then I don't know.
Can you read and stuff, or is it all?
I used to. I bet if I sat down with it, I could read bass clef again. Treble clef, I can't at all.
Yeah.
But then I had like I got a classical teacher that was like, he'd come in and like smack my hands in high school if I had a pick.
What the fuck?
Like he was like old school, like 5-time cancer survivor.
I love it. Yeah.
You know, but it's like, you know, like I want to maybe take a pass at this with the fingers, but it's like.
Yeah. So you're a Mark Knopfler guy at all? Mark Knopfler's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
He's fucking incredible.
And it's like I can do.
Yeah.
You know, just like stuff that I can't do with a pick with my fingers.
Yep.
And it was because I had kind of a hard ass. So I'm like always thinking about like what's the bass doing on top of
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, I like playing with both.
Now I guess my last question is, have you seen the movie Crossroads?
No.
What?
You need to see that movie. Ralph Macchio plays a guitar player in it. I don't know if you've ever.
I know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah, Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid, plays guitar and gets in a guitar duel with Steve Vai.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I don't think I've ever listened to a single Steve Vai song.
Oh, really? It's fucking really good, man. But yeah, to watch Ralph Macchio fucking try to shred, because he's all fingerstyle.
Yeah.
And playing with a slide and everything and shit, and of course it's completely wrong, you know. But it's fucking really good.
Is that a slide right there?
Yeah.
Is that the Joe Perry one?
Oh, I'm not sure where I got that. Dude, slide guitar is fucking hard, man.
Better with like open tunings. This guitar, the SG is the slide guitar, but it'd be kind of fun to fuck around on Lazy Iris with the slide.
Yeah.
All right.
Most of the guitar solos on Sleeping Giants are all down the slide with Brian.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know Brian
Yeah.
sled.
Brian's fucking really good. Really good at that shit.
I love playing slide. Like resonator guitar is like one of my favorites.
Fucking awesome, dude. Okay, where should I start you on this one? Just
Let's just take her through. And
Okay.
I want to add in some flavor spots and see if we like it, see if we don't.
okay.
So I feel like there could be a little something in there, like in the just like little.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to run your BMI again.
Alright, here we go. Coming at you.
Okay.
I've been sleeping alone for far too long. Gon' give me a try. I'm gonna lighten my load before I get back. I've been sleeping alone for far too long. I've been sleeping alone.
Fucking sounds really good. Let's just keep running a few. and
Yeah, just keep running a few.
The solo sounded pretty nasty on that. Very beginning of the song had like a little lick in it that was cool as fuck, and then the solo just smashed. That was
Yeah.
really nice.
Normally, I'm like trying to like get out of my normal go-tos,
Yeah.
Three up.
so I wanted to like start lower.
Let her run. Oh, are you done right
Alright, ready?
Let's go.
gonna lighten my load before I take it. For too long, I've been sleeping alone.
Dude, there was one note that played sounded like a fucking elephant blowing its trunk. It was awesome. It was like your third to last.
Cool.
Bam.
Your BMI sucks.
Oh yeah. Still not doing it, is it?
Nope. You don't have anything is it under your work?
Yeah, that's
Yep. Probably
Once I can bring Did it just log you out or something?
Let's do it again.
Okay, you got it. Here we go.
I've been sleeping alone for too long. Don't give me a try. I'm gonna lighten my load before I get down.
last part of the solo again.
Okay. What did you think of everything on the front end?
I mean, it felt decent.
Has there been a take that you've been kind of like really digging on the front end, or let me ask you this: should we do it in sections, so we're not having to burn through the whole song?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But let's get the let's get the first part of it before the first break.
We may want to ask ourselves how much we want to add of lead to this, because we're going to be playing
There's that
live,
too.
right?
Yep.
I'm just wondering, do you think it needs like those little flavors in the verses, or?
I can see it actually more coming in later in the song versus up front. What's that?
Like in the second verse.
Yeah, just to make sure that we're constantly building, so it's not just the same, and not that the licks will be the same, but not just, okay, well, we heard that in the first verse, let's make sure that we're doing little things to kind of make it juicy toward the end.
Yeah, because there's when we go into the, I'm doing like a,
yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah.
let's go into that part, like maybe
Okay.
we just leave those parts alone.
You got it, man.
Again, I just wanted to try some stuff to see if it's stuck.
Yeah. Let's see. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And that only that does happen.
There's like it's like a half time and then a full time.
Okay. So let's go from here.
I've been sleeping alone.
Okay. So we like that?
Yeah.
Okay, killer. Let's just do the next pack. Alright, so I'll push you up into the next one, right, Carl?
Can you do one more of that?
Yep, absolutely.
I know what I wanted to do and I just flubbed.
Okay, here we go.
Something feels dissonant.
Yeah, at the end. Let's just do another.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to call BMS tomorrow, so I'm gonna need you to keep an eye on your phone if I have to message you for
Okay.
information.
Are you gonna crash at the house tonight, or what are you gonna do?
No, I work at 9.
You work at 9? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll let him know you're not gonna stay there. Okay. Okay, let's run. Here we go. That's where it was. Yep, I like that. You dig that?
Yep, I dig it.
Excellent.
Okay.
Is there a way? It just seems a little busy at the end. That passage with some of the. You guys have such a cool structure with the chords there. I don't know what that. When you hit that chord, you did like the your initial 3 that you did in the half one, right? Boom. And then you went down to a something like that, and it sounded fucking fantastic. And if you faded that out there, I feel like it wouldn't be too busy for what all is happening at the end. Can we listen back to it?
Yeah, let's maybe.
And keep in mind too, what the way it's gonna be panned too is gonna take a lot of that shit away.
Okay.
Because it does sound a little cluttered. Because everything right now just.
That is my worry, is the clutter. It's
Yeah,
not
no,
I really couldn't
yeah.
even hear much of what he was doing.
Yeah.
towards the end.
And when there's vocals going over it, I'm not gonna blast the lead line. It's gonna be panned off to the side, so it'll be.
Yeah, I want this to just be like more of a texture. Like,
Yeah.
it's in there.
Can
like,
we hear the whole thing? I'll see if I can like
Yep. There we
make
go.
hits or tails. You and I are clashing. That's what it is.
What's that?
Him and I are clashing a little. And I don't know if it's our notation or the fact that you hear how I'm going, sun stars rise again. I put in like we're in similar registers. Can you play just the 2 of us?
Yep. Here we go.
This is awesome. This is even better. That goes there, right there. We're kind of clashing the whole time. I'm in like the minor mode of something there.
I honestly think it's gonna be fine. But once we pan them off, and it gets buried a little bit with the mix, so your voice is gonna dominate there. I don't think it's gonna clash as much as you think it is.
Okay, I just think it's the notation, because you're very major there. Very, very major. And I'm going, she's gonna give me to try. And I'm major with you there. I'm gonna take her. And then as soon as I go, home, I'm going into like a different style of mode. I don't even know what it's called, but I'm going, home before the sun starts to rise again. I'm putting accidentals and like, it's almost like when blues players enter that blues note, and if you have the note too close, it's like clashing. I'm not saying nothing should be there. I just can't. It doesn't feel right to me.
Okay, what if we do this? Let's get done what we can get done with him on this right now. What we'll do when we do your vocals, we'll mute that, and then we'll give him a bounce to listen to,
Okay.
or even just jam with the notation that you're going to be delivering.
That might be.
And then
a
if
good
something
idea.
needs to change, we can just jump in and do a
Yeah.
quick fix
Yeah,
on it.
and we'll be able to hear it better once the vocals are on.
Yeah,
there, too.
that's kind of what I'm
It's a
thinking
good
too.
idea.
And once it's layered in there too, like I don't know. I think it sounds sweet, but
Yeah,
like once it's textured. and everything.
yeah, I think it's depending on where we put it in the mix, volume wise, and also just panning wise, it's going to change everything. Because right now everything's kind of not really driven up the middle, but kind of.
Yeah.
With especially the voice and the guitars and everything are kind of just out front right now. So yeah, we'll make it work, dude. We will totally make it work. I ain't gonna let you fail. Okay.
I tried.
All right, I need to go back into the solo.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Primarily
what's
the
up, dude?
fast part.
Would you be cool with starting right?
Yeah, I can take the whole thing.
Yeah, and let's just get a good one of that, and then we'll kind of keep piecing together. I think this strategy is working.
Yep.
For me right now.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Gonna give me a try. I'm gonna lighten my load before I get back.
That was fucking awesome.
awesome. I know.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, there was a little skip up there, but that was.
I didn't hear shit.
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't hear it either.
Let's listen
honestly.
back to it. Here, right?
The very tail of that down
Yeah.
pattern.
Can I just take one more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good though. Don't change. Don't ever change, Pony Boy.
Definitely be good enough for Jimmy Page.
Okay, sure.
I think he's the sloppiest fucking guitar player in the world.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Everybody's like, Page is God, and I'm like, I'm more of a Hendrix guy.
No.
Stevie is God.
Stevie Ray Vaughan is untouchable.
Yeah, Stevie's God.
And dead. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Gon' give me a try. I'm gonna lighten my load before I get back.
Yep, pretty awesome, dude.
I didn't hear one there.
Yep. Yep. I was a fan.
All right, let's hear that one.
That too, I'm excited.
Before I get back.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was a good one.
Fucking great. Okay. The next part. Actually, let's take these right
And the rest of it is just the guitar mains all the way through.
Yep.
And those felt all right to me. But if you wanted to take them again, we
here. I
can.
do. I
Okay.
do. It's just, okay, so here the end of this. And you just jump on it?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go, sir.
Actually, that was a little sklop. Let's.
I was gonna say yeah. Let's do it again. All right, here we go.
It'd be so much easier if I could have the guitar harmonies together. It sounds so weird when I'm playing my harmony,
Sure.
but together it sounds sick.
All right, here we go. You're not gonna like it.
No?
No. One more time. Just kind of fell back a little bit.
All right. On the timing?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll kick that down to a little bit here. Here we go.
You know Dinosaur Pilot?
Nope.
Oh,
I
dude.
literally.
Do you fucking know those guys?
Yeah.
Dude, they're one of my. They're like one of
So
our favorites.
good.
Yeah.
I asked him on Thursday. I was like, "Do you think these guys know Dinosaur Pilot? Because I think they'd love them."
Yep.
That's crazy. That you
I'll have
said
to
that.
bop them in the car.
Backfoot is one of the
Backfoot is
fucking.
the best.
Yes. Yep. 1111.
That's actually a sick band name, Backfoot.
Mhm.
But there's already a band called Blackfoot, so.
Yep.
And Switchfoot. Is there a Littlefoot?
Probably. And a dinosaur. All right. I guess that's it for this one, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
High voltage, greasy rock and roll, produced by one and only Ron Raunchy.
Ron.
Tank in the chat. No, I'm just it's Joe B.
That's a
Baseball.
word. Dude, it's so funny because I'm like, when I brought that idea to Tank, that like, dude, here's the deal. I'm gonna record your shit, but you can't use my name. I'm gonna be your producer, Ron Raunchy. And he fucking lost his mind. He's laughing so hard about it. And so that on all of his records that I've done, it's Ron Raunchy, produced by Ron Raunchy. And he every fucking post that he makes it there, well, we're going back in the studio to make a new song with Ron Raunchy, and yes, that is his name. It's like, stop doing that, dude. Like, it's a bit. You don't have to explain it to people. You don't have to.
He has to explain everything to
You
everyone.
know? It's like, come on, man. Like, they'll figure it out, Tank. Trust me. If not, they'll probably read it on the back of your jacket. Anyways, what
Lazy Iris has a solo.
okay, let's do that.
What's up, Joe B?
Oh, so does Sexy as Dead.
He tried to big league me once
That was really funny.
at an open jam.
He was doing a jam night down in Stillwater.
At Ziggy's.
It was till he goes up to Josie and
He pretended like he didn't see me the whole night, which was fine with me,
yeah,
because.
that's all right. We'll chalk it up as a win.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you were here. Thanks for coming to see me. It was Logan Stalker's going away party
Yeah, like.
that I came to see Outlaw Saint. And then he's like, yeah, we should do a show together sometime. You guys could open for us. Okay. And then pan to like 3 months later, he saw us play something at Clash Drums, and he came up to my dad after and goes, I would be honored to open for you guys if you would have me.
It's like,
Okay,
Tank, do you
Jake.
think I'm gonna let my daughter go out there with something that sucks and fails? You know, like, but just the look on his face is the whole like, I didn't know. Like, shut up, man.
That was like, we had a similar kind of thing. One of my dad's buddies from growing up had this little festival, not even a festival, it's just like a summer concert thing.
Sure.
And my dad was like, you gotta book Derek's band, they're really good. And Bim was kind of like, yeah, okay, alright. So he was like, hey, your dad said your guys' band is pretty good, I've never heard you, so why don't you come in, if you want, you can come open KevFest. Well, we fucking opened it. Bim was fucking pissed. Because he was like, he just came up to me, he was like, what the fuck was that? He was like, he's like, I didn't know you guys were that fucking good. Now every other band's gonna fucking blow after this. He's like, when your dad told me you guys were good, I totally blew him off. Like he owned it. He was
At
like,
least he admitted it.
yeah, he's
you
like,
know?
he's like, I thought, yeah, whatever, John, but your kid's band is good. He's like, what the? From now on, you guys are only closing. It's like, you're never fucking opening again.
That's awesome.
I love it when that shit happens. Like, when
Isn't
people
that a
like,
cool feeling?
people are like, oh, we're gonna have you open. It's like, okay, fun. And then we've had that happen so many times where other bands are like, fuck. And there's like, not a big ego dude. I try to be really humble with music because there's so many people so much better than me.
Of course. For
But-
sure.
But it's like, it's those moments where it's like, it's just a little validation that what we're doing is cool.
Yes.
And it's like your peers are like, oh, fuck. There's just like a little gratifying in that, especially when they're like, we're going to have you guys open. And it's like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Sweet, because we're going to go up and rip, and then we're going to party the rest of the time.
Oh no.
Dude, we had a similar experience with. Do you know who Dorothy is?
Yeah.
So we played with Dorothy at Treasure Island. So
Nice.
2,000 kids, and so Paul, the guy who books there, which you guys should probably try. I should introduce you guys to
Paul's
Paul.
awesome.
Paul used to work for 93X back in the day, and so I've got a good relationship with the dude. And he calls me up and booked us for that show, and which was cool because it was Josie's 21st birthday.
Nice.
And she'd never played a show in opening for a national before, and she's literally just talked to me a few days beforehand, going, "Dad, are we ever gonna get any shows at any
You're
nationals?"
really making it sound like I'm like whining.
No,
when I
no,
say
it was
that.
like
every single time
But
you tell that story.
you're like, is this gonna happen? And I'm just
I'm
like,
let's
patience.
go.
It's
Like,
going to happen.
You know.
And then
I wanna do
fucking
things.
Paul calls me literally like a couple days later, and so I called Josie at work. I'm just like, well, guess what? You know, on your birthday, we're gonna be playing with Dorothy at fucking Treasure Island. And so as we're up on stage doing our thing, Dorothy came out, kind of tongue in cheek, but was kind of ripping Paul like, "You put these fucking guys on before me," like, because the crowd was completely into it. Like
Yeah.
we just went up there and just fucking destroyed, and she couldn't have been any like fucking like wow.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. And that's, you know, it's cool when it comes from somebody that's out there doing it full time, knowing that, you know,
Yeah.
there's some piss and vinegar in this group. That
We
it's
had
gonna, you know.
do you know who Whitey Morgan and the 78s are?
I've heard the name.
So he's kind of like outlaw country. He's pretty, you know, maybe like Dorothy-ish size national.
Sure. Yep.
And we opened for him at this Wabasha Music Festival days, and it was really cool. Like we were coming off, and like his band like met us off stage, and the girl that booked it, she was like, "Whitey fucking loved you guys."
That's pretty cool.
And then like the band was like, "Dudes, keeping rock and roll alive." That was fucking cool.
That's awesome.
So it was like
That's
really
so
sweet to
rad.
have like these outlaw country dudes like giving us some props as we were coming
That's
off.
awesome.
That is pretty cool.
So yeah, I love when that shit happens. But yeah, we got to do a show together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, you're on
I've been saying that
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah, we just got to find the right set of circumstances and make it fucking happen.
Should
Well,
do
let's shoot
green
for
room
like
together.
late spring, early summer,
Agreed.
because that's when Joey and I leave the state during the winter.
Together.
Have you clarified that? Fucking awesome.
Have FYB open. Dude, Joe B from FYB. In the chat.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, he's in the chat right now. He's the one that said Ron Raunchy.
Oh, really? Is it Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is my delay?
Hey, Joe.
Joe Bass.
No, it's me. Here. Here we go. The bass player. From, fucking Reverend Soul.
Oh.
Okay. All right, so where do you want me to run this one?
Take it from that part, so I gotta lay down there. And this one's kind of put together, the solo, so I'm just gonna fucking go titty nuts and see what happens.
Okay. Get rid of some noise here. Is Joe still on there?
He's here, yeah.
He's there?
Joe B, yeah.
Joe, get your ass back in here. We got some work to do, man.
Oh shit, dude. I got the Zoom now. Say it harder.
All right. Joe, get your ass back in here. We got some work to do, all right? Fucking miss you, dude. He's incredible.
He's a great fucking player, man.
He is a talented fucking guy, man. That's Dan's favorite bass player in this town.
Dan is saying that, you know, it's
Yep.
he's a critic.
All right, let's see if this is where we're supposed to start. Okay. There we go. So right there, right?
Yeah, it's right in that part.
Okay. All right. Is that an okay?
Yeah,
Start?
yeah.
Let's see.
I'll just think for a second,
Okay.
but
Yep. Here we go. let's
He
see.
said they got a bunch of stuff coming in. They got a bunch of stuff coming in hot.
Good. Fucking great. Love working with those guys. Alright. They were the funniest band before you guys came in. Sorry, Joe. You lose. You lose on this one. But the last that we had were fucking great when I was working with those guys. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the fucking beginning of that. Like, absolutely loved it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
A whole lot of lead in. I'm sorry about that.
What's that?
I said that was a whole lot of lead in.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just wondering if I can kick on a little more drive in there.
What's that?
It's Maddie for 2026.
That's pretty good too.
Goddamn G-string.
Alright. But that's a different style. Way
I know.
different style. Alright, there we go. I feel like you're sharp.
Sharp?
Yeah. Is it a little bit?
No.
Check up top where you're playing. Just out of curiosity. Because there was a maybe it was just your bend. The bend felt sharp to me.
Okay. I can get a little crazy sometimes with my bend, so I'll try and lock her in. I also.
I love the part. I just want to make sure it's not
Yep. Okay.
too conflicting. Let me try to find a better place to start here. Yep. That was better though. That was as far as the intonation goes.
I know I just did that, so that was in my head. So, shut the fuck up.
Say this with me. Say this with me. Go. Maybe.
Can you maybe do less of this? It's like fucking.
It looks pretty cool.
I'm sure it looks cool, but I'm like, it's getting in my head. Sorry, Wally.
No, it's cool.
Lame take. I got you.
Part of it is just like I've been doing this off the cuff for so long that I haven't just sat down and written something. I wonder, for the sake of time, if we just get a bounce of this without the solo.
Sure. Take it home and
just listen to it. Whereas I could probably knock out the solo in "Sexy Is Dead" pretty fast, and maybe come back to this tomorrow, and then we'll get skipped.
Yep.
Cause I just I don't want to just do it for the sake of.
I understand all the way. Okay. Bounce that for your rat meow.
Okay.
You think we need a little wah in there?
Absolutely not.
No wah. I love the wah solos. That's why I bring it up. I don't think. Did you do wah on any of this?
Tonight.
Or is it gonna be on Sexy Is Dead?
Sexy Is Dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
how many hours I've had to sit in jack.
Oh, that can't be fun at all. There's no way. Like, this is fucking fun.
This is night and day difference. I love them both with my entire heart. Well, not that all the way, but
But you kind of see my style, where I try to keep it real light, keep it fun, keep it bouncy. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I try to do as well. But they're usually both drunker than skunk. And I'm working with them. So it's like hurting fucking cats.
That's very funny. I believe you.
If you sat in on one of those, you would throw yourself off the
Fuck up a lot of it.
It like gives me anxiety watching him do it because it takes forever. Like trying to slice dice on sticks. It doesn't know how to do it properly and like move things around.
It's really hard to do in Logic.
No, it's not.
The cutting thing, I know how to do it, but there's no like quick command prompt or anything like that to make it like super fast.
I don't
Like that's
even-
that's what I
I
use.
don't like the command prompt. I like to do it with the mouse.
So I'm sorry, which one are we going to?
Sexy's dead.
I figured I would do it in 5 minutes, and I made him get off his computer once to let me do it because I just couldn't handle it. I'm not the nicest.
I've gotten really fast over time.
Right.
Like,
Well, and I'm so used to watching him do it that I'm like, get out of the way. I may not even know what I'm doing, but I can figure it out quicker than what you're doing.
Joe Burrito. Holding up burrito. Holy Joe Burrito.
that's fuck killer tone here.
Let me tell you about a story of Holy Joe Burrito. Shredded lips and cheese. Still at it, baby. Daddy, they sound so good, can't deny it. Pure Shredaddy. Oh, dude.
What's cool too?
Can we
is
just
that,
record my song while you're there, kid? Thanks.
Like,
I'll talk
for
to
some
the
reason
boys
I got
about it.
sick.
So DMT wants a
Something happens and I
version
can't
of
fucking make it in.
TNT, but with his
You
name.
can be like, I guess.
TNT. Dynamite.
Dude, you know it's impossible to sing the opening of TNT, the Oys, and play that riff at the same time. Oys. Like try to do it, it's fucking impossible. Like, dude,
I
it's
don't
so.
even know it.
The mechanics on it are so fucking weird.
Oh yeah, it's like the end. Oi of the end of the.
How do you know that?
Dan actually, because I was playing the intro one time, he's like, I'll try to sing it. And I'm like, I tried it, I'm like, you can't. He's like, I know. He's like, it's impossible. Nobody can do it. Okay, where do you want to go on this one?
Solo section.
Okay.
It would be
Hard to do.
we probably started right when we go to that change.
See if this is
Can I stay right here?
I see where we're at.
end of that little bam at the end. You do like a chord though.
Was that a okay place to
That's
start?
fucking sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guitar God. Horde to do.
More like guitar dog. You got the letters mixed up.
Alright, here we go.
All right.
It sounded so good though. Move it over. Move it 4 beats over. And it
Fucking totally good.
It was
And then in
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Should I bring his vocal up? Probably, huh?
Yeah.
He hates it though.
I don't hate it.
You want me to give you the real Rob and Raunchy?
It's just
vocal?
like.
Here we go. He's got a few bad there. Pretty cool, man.
Fucking, yeah.
Yeah?
Wait, let me take a couple more.
Okay.
So at the end, if you did this thing, you didn't mean to do it because I think you were like, I'm not using this, but you went bow, bow. Yeah, you were like bow,
Alright.
bow. It's fucking. Fucking sweet.
Cool?
Awesome, dude, yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
can I do one more just for safety?
Of course. Area?
And, alright. Don't hit stop.
I won't
Just
hit
let me
that.
just go
Yep.
nuts, even if it's longer, just. I'm
your
just
thing.
gonna let it fall out of me and see what happens.
Yep, do your thing, man. Do your
Okay.
thing. Here we go.
She said.
Thank
bullshit, but
I get where you're going with it.
yeah, cut it out. I hate it. I just wanted to see if
Okay.
it was anything. It's not.
Okay.
I'll be the first person to tell you, cut it out.
All right.
How was that take?
Then we're done.
The last three were really fucking good,
Yeah.
but especially the last two. The second and last one was like nifty, gnarly.
Yep.
All right, can we hear back the last two?
Here we go.
Let's hear the next one. There was one little rushed spot that I heard.
I caught you. Yep. All right, here we go. So this is one with the extended ending.
The part when I just like go into it, I just forget anything else that's going on, so it's easy to fall behind. Rush.
I got you. Yeah. Let's see where this is.
What the hell? That is a fucking take. You were a little rushed on the but in like a good way. If you have
It's better than the one before.
Yeah,
Correct.
I agree.
Should I do one more?
Do one more because I know you want to do one more. And it's going to eat at your soul if you leave here. And
It's
you don't
just-
do one more.
do it.
Yeah. All right.
That's what we're here for.
That third one, I was like, oh, I really like. And then there was like a couple spots I was like, yeah. The Tasmanian devil got in control, and that's when it's just.
Yeah. There we go.
Doing that again.
It's been a while since I've watched Taz.
There we go.
I missed up. It's close.
Here we go.
What do you think?
I'd have to hear it there.
Yeah, let's listen back.
I want to see that's the fucking take.
Yeah.
That's what I want to
Yeah.
see.
And this is, you'll hit it.
I would be just fine with that. What do you think?
I think it's rushed in a couple spots that make it not smooth.
Mhm.
I think take 4 was the fucking take with so much energy. It's just when you get to that like, I take it from take 3 because take 3 was perfect at that spot.
Yeah, I could definitely sub it in. I'm sorry, kid.
We could comp it and hear it, or you could just go at it. It's a short solo.
When I was sitting down here,
Mm-hmm.
the last one that you showed me
Yeah.
was my favorite. If that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Four.
Yeah.
Can we hear it one more time? Can you play it back?
Okay. So, there we go. So what I love about that one right there is even though that part is rushed, I think it's okay to be rushed. And because it's an aggressive part of the song, he's going double time on the drums and everything and shit. Like it feels like it's intensity building up.
Mm-hmm.
And with your energy of the take, I think it makes all the sense.
Okay.
I agree with it. What do you think of it?
And there was a part on the second half where some of my transitions there felt a little bloop blop.
Well, I tell you what too is that if there's one that we like from a different take, we can drop it in. And I'm going to be listening to them all.
Yeah.
And going through it all and stuff like that. And if there's something that I gotta Frankenstein together, dude, it's completely cool, man. You know, and I'm all for that.
And it sounds like you're consistent on what you're playing, so that it's not going to be different from take to take for the most
Yeah.
part.
If anything, there might be a little bit of difference in the wah delivery, but I'll make it fucking work. Trust me, I'm a wizard at this.
And Wally we trust.
Yeah.
What are you going to be happy with?
If one more take.
Yeah.
If it's not it,
Yeah.
let's make it work with this.
Okay.
There's just something that's just like the idea of putting it together.
Yeah.
From 2 that doesn't sit right.
I'm gonna tell you, everybody does it though.
I know,
You know.
but it'd be a whole lot cooler if I didn't.
I know. Dude, I understand, man. Feel is feel.
It's
It's something you're going to notice, and I want.
Alright, quit.
I think you can do one more and still bring that same energy. You always need a stand-up take. You need a take to stand up.
You know what? Okay, here's where my head's at.
I don't like the sitting down idea.
So we're coming in to do the other solo tomorrow. Let's put this one to bed tonight. Okay? We know we've got some good shit. You're getting burnt out. I can tell.
Yeah.
I can definitely read the room. And like that take that you did have all the energy on, the energy's gone. I can feel it.
Yeah.
It left the room.
I know, I can feel it too. So I'm
So-
thinking too much.
Yeah. Yep. And so dude, you fucking God damn it, man. I'm gonna give you a high five.
Oh my gosh.
Where's my pen?
I don't know.
Oh, I love a good high
Yeah.
five.
All right.
Pen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who bought you those?
My brother.
chat was liking that take too. That the energy of that.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds so fucking good, man. Like, I see what you're saying about like a little part, but
It's just like in my ears, I'm like, oh, there it is, and then there's just like one little miss. Because the other thing that's like. Like the part of the way that I like to play on solos like this is like having a note that just has a drag on it, and when you get to the and then taking that bend back into it.
Made toast. It's a great place for Jenny to do that.
I think the solo is perfect. Like, I wouldn't change a thing about it. It has the right energy.
Yeah.
Everything.
It's just nailing the transfer is all.
Nice job.
Woo! Look at that.
Report card?
Look good. Made me look good. Got away with it. Still got it. Showered. Employed. Don't have laces.
That's what I said.
Chugged.
I told you
Overcame.
he'd know.
Nailed it. Rock. Made toast. Not tonight, but held it together. Were great last night. Asked my wife. Showed them. Got out of bed. Excellent. That's going to live right in this case. So when I open it, I've always got that Wally high five.
There you go,
One of
man.
my drummers got his framed and has it in his rehearsal space.
Nice.
Wait, was showered really on there? I'll have to.
It is on there.
I'll have to take note of that.
That won't be on yours.
That won't be on yours.
My report card would be not so good.
Can't eat a burrito on there.
Yeah, can't eat a
Put that in the
burrito.
notes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Break one
The Puerto Rican man can't even eat his own
Puerto
food.
Rican. Puerto Rican might be my
If it was
favorite
a
thing
roco
ever.
pollo, you bet I'm eating it right down to the bottom of the pot.
Trust me, watching you struggle and put most of the burrito on Skip and the plate.
That was pretty great.
You're
I
not
like it. It's
selling
just on his
anybody.
fucking shoe.
That was very funny. Let's see.
And the thing was, I was like on a roll. I was like, oh yeah, this is feeling good. And all of a sudden, no guitar. It's like, fuck.
No, it's all good.
What happened? Oh yeah.
All right.
Burrito nuts.
So you
happened.
wanna do some?
Hey, fuck yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Daddy D, you feeling cameraman?
Oh, bro, I didn't realize you guys were gonna start. I gotta scoot. I've got early meetings in the morning. I didn't
That's
know you
cool.
were- I didn't know you were doing vocals tonight.
Well, we're just gonna get a little jump start on it and see how it goes.
Okay.
And yeah, if anything, will give us something to listen to tomorrow.
Okay.
Look right at him, chat.
Sorry, chat. Had I known, I would have done less guitar, so I could have stayed.
True.
No,
Not true at all.
true.
Okay, so let's get this switched over.
Weak sauce, Daddy D.
Sorry, guys. I still got at least 40, 45 minutes to get home.
That's cool, man.
It's 11.
Where do you live again?
I live out by Lake Minnetonka.
Holy shit.
I'm like,
Do you just go south on 169 to...
I scoot over there and then I join up with 394.
Yep.
And then I take that around the lake. And then, do you know where Lord Fletcher's is?
Sure do.
Yeah, I live out there.
He's kind of by Chris and Bridget a little bit.
Sure that.
Do you know the bar The Narrows?
They know when
I'm
D's
so
been
excited
around
for
to
them.
see stuff get actually pulled out IRL, but they know. I was like, yeah, he's homing in.
What's
He's
that?
probably a few miles away. All right, he's giving exact descriptions.
you have something on your mouth? What the hell? I like Taco Bell.
Where's my other guitar
Probably.
case?
You're good now.
You can't put it in that closet?
No, it was white. I didn't want to say that.
Oh, it's Kleenex. It's totally Kleenex.
I don't want to talk about white things by your mouth.
I know, no shit. Been hanging out with these guys. You never
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, no, I didn't want to get my 5 o'clock shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, if I blow my schnoz, it looks like I just fucking ate like a fucking roll of toilet paper. It's fucking ridiculous.
That's cute.
It's very
Oh,
funny.
maybe the other case is downstairs.
Let's see here.
God, that bass sounds so good.
Sounds pretty good.
I wish Skip
Any,
was on there.
any way to get a bounce of this quick, or?
You're gonna get one tonight
Okay.
because we'll get his shit track.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'll send it over
yep.
to you. Yeah.
Shit tracks.
Yeah.
Shit tracks. I think my other case is doing the steers.
Freaking burrito. We gotta start thinking of like, we gotta really hone in on an album name.
I've got a really cool photo in my albums that I took a while back at a car show. And it's a fucking like 70 Chevelle or something. And it's just like framed just right.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what we're gonna call this album yet, but it would make for a really fucking badass album cover with some texturing over it, like, you know, like somebody beat up an old vinyl cover. And,
That'd be cool. Yeah.
The cake one was like one of our most creative. That was super
That's so
fun.
sick.
That's really good.
So yeah,
I ate that fucking whole cake.
we watched it. We filmed it and watched it, and everybody went home with a really strange feeling in their stomach after.
And they never ate cake again.
No,
Birthday pies this year.
but it is a cake eater song.
It's a
That's
good
for
thing I work
sure.
at Perkins. I can give you the hookup.
I can't wait to hear Dirt Hammer with the other guitar on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna sound
Some schnutz.
fucking snarly.
It sounds. I probably listened to it like, I don't know, 20 times.
It's funny. I listened to that mix the other day. I'm like, God damn it! I get
Only
like
10 on stream.
Lies.
Dude, Soft Release is a fucking hilarious.
I'm on
album
my
name.
grill. I'm on my porch the other night grilling. And I'm like, I'm gonna check in with Joey on Twitch. First thing I hear, bam, 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 he's just listening to the song over and over again in his fucking car. And I'm like,
Dude, they've watched the whole
I was like,
process.
oh, dude, nice. We're just soft releasing this fucking song.
Soft Release is a fantastic album name.
I
very
actually
nice.
really love that.
Yeah, there's
Hard Release might be better.
there's that. Then there was Almost There was an idea.
Dude, our
Oh, actually, almost.
our bass
there.
player and our guitar player's old band had an album called 3-Star Review.
Oh, nice.
Fucking just awesome. I'm like, that's what a way to cover your mediocrity if it is,
Yeah.
if it is
Well,
mediocre. You know what I'm
dude,
saying? Like,
and
It made so much sense for that group too.
We did kind of
Yeah.
the same thing with our merch. We were on Jared Singer's podcast, and
sorry.
and fucking some dude commented on there in the live chat like Unkle Daddy's a barroom novelty act at best, and
Really?
yeah, and I was like, dude, thank you so much. We're putting that on a fucking t-shirt, and our koozies look like an old like neon Vegas style. It says bar. Like the best barroom novelty band,
That's
Unkle Daddy.
Dude, I was told, or the rumor around when I went to fucking, well, it wasn't called McNally Smith back in the day, it was called Music Tech. And mind you, I got accepted to Berkeley in Boston. Okay? I was gonna go, but it was $125,000 for 4 years. It was fucking insane. And I'm like, no, not gonna do it. And so I went to fucking Music Tech just to hone in my skills. And that was the buzz around school, is that Wally will never be anything other than a bar singer. Like, well, okay, but guess what, motherfucker? I've played in front of 15,000 people, dude. You know how many
Yeah.
people in that school did that any juncture since I've been there. Zero. None of them have done shit. And so it's like, fuck you guys. I got the last laugh.
Somebody
And
told
yeah,
Bullets right when you and I released an acoustic thing that we did.
Yeah.
And somebody commented on there that we're pretty good for dive bar karaoke. And I really like that.
Actually pretty good.
I love that.
That's a good band. Dive bar karaoke.
Oh,
The problem
you'd get the wrong people to show up for your show, and then
Yeah.
they all fucking leave.
Well, and the problem is like, I don't think the sound of this EP is kind of like all over the place.
Yeah.
It is.
And
In a good
I
way.
gotta rock with this.
yeah, so it's like it's hard to like put. My dad was like, "Well, what's it gonna sound like?" And I'm like,
Yes.
yes, it's gonna sound."
What's it gonna sound like? When's it gonna be done?
Yeah, he's just like jonesing for it. But it's like
Pretty cool.
it's that same thing of like, I don't even know. Like, you know, all of our other, you know, tongue in cheek. That one had kind of like a whole theme around
Yeah.
it, you know,
Yep.
with the lyrics and everything. This one is kind of like one of the first ones where like the lyrics, other than Lazy Iris, are pretty like a little bit more thought out.
Yeah.
And not as just like, you know, so tongue in cheek funny.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's tough. Like, I don't know what to think about this one. Like, I love all the songs on
Yeah.
it. I just don't know. I can't like put my finger on the pulse of it because it's
It doesn't necessarily have the humor that the last one did.
yeah.
It's a little bit more of a, it's a more serious album. It's a serious fucking rock record. And I mean that in the best way possible, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the last one has got, okay, they're kind of like a joke band a little bit, you know, with it lyrically. And even some of the musical stuff, too. There's comedy in the music, too.
Yeah.
You know, and the guitar playing and everything. But,
The-
yeah, all,
You know.
all that kind of stuff.
but Highway Blues is still like one of everybody's favorites.
So
So,
great.
Yeah.
but yeah, it's like I don't know. I can't put my finger on what this should be called because like calling it something like soft release doesn't feel
Yeah.
the right tone of what this is, or you know, something like that that's a little more
But
tongue in
we've
cheek.
built in.
I don't want it to be serious either.
Right.
Yeah, you don't
We've
do
built into who we are with that. Even like, so what I was talking about, when we, in Highway Blues, I say, we roll on, it's the first lyric. We roll on, it's 3:15. And on Lazy Iris, which is about as joke song as a song can be, on Lazy Iris, my lyric is, how could this be? My sexy queen was making passes at 1/4 me. I'm like throwing back to the old albums.
I love that.
Yeah, that's.
You know what that
that's where
song's
comes
about?
Hmm.
The premise of Lazy Iris.
I know, this it's fucking great.
This one's about having a chick or having a threesome with a chick with a lazy eye, and the dude can't figure out which dude she's looking at.
Fucking great.
So in the lyrics like, "Where are you looking? Are you looking at me?" Yeah.
That's awesome.
And we've been sitting on that concept for years now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Probably even before we did the other album.
That's
I
funny.
think that's accurate.
And it was just sitting there like, I don't know, just some of the bullshit that we say, like when we're joking around. And I don't know, maybe it could be Gerbschmidt, and Gerbschmidt, lawyers that law. That's our other,
Lawyers that law.
yeah, that's our law ad.
Hashtags.
Gerbschmidt.
Yeah, Gerbschmidt, and Gerbschmidt.
Carl Gerbschmidt.
Yeah, Carl, Gus, and Phil.
Do you know who Carl Gerbschmidt is?
No.
Dude, it's actually a fictional character
Oh.
on KFan
Okay.
that calls in to do it. It's somebody from either ESPN or the radio station or something like that. That calls in with his voice. It kind of sounds like this,
Yeah.
and fucking calls in and does all their football predictions with him and shit like that. And he's supposedly from Elk Mound, Wisconsin. So straight up cheesehead, just fucking, you know, everything is worship. You know, I'm an owner. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, you own the team, right? Yeah, because they tell everybody in
Yeah,
Wisconsin.
you can buy Packer stock.
Yeah, it's such bullshit.
You just get
So
a
you're-
piece of paper.
You're just giving the team money. Is all you're doing. It's the biggest fucking lie in sports history. But yeah, so Carl Gerbschmidt always calls in, and he's fucking hilarious. It is
Yeah.
really a really good segment. Yeah, but yeah, that's interesting you said that. Cool. Well, what do you think?
I'm ready. You go with Missing Hard Eyes for work, or
Well, it's not even for work. It's for the missus wanting to be, not me waking up and waking up 3 dogs in the house when she's in bed too.
I'm
So
just messing with you, dude.
no, it's alright.
Also, your Mexican food's probably super cold.
Yeah, because it's in the fridge.
But
She's just leaving that out.
That's what I would do. Because it's like...
Yeah. He's like, your Mexican's probably really food. Or really, your Mexican food's probably really cold.
You get home, the worse it was.
Yeah, I gotta go. Your Mexican's really food. Yeah, alright. It's been real. Alright, you're gonna take that downstairs. Alright, bud.
Love you, dude.
Love you too. Have fun.
GG's.
Yeah. If it weren't a school night.
I know it.
That's cool.
See you, dude.
right?
Give you
Good
one
to
of
see
these.
you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Thanks for all
Maybe
your
see
help.
you tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll be here tomorrow too.
I
So,
might be.
Just tune into the stream. You'll see.
where else you gotta be? I mean, Jesus.
We're supposed to be building stage prop shit tomorrow for our November show, but
That sounds
well,
like a
it's already
that sounds like
November,
a
so-
somebody else job.
well, I'm not artsy. I just direct. So
Well, there you go. All right,
I just have to be there to mom the whole thing.
crack some skulls.
What I do.
All right, Wally. See you, bud. See you tomorrow.
So I would love, I usually don't ask people to do things for me. And you've already paid for a burrito that I dropped earlier.
The comedy was worth it.
I would love if you could help me
Yeah.
with that in the like in the
For
booth.
sure.
I
I don't
think
really know what I'm doing, but I can give it my best go.
it's so easy. I'll show you. So,
Chat's gotta bear with me for this.
higher chat. So basically, these are your cameras. You don't really need to know, but this will be probably where you're at is 75, but 103 is like a wider, like more
Okay.
of a fisheye.
Yeah.
So, like you get more of that. 75 is more zoomed in, but it's a better camera.
Okay.
So that's probably where you'll be. Is like looking. You
Yeah.
get that camera right there, kind of stuff. You could be in the booth. It'll be better.
Okay.
If for any reason you hit this, that's mute. But besides that, like you can zoom in just like any phone. Your
Okay.
fingers and zoom out, and it'll tell you
Yeah.
right down there like 5.24x or not. That's kind of all you really need to know.
All right. Cool.
And then I'll so here, whatever. I don't know how long it's gonna be till we do that. But this is like a whole ass gimbal. So
Okay.
if you want to like look up, you can use this little thing. It'll turn all different directions.
Gotcha.
And then if for any reason it gets like out of whack and you're like, oh, I need it to return to center or whatever, there's a trigger here.
Okay.
You just tap it twice. The only thing is, if you, this will do that. It's kind of, they're kind of like, so you probably didn't want to just hold this
Okay.
like that. So
Cool. All right.
be artsy. Have fun. I'm
Oh, you're doing that now?
Be cameraman.
putting her to work.
So I gotta watch my language now, don't I?
Yeah, because I'm not quick on the mute button. Watch yourself. Don't get bullets canceled before we get off the ground, please.
Oh, trust me, it's coming.
I know. Think I don't know who I work with. Don't say anything Sam wouldn't say.
So is it worth leaving one mic out here to hear like the music with the vocals and then bringing one in? And I'm just talking about for my stream. Like, what do you think? Like getting.
Well, do you have like an output? Because here's the headphone out. I could just throw the. Or is there like an in on this thing?
Yeah. It's right here.
Okay. You know what? Let me look downstairs and see if I have.
Is that going to be mono?
No, this is
stereo?
stereo. This is very stereo.
Can
yeah.
you split it to 2 monos?
No.
You don't have a splitter?
No.
Do I?
Because it would just send 2 stereo signals is what it would do.
If you have a splitter,
So
could send
do you
2
want
mono.
a mono signal?
If you have a stereo, I think I can just collect it as mono. Your
This thing
stereo.
will collect stereo?
It will if you plug into both of them. Right,
Really?
left.
That's
Yeah.
weird. Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't work for that. Shit. Let me just see what cables we have downstairs. And see if
Okay.
there's something that might work for that.
Yeah, otherwise it's like almost kind of cool to have one just out here picking up.
Yeah.
Even his stereo to mono thing would almost be better than this in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And then one that would be in the room with me, just hearing me.
Yeah.
And I'll just sum them to mono.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. I think that'd work either way. But just for my due diligence, I mean, you could, you're totally just holding that
This
thing.
is cool.
It's kind of nifty, isn't it?
It is. My bass player would be so proud of me right now.
Yeah?
Yep. He's our video guy. He does all of our videos and
Okay.
everything, and he's always using stuff like this. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's just like a phone gimbal. It's easier than a camera, but it's also kind of the same thing as a camera gimbal. Just camera gimbals are, if it's a handle one like that.
Yeah,
it's
he just
heavier.
films all of our stuff on an iPhone.
Okay. Yeah.
So he uses
That
something
kind of
similar.
stuff.
Yeah.
Those things are sweet, honestly. Like if you like take it and just like sweep it this way and look at the way that the film looks. Like try to like sweep it. You're looking at these wires and
That's cool.
yeah, it stabilizes everything for it.
That's really sick.
Yeah, so what I try to do is, you see how you're kind of holding it down, holding it down? If you take it especially like this, right, where you're vertical, go past this, and you're like, get
That's
the
cool.
room. You can almost make it look like a drone.
Yeah, that's super sick.
Stabilization.
That's crazy.
It's nifty.
It is nifty. I like it.
I use it for hours on end, so I have to keep it plugged in at all times because this charges the phone and the phone charges that, so it all is like charged by one. Microphones, all that by like one thing. It's a nifty setup.
That is pretty cool.
What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna chat GPT. Can you use the Rode Wireless Pro microphones in order to plug into one single wireless microphone and have it send a stereo signal to your receiver, or does it sum to mono?
Yeah, you can actually use the Rode Wireless Pro to send a stereo signal. Each transmitter can basically act as a separate channel. So if you're using two transmitters, you can indeed get a stereo feed into the receiver. And then on the receiver side, you can choose whether you want to keep it in stereo or sum it down to mono if that's easier for your setup. So you do have that flexibility.
Okay, but I can't do it with one single microphone at a time. I have to use both microphones, one being left and then one being right. Also, can you just real quick before you answer, say hi to the stream, Denver?
Absolutely. Hey there, chat. Denver here. Hope you're all doing great and ready for a little tech talk. And yeah, just to clarify, if you want a true stereo setup with the Rode Wireless Pro, you do need to use both transmitters, one for the left channel and one for the right channel. A single transmitter on its own is just going to give you a mono signal. So if you want that stereo effect, you've got to have both mics going.
Thanks, Denver.
That is so funny.
It's wild what computers can do now.
Mm-hmm.
Am I gonna break something if I just hit?
Probably not. Probably fine.
It's already broken.
Here.
Somebody
let's
else
do this
broke it.
and see if I can figure it out.
Is that AI? That is AI, D.Dalla. What's up, dude? Yeah, you can read chat on there. As long as they're not. Don't harass poor Josie. What's up, Smiley?
Oh, he's
Somebody
probably already got
solo.
it going into the
Headphones?
headphones. That's probably why.
So he's not gonna be playing it out here,
He will be.
but low or something? Or he just took that feed off?
I don't really know. I like to pretend like I kind of know what I'm doing, but
There we go. Oh, we were just in the click part of it.
indeed.
That's smart.
We're really good. Do you want your scratch playing?
No, I'm just gonna sing it.
Okay.
Try As you ride in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. Can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Building you up, breathing in puffs, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright or not? I gotta get in the booth for this, because I'm gonna be loud.
Do your thing.
Cause I'm wound up with the sound of
Can we start from the beginning?
I'm just gonna warm up.
Do your thing.
Okay, the only thing I have. You want to hit the talk back on that? To your left.
You gave me that look like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
So I have. What's that now?
You came in like, what the fuck are you doing in there right now?
What I do have, I have this, and this is the only thing that I got that'll work for that.
Okay, it's
So-
this is.
Yeah, so you take the quarter out on this
Yep.
and run it into that.
But this is one single one.
One single one, yeah.
Yeah, so that's not unless you have two of these, and one of them you send to right. It's not that big
Yeah,
of a deal, honestly.
okay.
What I'm gonna do, because I did look it up, you can only do it the way that I said. I'm gonna take one in there with me,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna leave one out here to just hear the room,
Okay.
which is like whatever you have. And I don't know what you think. Obviously, if I set it right here, it's gonna be kind of weird. Maybe I'll. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Boom.
No, it's gonna fall right down. I know I need to get the glue back on these damn things.
I use the craziest glue, like rip my walls off.
With it,
Maybe a bottom one.
You're a bottom one.
Thank you. Thanks for noticing.
All right. Cool. Then yeah, I guess let's do it.
All right. I'll take. We can bring this one in.
Yeah.
And then what we can do is just shut it off for one of the takes, and then they can just hear the room, so it can kind of have like.
Josie, you want to quarterback us?
I was gonna have her. Do you want to film? In
What's
there?
that?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to film. I want. No. I was gonna say if you want to drive the ship on this.
Can I go back and forth and do both?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
It would be cool for me if you did that too, as long as we got like a couple takes like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've got him right now. Make sure that's active. Yep. There we go.
So I have that just aimed at the booth right now, which is kind of cool.
Cool.
When you come in, just grab one of these,
Okay.
and it goes. I'll show you where it goes.
Yeah. Let me know when you want me to pop in there.
We'll get some signal out of you right now. Let's just check the inputs.
Yep, I gotta warm up, so I'm gonna have to like sing this through once or twice.
That's cool, man.
Just to do it.
Make sure he's made it up here.
Do we get to have the lyrics up here with us?
Wow!
He doesn't have lyrics.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, just kind of give me some signal on that thing a little bit.
I'm signaling you. Do you hear me, Wallace? I'm signaling you. Do you have me in stereo? Do you have me in mono? I don't care, I don't care, I don't care at all. Oh, the phasing, the phasing.
This is your compressor right
in
here.
my
Squashes it.
ruminates and makes it clear.
I like to do a little bit.
That I
Because he'll hit it hard when he goes for any fucking. Okay. That should be good. We'll see what that looks like. All right, let's. I'll just let you roll the song a couple times. Just have fun with it.
Perfect.
All right. Did you want the meter on or no? Did you want the? Did you want the? Do you want the click on?
You better. There's some.
Okay. Yeah, I got. Yeah.
Doing that,
Okay.
Light.
Light.
Actually, if you
Yep.
turn it down, it'd be great.
Yep. Okay.
I like it so loud that Mozart could hear it.
Alright, let's see where we're at here. I think this should be good. Okay. Alright, let's see how this sounds in your ears.
That's pretty good.
Music volume is on your right, and then the one on your left is your voice. Yep.
Okay. With a hole through the bottom, cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why the fear becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright?
I'm just try to take off 4K a little bit. So just back it off just a little bit, just so it's, you know, it's annoying. I should put that on 200. 200, that frequency. Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time to get this right. And am I still an inspiration if you don't meet expectations that I hide? Well, herein lies the story of
That's so cool. That's a great every choice. His falsetto falls perfectly in that too.
crashed in the trough, salt on the rocks, sails into the wind, and
Let's try that
by
one.
design, these iterations in my mind, dance in the sand through the palm of my hand, built into nothing. Lasers a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, 'cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why the fear becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As
So he's gonna want to go through this a few times, just to warm up and shit. Just controls to get through the shit.
Nice turn. Chat just heard you say that.
Yeah.
That's not the camera. That's the mic.
Well, the mic, yeah, I know, those are the mics, yep. That's what I'm here for.
Keep it real, chat.
Taco Bell got me.
That's that two person.
failure is a lot like smashing the cup. Lately I'm afraid not, can't hold you up. Baby, I'm ashamed, I've gotta give up now. Baby, I'm afraid not, can't hold you up. Lately I'm ashamed, I've gotta give up now. I can't win.
Fuck, that's so good.
Getting a little warmer, I need a little water, and I'm on the way up.
Do you need a bottle?
I got one, like right there, on the couch. Couch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go, dude. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we'll just control Z that or Command Z that. Yep.
All right, am I distorting or clipping it all on that?
I mean, probably a little bit, but that's a good thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn my mic down over here because I hear it a lot, and I don't know if I'm loving the flavor of what it's.
Okay. Yeah. No, I've got a little bit of gain going on you, just for warm preamp's sake.
Yep.
But I think otherwise, it's nothing too crazy. You're not like holding it redline or anything like that. Like it looks like a good signal.
I know we used this last time. I do like the sound of this mic, but are there any options to?
I mean, like I said, we go back to we tried the RE20 last time.
Yep.
And that would be, which is a good broadcast microphone. It's comparable to the SM7s. But, yeah, I really like this one on your voice. Like, it plays really well with this preamp.
Okay.
And which gives me a little bit more dynamic range to kind of work with and stuff.
All right.
Where there's something about I love the RE20s for guitars, especially and for, like, bass guitar and stuff. I used to use them for vocals, and they're okay. I think it's an okay vocal mic.
I'll give you minimal, like, dynamic moving in and out. Yep. I'm going to use a little bit of, like, the, whatever, the bass from the...
Oh, I suppose I can do this.
Yeah, that sounds a little better.
But
I'll give you the tiniest bit. I just do it naturally, but how far do you want me as a default from this? Do you want me to double this and stay here, or do you want me, like, 6 inches back from
just do your thing. I can compress the living shit out of you, so I'll make it. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
So it's what sounds best to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just do your thing, man, and I'll make it work.
I think I like a little. I don't know. I like the bassiness that this brings close.
Yeah.
I might try a few takes and a few different things during this take instead of treating it like an actual take.
Sure.
I'll just treat it more like a warm up that it is anyway. So.
Yep. And I mean, I can roll off some of the low end too if you want. If it's too bassy for you or there's too much of something. Yeah, I've already got a little bit rolled off. I mean, I can take more off if it's driving you crazy.
No, it's actually not. I kind of like the bass from here. It's something about the characteristic of the mic when I'm hitting. I don't know if it's probably where the preamp stage is at. It's giving me a little. Like with 1047s, is it kind of the same thing? I'm like, there's something there, and I like it, but I don't know if I like it. So with this, I do like it a little bit more than the 1047.
Yeah. No, and like I said, it's clipping a little bit on the preamp, but that's just giving a good natural like tube distortion to it. Like it's not going to be, it's going to sound fucking badass when we're all through.
All right, I'm going to trust it, and then we'll listen to it when I get out there and see what we think too.
Awesome, man. Okay, here we go. So I took the bass off. So the sub is right there. I'd say if you want to speakers up here. So A is these guys, C is the sub.
And as you dive in sensation, I derive incantation from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, 'cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why the spirit becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright? In hard times, 'cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you bring me back. I want more than I love. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time to get this right? And am I still an inspiration if you don't meet the expectations that I hide? Well, herein lies the story of the sound of every word that won't come out. Crashed in the trough, salt on the rocks, sails into the wind, and as if I design these iterations in my mind, dance in
Huh.
It's so fucking rad.
It's better.
It's so good.
There's a better take.
You
I
want-
love that song. That song rules.
It's so good. Your lyrical content is really awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Really awesome. Do you want to do another full pass of it? Keep getting comfy? Or you ready?
I need a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some push-ups. It's kind of like a pre
All right.
my lungs up ritual thing.
Yeah, do your thing.
Don't mind me, I'll be in here. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm still having some voice cracks and stuff like that, but I would like to hear that last take.
I already got rid of it.
Did you?
I did. I'm
Control
sorry.
Z. It might be Command Z because it's a Mac.
I'll have to have Wally pull it back up if he can get it back.
Okay. It would be under Edit, I'm almost positive. Edit, undo, take, delete, or some shit like that. I don't know if it would show back up in that spot or not. It's all good if it's not. It's not a big deal.
Oh, I'm gonna have to wait for him because I don't know.
Turns out I can do it again.
That's good.
I just need a couple minutes.
Good. Yeah.
I have to like tire myself out completely. Get my lungs to work right. It's weird.
Interesting. Everybody's got their own thing.
I just happened to do it before a show one time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I just sang better than I've ever done it. And now I just do it before shows. And I'm like, I don't know what it is.
That's cool.
Does the tonality, everything sound...
I think it sounds awesome. I really, really like it.
I'm missing some notes. I can tell this is going to be a song that I'm not going to do full pass, and it's going to be like, that's great, but it feels good to sing it all the way through. And
Yeah.
get warmed up.
I know everybody's different, but when you're tracking vocals, do you do it in sections or do you do full passes?
I'll usually start with full passes and then punch
Okay.
anything I need to punch.
Okay.
But this it's a very involved song.
Yeah.
Doesn't give me much time to breathe.
Yeah.
And if I'm putting the right emphasis on it, I can't do it right.
Mhm.
So it's all possible, but maybe with like a 60-pound less me or something.
Funny. I always dice it up. I do my verses first, and then I go to my choruses.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be a better vibe for this song because I know I'm gonna have to dice it up anyway, and the verses are a little bit more. It just the feel is hard to get into the feel if I'm not leaving from the place I'm supposed to be coming from. If that makes sense.
Totally. You've got a lot of words going on too, but they're all great. Like it all flows completely correct. But I'm sure that's a pain in the ass to get it all through in one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no shot. I'll get it the way I want it in one pass through the whole song. I've been wasting my time to try to do that.
That's hard to do with any song. Any song. It's very rare for people to do full takes, and that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I can sing it. I know it'll kick a bunch of ass, but this song goes over the top in a few spots.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'd rather nail it than fucking leave here with my ego feeling awesome because I did it in one take or whatever.
Right.
Just fucking get it right, especially that part where I'm saying, "When you beg me, play." There's you ever heard of the band Blindside?
Mm-hmm. I love Blindside. Actually, that's really cool.
So and when I forget the name of the song, when he's saying goodbye.
Yes.
When he does that, he goes from this like dirty, distorted to clean. Goodbye. That is where that comes from.
That entire album is so good. Silence, I think, is the album, right?
Yep, Silence is the album, and Sleepwalking is the name of the track I'm talking about.
Yes, Sleepwalking is great. That's one of my favorite albums to listen to, actually.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never met anybody else that knows that band besides Wally.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was from like high school. And I've always loved that, and I was never able to do anything like that with my voice, the first part.
Mm-hmm.
Like the clean I always had from choirs, and then I would have metal bands where I would scream, but I never had that in between.
Have that mix, yeah.
And I learned that in between from a Tool band. I was telling Wally the other night.
Good.
Cool.
So now that I have it, I've found like a place that has like.
If I deleted his last take, can I get it back? I already tried that.
Control X.
No, I did not try that. I did Control Z.
It's gone.
Sorry.
That's all right. Okay. Cool. Do you want to run the whole thing, or do you want to just take it in sections?
I'm just going to tell you what I was telling her, and
Okay.
we'll make a decision, because I'm not going to be able to get this the way I want it by running the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then this next part is really just my brain and on me, and I think I'll just get in there and do it. But it is difficult to get the feel between, like, of a part. Like, let's say the second verse, without coming from the chorus before it.
Yeah.
Maybe I just sing the very bitter end of the thing
Yeah,
before
that's completely
Let's do
for
it.
sure. Yep.
Let's do it.
Kill this light because it's annoying.
I don't know if I'm there yet or not, but it doesn't matter if we're doing.
Is that going to kill your? Oh, you're good.
Oh no.
Okay. Cool.
Do you want to
Yeah.
do a couple?
I can do that. Absolutely.
Awesome. Remember, if you want to be all artsy, you can zoom like in and out.
I can give it my best go, but I
Float around, move around. It doesn't really bother me at all. It is kind of warm in here, though. I just did.
That's okay. I was cold out there, so it works.
All right, chat. This is what you paid for. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. God damn it.
Those headphones are a pain in the
Who
ass.
created these? I don't know if I do. I gotta do the pulled back look. It needs a better seal. We don't want click, bleed through, none of it. Oh, can you turn the click up a tiny bit?
I sure can. Let's try that. All right. Should we give it a go?
Yeah, let's do it.
There we go.
Climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time you let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure is a lot like filling a cup with a hole through the bottom, cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why. Alright, you want to take it from end of that verse?
Yep, we can do that. So right before the bum 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 bum.
Yeah.
Okay. I tell you what, can you give me 2 more passes of that front end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% on it, honestly.
Okay. Let me just.
Ooh. Oh, wow!
All right. Here we go, dude.
senses, neutralize all your defenses every time. Let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough. In time, I'm left with just a mess and wondering why. This fear becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright? Hard eyes in harder times, cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you beg me, please. I want more than eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience? I'm out of breath. Bro.
Okay, yep.
That was fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
you don't need to kill yourself just yet.
Woo! It warms me up better typically, but I'm
got
getting
you.
super high notes, so I need to kind of.
Sure, man. All right, let's do one more pass in that.
Yep.
I like everything you're doing right now. It sounds good, dude.
Cool.
Here we go.
Dude, I need a second
Okay.
to breathe.
Not a problem, man. Not a problem.
It's warm in here.
It's toasty. I'm loving it, but I'm sure you're not. You can crack open those windows.
Yeah, let some air in there, dude, for sure.
That feels fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, rest of the world. I'm about to be loud as fuck.
All right, here we go.
Yep, let's go. I wanna climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time. Let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough. In time, I'm left with just a mess and wondering why. This fear becomes a knot that's tied into us that we try to hold together, but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright? Hard eyes in harder times, cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you beg me, please. I want more than eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time to get this right? And am I still an inspiration if you don't meet expectations that I hide? Well, herein lies the story of the sound of every word that won't come out. Crest into trough, salt on the rocks, sails into the wind, and as if by design, these iterations visions in my mind. Dance in the sand through the palm of my hand, built into nothing. Pleasure is a lot like filling the cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough. In time, I'm left with just a mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us, that we try to hold together but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is she all mine? Hard eyes in harder times, cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you make me play. I need more than eyes up, time's up. I can't wait till now let me in. Oh, failure is a lot like smashing the cup. Lately I'm afraid not, can't hold you up. Baby, I'm ashamed of, gotta give up now. Baby, I'm afraid not, can't hold you up. Lately I'm ashamed of, gotta give up now. I can't win. I don't know why I keep doing the whole thing. I'm gonna ruin my voice.
Yes, you are.
They can hear it happen.
But that was pretty good. I tell you what, want to come in and take a listen?
Yeah, let's listen to it.
Okay, come on in.
Let's do the thing.
You can't stop. You can't stop.
It's awesome. It's so good.
You want to say hi?
Hi, everybody. Uppies. Uppies chat. I wanna climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time you let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough. In time, I'm left with just a mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us, that we try to hold together but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this all?
Do a little bit of that in there. All right. Oh, that's what. Like, where the fuck did everything go all of a sudden? Alright.
I wanna climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time you let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive the incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, cause it's never enough. In time,
I'm left with just a mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us, that we tried all together but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright? I wanna climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time you let me try. And as you writhe in sensation, I derive incantations from my mind to get you right. And can you hear the sound of every word that leaves my mouth? Breathing in puffs, building you up, stopping at nothing. Pleasure's a lot like filling a cup with a hole in the bottom, 'cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just a mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us, that we tried all together but we fray at the cusp. As I ask myself, is this alright? In harder times, 'cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you bring me back. I want more eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience all the time?
Where my falsetto hits there, it like has like a coney sound.
Elation if I don't quite have
Hear
the
that? That like distortion on it?
Yeah, I have distortion on it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I put distortion on all my vocals. If you want to hear clean,
eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience all the
Okay.
time?
I think it's. I do think you're right. It is the distortion. I think the distortion's like living in a land of like 500 hertz or something, where it's making me nasally. Just for that note, though.
let me see here.
I don't quite have the patience all the I don't quite have the patience all the time.
500 would be more boxy.
I don't quite have the patience all the time. I don't quite have the patience all the time. I don't quite have the
That's
patience
better.
all the time. To get this.
250 would be a harmonic that fucks with 4K is usually your nasally frequency. Yeah, and I can see 250 fucking with that. So let's just hear what this sounds like.
Sounds better to me already a lot.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience all the time to get this right. There must still an inspiration if you don't meet expectations that I hide. Well, herein lies the story of the sound of every word that won't come out. Dressed in the chalk, salt on the rocks, sails into the wind, and as if by design, these iterations in my mind dance in the sand through the hole of my hand, built into nothing. Pleasure is a lot like filling the cup with a hole drilled in the bottom, 'cause it's never enough in time. I'm left with just some mess and wondering why this fear becomes a knot that's tied into us, that we try it all together but we fray it because as I ask myself, is she all mine or eyes in harder times? 'Cause I'm wound up to the sound of when you bring me back.
Missed that.
just come here and take a listen.
All right. I'm missing stuff for sure. Like, I need to retake each part, honestly.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, we should definitely do separate verse, chorus. You can always, like I said, sing over the top of it. We were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
We're just
like,
to lead
go
into it, and then
That's what I should do.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna fucking murder yourself.
Yeah. I already did. I already can feel the strain I kind of put on my voice. I think I can definitely do verses pretty well right now. I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Of everything.
Otherwise, take it off for the rest of the night, and then we'll come in and we'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I would almost assume
it's so weird how my voice warms up. You saw how he was giving me shit when he was like, he always says his voice is fucked up, and then he goes on and murders.
Yeah.
I don't really murder it. I warm up on like the first 2 songs a lot of the time.
Yeah. I do that too.
And then the third song, I'm like, everything's good. So, but I usually don't take it that wild.
Yeah.
Like,
Is it the guttural shit that you're doing with the screams and shit like that, dude? That'll take it right out of you. But check it out. See what you think.
With a hole in the bottom, 'cause it's never enough in time. Unless we're just a mess and wondering why. The spirit of the knot that's tied into us that we tried all together, but we fray at the cusp as I ask myself, is this alright or not? In harder times, 'cause we're wound up to the sound of where you, where we, where
the very end sounds.
Explosive.
It's really,
Yeah.
really good.
Yep.
We did some production here. We used to have it where it would be like, dun-dun-dun-dun, wow, down, dun-dun-dun-dun, wow, down, dun-dun-dun-dun,
Okay.
wow, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And they cut it out and put the drum stuff in it. And that's when I put this part. Because the lyric goes, I need more than eyes up, time's up, let me in, is like the lyric.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
I love it.
But I had to like put something in there to make it feel right, because I don't know how to just mute this, so I'm like muting the track.
Okay. I'll show you. Just that little line.
Yep.
Okay.
This.
Yep.
Blob. Where?
Just do that. We'll solo it like that, B, and then we'll mute it. So Command M.
BM.
Yeah. So yeah. So you just highlight the area. Like say if we want to mute this thing, just do that. Highlight it. Hit B. That makes it a separate clip. Command M. Oh shit! Of course I fucking hit a button. Got fucking Flintstone fingers. All right, but yeah. Anyways. Here's why. Because and even if they did throw in the wow, like it'd be fucking pretty cool. Actually, I like the idea. But over the drums doing that, I think they're present enough, and especially if the song goes to radio, the way that radio hits the compression, the limiting, and stuff. The drums are going to be the fucking lead instrument there, and so if your voice is going over it, you're going to be fighting with it and competing with it.
Okay.
So I actually kind of like it without it right there. It gives a little space, a little bit of breath.
That's what it was written
and
to
yeah,
be.
yeah.
This whole thing was sat down, intentionally written. I don't usually write like that.
Sure.
A lot of the time. And that's why this song's kind of so special with all the lyrics. That
Mhm.
They all like mean something very.
Dude, your choice of melody in the song is fantastic. Josie and I have been talking about it all night. It's really good. Very, very good. Yeah. Let's take the night off. Come back tomorrow. And then we'll get Skip finished, get those solos finished, and then it'll just be all about you and me.
Okay. Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow and do it.
Yeah. I think Skip will go fast. I'm willing to bet we have him done in a couple hours, and we can just, you and I can just fuck around and figure out what we're doing.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. But good little first round, dude. And yeah. Do you want me to do a bounce of this with this take on it?
Yeah, I mean, you know what I really want to do is do a take further back, because the thing that I'm hearing is there's performance stuff all over it that I'm hearing, and I want to do it in parts.
Yeah.
But really, I don't want to make it like, oh, I want to be in there. I do want to be in there because I'm
I'll just mute it.
warming up.
Let's. I don't want you throwing your voice anymore tonight.
Okay.
That's where my head's at.
Yeah.
So we'll save all this. It'll still be there tomorrow for us to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll just give Derek a bounce of this without vocals on it.
Can I do one line with falsetto in there?
Yeah, if you want
do
to.
Any yelling or anything like that?
Yeah.
All I want to do is do the. I can never fucking remember the line if I don't go into it. Not the "Am I Still an Inspiration," but the one before that. Is it any consolation? Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience? Because I'm hitting something too hard, whether it's a compressor. I'm not gonna bring them or anything like that. I'm just gonna go in and hit that one part and see if it sounds more clear. That way we know for tomorrow. Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience? Do you hear it when I'm talking about? Where you hear the distortion? Personally, I don't like it.
You don't want distortion on it?
It's not that I don't want distortion on it. It's that I don't want that part of the spectrum right there, the frequency range.
I think it's because you're flat on the note.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Fucking shots fired.
No. Whatever, fucker. motherfucker. Dude, yeah. Well, come in and do a vocal session with me. I'll show you how to fucking sing sharp. I go sharp. That's my thing, and Josie does too. Like we're very good at that. But
Well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the
don't quite like
don't quite have the
so there's a note, but you dip into that.
don't quite have the don't quite have the don't quite have don't quite don't quite have the don't quite have the don't quite have the don't quite have the don't quite have the
See what I'm saying.
well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience of
Yeah, see, I don't mind that.
well, is it any consolation if I don't quite have the patience of the time?
Sounds like I'm singing
I
from
think
my
it's
nose.
because you're kind of in that in
Don't
between
quit.
belt, but you're not quite into the falsetto yet. I think it's
Yeah.
just the awkward transition, and I think when you dice it up and take this song in sections, you won't have that problem anymore.
Well, that's a little bit of why I want to attack it right now, just
Mhm.
because if I don't quite have the, that's all I want to do.
Okay, yeah,
but I want to
go ahead.
move back slightly because I think it's something about how the game is hitting somewhere. I don't know
Okay.
if it's. Are you compressing me before in the
No.
box?
A little bit, not
Okay.
much. It's very, very minimal.
Okay.
Like if I want to squash the fuck out of it, obviously I crank it like that. But we're sitting right here,
Yeah.
so it's just a little bit just to contain everything.
Okay.
But otherwise, no. That's yeah.
Let me just hit that one part
Do it up.
real quick.
If he goes breathier with it, he'll like the take more.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to start from.
Shots fired. Fucker.
I want him to be here when I do vocal takes, so
I know,
he
he
can
got-
add in some colorful commentary
Yeah.
for us.
No shit. I know. Wait till you see Josie and I work. That's where it gets silly. Okay. Yep. So just kind of sing along with it, and where this gray area here is, if you can see that,
Yeah.
that's where I'm just kind of starting you.
All right, I
But
see.
I'll search it back a little bit further just to feel into it. Here we go.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time to get there.
Timing's all fucked, but I am far back, so let's listen to it.
Yep. Okay. It's not gonna make a difference. All right.
That one did feel. Now that you said it, I was like, I'm flat. Here it comes. But either way, I just want to hear
Yeah,
if it has
that's
that
cool, man.
little grab to it.
Okay. Here we go.
It should be quieter, depending on however you're compressing. I
Yeah,
suppose.
yeah, and I know that there's because I do throw a compressor on the whole mix as I'm doing this. Like I've got a bus compressor, the SSL thing, so it just kind of contains the whole mix and stuff, and then this adds a little bit of drive on everything else and shit. So, but yeah, check it out.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time.
That had a lot less of it. Way less
Okay,
of it.
so maybe it's just a delivery thing. Yeah, because nothing you're doing is bothering me. I don't. It doesn't.
It
If
sounds
anything,
to me like I'm doing the quiet somehow, but like.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience.
Still there a tiny bit, and the solation.
like if
adds it a
we
little
take
bit,
if
too.
we take this off.
It's
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time.
okay, I have to be honest. What something in there is doing it because I don't hear it at all now.
Okay, so you don't like the character of this preamp. Then
That's
maybe. Okay, and that's totally changeable and shit, dude. Yeah.
yeah. That's
completely
kind
fine.
that it is there because I
Yeah.
don't hear it at all outside of that. So
Okay.
Well, at least I know now. The reason why I wanted to do that is because I want to know how to step up to the microphone tomorrow.
Sure.
Or next whenever
Yep.
the next time I do vocals
Okay.
is. I don't want
When we're tracking it, I don't have it on. Keep that in mind too. This is just the like I do my take here, and then I just dump it into here.
Okay.
This is the vocal tone that we went with on the first record.
Okay.
So that's identical. Nothing on that's changed, and we're using the same mic too. So if we're gonna do any mixing and matching and all that shit, and we can, and I'm all for trying different preamps and trying different ways, because I like to have gain on vocals. Everything has gain on vocals.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't want drive or I
Yeah.
don't want gain. Just something about the character of that is
Yeah.
not. I'm
Okay.
not okay with.
Yeah, we'll change it.
All right.
We'll change it. Yeah, cool.
Cool. Shot fired.
So fucking funny. Oh, fucking A.
Too good.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have seen Josie pull her hair out with me the other day.
Oh, I was getting so pissed. It was something so stupid, and it was completely my fault. Like, it was totally on me. It was my timing.
And I was just like, nope. 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 Like, and she's just losing her fucking mind in there. And I'm trying to clap out it was a rhythmic thing.
It was,
Trying to
which
just
is
clap
so
out this
dumb
rhythm.
because that's like something that I pride myself in is I am very, very tight to the click always.
Yeah.
But for some reason,
Yeah.
this one line I kept wanting to hold it out too long.
Well, actually, what the problem was, you wanted to rush it and then hold it too far back. It was really weird. It was like something that I've never heard her do before.
Huh.
And when and obviously,
has he heard the new one?
Yeah, I played it for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kick ass.
And,
And then you guys played it at practice too.
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
So-
duh.
Yep. Yeah, so it was just kind of one of those things where she needed to kind of just lay it back a little bit onto the meter, but then like there's a way to play around the push and pull of the click, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just fucking with her that day, and we all have days like that. It's fine.
But
Yeah.
everything else, I got it right
Yeah,
away.
right
It
on.
was so easy.
Yeah.
I was like, this is the greatest thing ever.
Yep.
And then it's the last line of second to last line of the song.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I'm done. I'm leaving. Bye.
Yeah. And I had to tell her, I'm like, Joe's, you're very right on everything you do for the
Acting
most
like
part,
your mom.
but you're acting like your mother right now.
You love to hear that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I do have most of your character traits, so she has to, come out in some way, shape, or form.
Right. No, it's very
Just
funny.
happens to be when I get mad at you, I'm
Yeah.
like her.
Yeah, but it was, it was a good little experience. We all have it. We all have those days. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
It's interesting to get frustrated at something and then like take a look at it objectively and be like, oh, we're doing one of the coolest fucking things to do in the world.
Yeah.
And I'm getting like legitimately mad.
Yeah.
Yes. I know it's really like, it's not that serious when it's shit like that happens. I'm like, whatever.
Dude,
It's-
I got
It's
so fed up with Skyline doing vocals in studio with Rich and Mike.
Oh,
They
gosh.
dissected every fucking note, everything, and then trying to get me to like change my vowels and everything and stuff. And I'm like, the fuck are you guys doing? Like, no, I'm not trying to sound like somebody else. I'm me. You're not gonna change who I am and in my personality and my delivery and stuff.
No.
And it got so bad that I knew they both had to work in the morning. So the producer Carl and I would like, all right, we're done with our session, and Carl and I would go out to eat, go have a few at Old Chicago or something like that, and then come back in at like 1 a.m. and track till like 4, because nobody was going to be there and nobody's going to be around and be able to tell us shit.
Yeah.
Because they're just over analytical fuckers. Like everything that they're hearing is shit they want to hear from other singers, singing these songs and stuff. It's like, I'm your guy. Like, stop it. I fucking know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It just drove me crazy.
I, on the other hand, I like having the dudes from the band in here because
Yeah.
if they hear something and they're like, especially if it's like all 4 of them,
Yeah.
and I'm like, no, this is the way I'm doing it, but they hear it, like, I want to at least know it. I'll still, when it comes to like vocal character and stuff like that, if it's a line,
Yeah.
I would go with whatever, you know what I mean? If it's like really, really a thing like that, but it's never that. It's never that. And sometimes it's just like a vocal character, and I'll get the say in the end, I suppose. But really, if I have all 4 of them, like, you can do something better, then I want to do something better.
Yeah, I'm okay with being pushed a little bit, but when somebody's trying to get you to more or less like when I write lyrics and melody lines for a song, it's because I was feeling that way at that moment.
Yeah.
Like a classic example is Skywine has a song called "Long Way Home" that we never released. Okay, and it's probably one of our best songs ever.
Yeah.
But we never, I could never get anybody in to track the whole thing, and so I tracked most of it myself. And then Chris Hockey. Do you know what Chris Hockey is?
I know that name.
He's a DJ. I don't care. Fucking he's a DJ on KFan in the morning show. Chris has his own band. He's a serviceable singer, but he wanted to re-record that song and have his guitar player guy produce it, and they did it. And yeah, it sounds very shiny, very fucking shiny. But that delivery that I have for that is like that for a reason. Like I went with more of kind of like a Morrissey kind of delivery, kind of laid back and kind of not necessarily croonerish, but
It has some of that element though in the verses especially.
yeah, and like Chris couldn't have been further from the delivery. You know, yeah, we have a similar range in that area,
Right.
I guess, but it's like, dude, you kind of miss the mark on the emotion and the expression.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's tough when you get people who aren't vocalists trying to tell you what to fucking do.
Yeah.
And I think that's the advantage I have when I'm working with people and stuff, is because I do come from where you come from.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, fucking hey, grandma was an opera singer. Fucking all my daughters sing. Like, I've been around vocalists my whole life, and like, I know what I can get out of people and stuff again. I know what drives us nuts. I know what drives us fucking crazy. And yeah, especially like we've listened to albums before, and I'm like, Josie, who do you think mixed this album? She goes, the drummer. I'm like, you're totally right, because what's fucking hot in the mix? The goddamn drums. The vocals are buried.
You can always
you know?
tell when a guitar player mixes something.
or a guitar player. You know,
Every single time.
There's something to that, where when you get a vocalist mixing it, there's something that, because I think we understand our voice being that focal point and how it needs to be the cherry on top of everything that's coming around it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, man. I'm always looking out for the vocalists no matter what. It's very funny.
I think we have like just a special thing here, all instrumentation, like to get. Everybody says we're very, very tight, and I agree, but everybody knows their own.
You're all very
stuff.
Complimentary of each other.
Yeah.
You understand your space.
Yeah.
Nobody steps on each other's toes or
It's
whatnot.
pretty good.
Yeah.
We're pretty good with that. And then when I'm not, that's why I'm like, should I pull this out of here and should I take that out of there? Because I don't really want to do that entirely.
Yeah.
Like, I want to leave space for the drums to shine at that, because I want to hear that.
Yeah.
I don't just want to hear me.
No. I get that, but everything, like you said, man, like you guys do work well with each other and stuff like that. Nobody's trying to trip on your vocal lines, or you know, they understand when to back off. Granted, there's some dynamic things that we'll do. You know, especially when because I'll end up doing what I did last time. I'll come up with the first mixes.
Yeah.
Then we all kind of come in and change some shit around and all that kind of stuff, and
I'd be
especially
interested-
those dynamic parts that you want to have brought down. I really want to make sure that shit's emphasized.
I'd
Absolutely.
be interested in singing. Well, I think that's something we do every time on stage, and we're like really into it.
Yeah.
The crowd gets into it, but then when it's time to just practice or it's time to record, everyone forgets. Like because I do it 100%. I'm like, because I go into that line, I'm alone there, and I'm bringing it down, and then Weber always hits the snare extra hard, and then we all come in like lower, and then you realize it's almost kind of a cool character.
Yeah.
Have the hard hit, and then fall back into it.
I love that.
Live.
I love that.
It's very interesting.
Okay, I'll walk in.
Okay. All right. I gotta work in the morning.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks for the help.
Probably see you tomorrow at some point.
Okay, I'll be here.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Joes.
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't work till 2
What do y'all
on
think,
Wednesday,
chat?
so I might stay over tomorrow.
What's that?
But I don't work till 2.
EDK, what's going on?
Actually, I have my mom's car tomorrow, so.
What y'all think of the process? Just vocals in the studios. It's kind of fun. I'm not happy with where I was getting as a singer tonight. I wasn't warming up right. And then I had to push to get to things, and I didn't do it right. And maybe just a little bit dehydrated from the day and the burrito. So I'm going to take a bounce out of what we have, so I can hear what I was doing and what I don't like, and make sure to deliver a little bit differently. It's interesting, this recording sounds fucking awesome, and the second I put my vocals on it, I'm like, I don't feel right, so that's why I was more than happy to just call it for the night and take it tomorrow. But I still want to listen to it. I'll be right back, Chet. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah. Yes, me too. Because everybody's got such a good sense of humor. I like sitting right next to you too, when you can kind of. You kind of got that on your side. Please drive safe. Will do. I'll see your text when I get back. That would be wonderful. Love you. Love you too, kiddo.
Heliana, EDK, Matthew, what's up?
Yeah, I'm kind of happy we
Thank
stopped
you,
when we
Lorna.
did.
Yeah, I was telling chat like it wasn't getting to where I wanted it.
And I'm
to
just
get
I'm
to.
just brain fried for the night too. Like
Yeah.
when you get that much guitar work going in your head, dude. Like I could see Derek frying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched him fry. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was cool. This is totally cool.
I like that. Can I get a bounce of that with
Yeah.
the vocals on it?
Let's do it.
Because I want to. I was like telling them like I heard so many things and I'm like, ooh, I didn't know I sounded like that there. And I definitely don't usually sound like that there. Things like that. All those things you're talking about. This song was written a certain way and then performed so many times over like a year and a half that things change.
Yep.
You change the delivery, and I changed some of the delivery, and I hear what I'm doing now, and I'm like, that wasn't how I wrote it. So I need to reel it back in and be very intentional when I go with my takes.
Yeah.
You only get so much
Dude,
for the day, or good voice for the day.
Yeah, we have the toughest job because it's human, and it's going to burn out. It's going to get fucking tired.
Yeah.
It's going to get scratched up, whatever it might be, you know. But yeah, dude.
And as I get older, I like losing air, like lung capacity.
Yep.
I don't like it.
Nope.
I don't like it at all because I could just do whatever the fuck I wanted before, and now I have to be very conscientious. Even with like how I compress for those yells, when you make me play, I like let them go full throttle all out, and I'm like, oh, I'm out of air. I have to compress more and use less real focused air.
But also for this, you know, taking it in sections is I know it's like I very rarely myself do a take all the fucking way.
Yeah.
Like it's, you know, and I sing for 3 hours a night, you know, at least 2 to 5 times a week, you know, so it's just kind of like.
Yeah, you have the conditioning to do it.
Yeah,
are you doing
that's it. And so
recording studio perfect.
But I still take it in pieces, man. I won't run it all the way through because it's just like fuck, man. It can be torture.
No, I hear you there. Honestly, I have to be honest. You came in and you sat down and you're like, let's take it in pieces. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go in and take it in pieces right now. And then I sang the song 8 times through, fucking the whole way.
But it's easy to get in the mode, though.
Because the song, that song is so good that it's all I want to do and hear, and I'm not doing it a service by doing the song all the way through.
It's all good. We'll get it going. It's a great tune, man. I really love your melodies on it, dude.
Thank you.
So fucking good. Yeah. Okay, so this is with the vocal that we did. Let me make sure this is all.
Was it the crunch you just took off? 'Cause I think that took it away almost entirely.
Yeah, that's our gain. There's a couple different preamps I'll try, and we'll fuck with it.
Yes, I want to have.
None of this is final. Keep in mind, you know. So yeah,
It already sounds like just a lot better.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like the distortion on like Green Devil and shit, like that's what I used, is that thing right there, because it's just got that, it's got a very mid-rangey warmth and aggression to it. So there's a few other ones that we can screw with too, and you know, we'll just pick the best one and we'll make it work. Okay. So not too worried about it.
Can you, before bouncing it,
Mhm.
can you go like back to the, you know how I jumped in and did that other thing? And
Yeah, at
Can
the
you go
end.
back to the one before that? It actually sounded better than what I did there.
So
Not that.
Okay.
That you can, I don't know, yeah, just leave it.
Oh, so this guy right here?
That guy right here.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time. If I don't quite have the patience or the time. Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time to get this right.
There's some cool things I tried, like saying,
Yep.
like with like this when I say stew, and I'm going deep like that, and I
Yeah.
fall and stew and inspiration. It's like that wasn't how it was written.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
You
the
know.
little falls in there and shit. Yeah.
Consolation if I don't quite have the patience or the time.
Let's back it up just a little bit right there. Let's see if that is-
If I don't quite have the patience or the time to get this right.
I mean, it's better than the scratch take that we had, so that's
Yeah.
does at least give us something to kind of go off of for the moment.
Scratch Shake was actually pretty decent.
It was pretty good.
I just had like honestly like one flub in there. It was interesting.
Yeah, I've done a few recordings myself, dude, where it's like, can I just go back to the scratch vocal? Because it's just and actually we did it. I think we did for one song on my first record.
It's called Falling in Love with the Temp Track. Movie
Right.
producers get this temp track for their movie. They go, hey, I just want something in like this style, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Send it to me, and then we'll have a band like actually track this other music when and we'll swap it out.
Yeah.
No big deal. So they get this temporary music just from like a fucking website or something for that part, and they always wind up falling in love with that temp track while it's there.
Yep.
And they wind up going to the musicians like, can you just make it more like this? Can you just make it more like that thing? And then they. Yeah, I learned that about movies, that it happens a lot.
I believe that.
Producers.
I totally believe that. Yeah, man. This record's gonna sound fucking kick ass.
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Really, really happy.
I
with
can't
what we got
wait.
so far.
You know what I should have tracked tonight, in all honesty?
What's that?
With the way that my voice was sounding and warming up,
Mhm.
I should have tracked Sexy is Dead.
Yeah.
I could have fucking killed that tonight. But I can... My voice does really well with that yell stuff, almost always.
Yeah.
There's just some times where I don't have the top edge of my like chest voice, and
Yeah.
that happens to be today.
Mhm.
And I was losing everything else before warming up that chest voice. I really think it was dehydration.
Yeah, it could be.
I didn't drink enough water today.
Yep. Yeah, maybe before you get in here tomorrow, just whatever, fucking go for a walk, go for a run, do something physical just to wake the body up. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
very easy to just get stuck in this room and just sit in a fucking chair, and all of a sudden you're just, you know,
Yeah.
your muscles go to shit, your whole fucking demeanor just kind of, because you get comfortable.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I mean, but when it comes to, because singing is so physical
Yeah.
that you know, it's good to warm the body up.
I did 50 push-ups before I
Did you?
I did. That's,
That's
why when
cool,
you came
yeah.
back in, I mean, that's my live, that's exactly what I do for live.
Cool.
I just drop into as many push-ups as I can physically do
Yeah.
at that moment.
Yep.
And then I'm winded. It takes 5 minutes or so, whatever. And then
Wakes
when
you
I
up.
get on the stage, it's
Mhm.
not a shock. When it's like, ah, man, what, you know,
Yeah.
doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's not a shock. Your body's like, okay, we were just doing something like this.
Yep.
And I always wind up sounding so much better vocally. But
Yeah.
just today it
Dude, I believe it.
didn't come together, which is
I know I do full on fucking calisthenics before I before I start singing, dude.
It's the way.
Do my David Lee Roth stretches. But yeah, I'll even do a little master on this thing too, so it sounds a little explosive.
Killer. Are you gonna bounce the other ones?
Probably not tonight.
Okay.
Because I need to go in and do a little bit more pre-mixing if I'm gonna do that. But I know that Derek wanted to hear this one, so we'll do that for him. And where we are.
To be honest, I think it'd be more appropriate to have the dudes in here, at least a couple of them.
Hey,
while
yeah,
tracking.
dude, and I actually, especially Derek, definitely having Derek here is, I think that's a good thing. Just because you guys have that connection and stuff too, where he knows probably always where you're coming from and everything. So it might be a good decision to make. Okay, let's see here. Dude, just kind of a bullshit master on this thing. It's fucking great, dude.
Chat says, go play water polo before you sing.
What's that?
Chat's like, go play water polo before you sing tomorrow. What the fuck?
That's pretty good. So here's our track without the mastering on it. Oh yeah, get a little freak nasty with it. Snare might be a little hot.
That is pretty fucking good, dude.
Dude, it's a pretty good.
That's pretty.
Pretty good start. The skip's not even in there, and
I know.
if you guys want me to throw keyboards in there or any of that kind of fun shit, again, I can do more stuff like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we will definitely be discussing that.
Because I could definitely hear like a dirty fucking like kind of Killer's kind of synth underneath, like just this like kind of low, not necessarily low, but just kind of a grumble underneath the verses and shit, you know, and just very Killers. If like you've heard fucking Jenny was a friend of mine. Are you familiar with the Killers at all?
I'm familiar with the Killers, but not that song.
Dude, fucking great tune. But it's got this really cool like sub. It's not a sub keyboard, but it follows a guitar line and shit. It's fucking awesome. And I can totally kind of hear something like that on this. That might be really cool. And all about throwing everything at the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah. I'm down. I definitely want to make sure to steer a little bit more clear of lead guitar parts and stuff that won't be played live. I don't mind them entirely. I mind them taking over because then it becomes a focal point of the song that won't be there live. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, be selective about it. Tasteful and selective. Dude, that makes all the sense.
And that one part, I wasn't completely shitting on having it there as a concept. Like, I didn't think that was too much. I do still feel very much like if you went through my vocal line the way that you did in Melodyne or whatever app you have there, and then looked at the notes, and then looked at the notes of the guitar, I think you'd see that they are dissonant in the scale. Whatever scale we're... I don't know the scales and shit. I can feel it.
I'm not sure where the fuck this thing went. Where did you bounce, motherfucker? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, this is a much different record than the last one for sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's up to us to make sure that we're keeping the energy up on it and stuff, and nothing, you know, I don't know. I got a lot of things in my head about it and stuff that we need to really make sure that everything's special. I don't want to fuck around.
I trust that it's gonna come out right.
I mean, it already sounds. If it's
so good.
usually when a record kind of mixes itself on the way,
Yeah.
you got something pretty good.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Actually, it's on this one. Yep.
Do the pacer test.
Yeah. Let's see here. There you are.
Subtalk Holiday. We were tracking some vocals at the end of the night, but Wally told me I was flat, so we decided to hang it up.
Yes, please. That's fucking good. All right, cool. I'll send it to both you guys.
Cool.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, man. Suppose Stalker's up my ass to. I'm singing on his solo record, and
Who's that?
Stalker, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah,
from Stormbreaker.
Yeah.
So he's down in Nashville playing down there, and he's writing a solo album, but wants me to sing on it, which is cool. But I've definitely got my own style of doing things and whatnot. And I'm not sure if, and he says I'm into it 90% of it, and I'm like, okay, you want to elaborate? Like, he wants me to change some things that I just don't think I should change.
Yeah.
And so I'm just kind of, oh, do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's literally.
Is it cool to show the stream or no?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
This is just a rough demo.
I want to hear it.
Let's see here. And this is all, like, no drums have been done. I mean, it's all Logic drums and just, so nothing's awesome.
Gotcha.
But, and so I'm singing over a WAV file, or an MP3, I should say. So he's got this going on. It's metalish. I don't even think there's no bass guitar either, I don't think.
That feels like gent.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I was not expecting that. This is you? That's fucking cool. Your range is impressive.
What's that?
Your range is
thanks, man.
impressive.
So I got a few different deliveries in this one.
I gotta be honest, this is the thing I like the most that Salaker's done. So.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what, I almost want to hear just real drums on it. You know, that might make me feel a little bit better.
with the kick there?
Guitar player.
He went to a completely different kick.
Yeah.
Or something.
Maybe he's gonna have somebody else track it. I don't know. Yeah. So goes off into guitar hell right there. But
what do you mean, like a solo?
It's going to, yeah, but it's just sort of, it just has a rhythm for it. It doesn't have the solo yet, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna be sending me the other files. But
I like the writing on this.
thanks, man.
The writing is really, really good. Did you write the lyrics?
Yeah.
And stuff? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, it's really good.
Thanks, man.
The whole vibe of that song, at least.
Yeah, he tried it with his old singer Chris, and it just it for him it wasn't working. Chris went with more of a, and at my direction too, kind of more of like an Alice in Chains kind of thing. But yeah, it just did not rock. For Stoliker's liking, I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, check his shit out. So the Chris Hockey thing I was telling you about. I want to show you this really quick here. That's why I have it in here. Where is it? Josie heard it the other day and she about threw up in her mouth. It was very funny. She was like, "What in the fuck did they do?"
So this is what they kind of shined up and.
Yeah, I think it might be in this one here. Yeah. Okay. So here, I'm gonna show you my version first.
Yeah.
And so this is the song.
How old is this?
I wrote this thing in 2008, 2009. 2009 I wrote the song, but it just never got released. But yeah. Words always get the best of me. There's trouble in the words you speak. This is drop C. Yeah. So there's a guitar solo over this that didn't get recorded, but the solo they do is so noodly and like makes no sense whatsoever. It's shit. So I'll show it to you. It's crazy. But there's a cool part of this because the song is in. It's for the most part in major. But then at the end of it, we switch it to minor, and it's fucking really, really awesome. And they miss the whole mark on that. But see, it changes it to minor at the end, like, and it does it through the whole like last pass. They completely missed the mark on the whole fucking thing. But here's the Chris Hockey version, and like I said, we have a similar range, so that's cool. But the feeling just it ain't there. So here's his, which is funny because they played it on KFAN when they released it, so it was on the morning show and everything and shit.
Oh, did they?
And everybody's loving the song. I'm like, yeah, enjoy your song, motherfucker. That's very funny.
Did you like give it to them, or how did that work?
Kind of, sort of. I knew it really wasn't gonna do anything, and I own the song, so if I wanted to get sticky with it, I could. Yeah. They have all my shit, but it never, like it's registered on BMI and everything, but nothing's ever come out of it. So, but yeah, shiny.
It's like more polished, more produced, but it's not the better version.
Yeah,
it doesn't have the delivery quite there or anything.
Yeah, it's like it's very square, very just.
I've never ever taken somebody else's song and then like made it.
Yeah,
that would feel so weird to me.
Yep.
I've covered songs, but I've actually,
sure.
Yeah, like as far as like even recording a cover, I don't know.
Yeah, we did, and usually when I do a cover, I'll make it my own.
Yeah.
Like our #1 song on Spotify is a cover of. You've seen the movie The Lost Boys, right? The vampire movie from the fucking 80s.
I know it. I definitely know of it. I don't know if I've ever seen it, because whatever part of your brain you use to remember movies, mine doesn't work.
Okay.
I swear to you.
Okay. No, that's cool. So it's got this big song in the movie that went fucking huge. The guy's a one-hit wonder. G. Tom Mack or something like that is his name. And like I'll pull up his version. You don't mind I'm showing you this shit, do you?
No,
okay.
I was gonna show you something back.
Okay, killer.
What's the best way? Should I share it to your email so you get it to your PC? Because
sent it to your, actually that'd be great. Yep.
I sent it to your phone.
Okay.
But
okay, let's see.
I wonder which one of these you might actually like traces of the video, but.
Okay, I'm gonna just copy this and email it to me right now. But yeah, so this song, there's me.
What's your email? I'm just going to show you.
Yeah.
This is a band from like 2010. When you said that, I was like, I'll show my band from 2010.
Okay. Yeah, please do.
2008 maybe.
Well, here, I'm emailing it to myself right now, so I'll pull that up. But this tune from Lost Boys was fucking gigantic. And so it's like our most popular song on Spotify.
Okay.
But yeah, check his shit out. So his version is totally 80s, and I love it. I think it's cool for an 80s synth pop kind of song.
Yeah.
And everybody has covered this. And everybody's version just sucks. Nothing's good. So very 80s. It's his. '80s, whatever.
Yeah.
So here's our version of it. Okay, you're gonna fucking play it. Here we go. So we went fucking heavy with it. Down though. It makes of course
80s drums too.
What's that?
That big like 80s reverb
Oh, yeah.
on the drums.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Absolutely, man.
I 100 times over prefer this. I don't even like the other version. And I like 80s stuff.
Right.
I just didn't like the dude's voice.
Yeah, and the song is huge. I mean, it's got 29 million plays. You know, it's like, so when the big chorus hits. Young Josie. Yeah, so I guess the moral of the story is that, you know, I just like to, if I'm gonna do a cover, I'm gonna make it my own. I'm not gonna try to be somebody else's delivery or whatnot. Let's hear your song.
Yeah, that's cool.
So what group is this?
It's a band called None Survived.
Okay.
I don't know if I should prep you for it or not.
Bring it on. This is
just,
metal, right?
This is yeah, this is kind of where we came from.
Fucking awesome.
How will I find myself tonight? How will I find myself tonight?
This is so bad.
How will I find myself tonight?
Yeah.
One thing you'll notice, I change everything.
What's that?
I, like even this is like almost a chorus feel.
Yeah.
I change it entirely every time. The whole feel of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've always written that way, where I just change everything.
Huh. that. Fucking pretty cool, man. Dude, that's heavy as shit. Dude.
It's heavy as fuck. Yeah, it was like New York City.
That's pretty cool.
Hardcore.
Yep.
Brooklyn hardcore is what we call it.
Fucking awesome, man. That's really cool. Thank you for showing me that, dude. That's fucking cool. You want
It's
to see
funny to hear the mixed difference between the stuff you guys showed me and that. I was
it's
like,
whatever.
oh boy.
It's whatever.
For the record, we did not mix that ourselves. We didn't record it in our own studio.
So
we went somewhere for that.
In 2002, we released a cover of fucking Pink Floyd The Wall. Okay, and it caught fire, and I think I was robbed by fucking Korn. And the reason why I say that, because Korn's version is identical to my version.
Really?
And why I also say that is because my cousin Heather worked for Roadrunner Records and was dating Head from Korn.
Really?
Listen to this. So this is
Hold on, I gotta rock up his real quick. I want
Okay,
to hear,
do it
I
up.
actually covered that version in Donkey Punch. We covered that Korn version.
all right. Yeah, get
AKA your version.
get ready for this. Yeah. Okay, you tell me if you think I got fucked on this.
All right.
So this is live.
What's up, chat? T-Logic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Vibe Trap.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Song request, Lady in Red. Ordered something. So it is. First we had you ordered Detroit, Michigan. Now it's in Ohio? Oh, that's weird.
Check this shit out. So,
If y'all been checking out 93X Cage Match,
yeah, look at this old video, this VHS all the way. But this was on the Jumbotron and shit. Look at my fucking my big red floppy hair.
Damn,
25 years. This is my 25th birthday, actually. So this show was Incubus, Seven Dust, Who Was Snake, and us. It's fucking pretty fun, man. Yeah. 15,000 kids. It was pretty fucking cool, man.
back right there.
Yeah. Fucking A, man. I put on my COVID 20, that's for sure. Or COVID 40, I should say.
That's awesome. Good shot. Look at Wally. Right there.
Yep. That's pretty fun, man.
I would love to do that.
I got a funny story about this day too. I'll tell you in a minute.
What happened to Skywalker?
We ended up like so Rich the drummer and I we ran the show pretty much with the keyboard player, and the second record that we were doing, Escape Plan. Rich was going through some big time personal shit between women, drugs. There was a whole bunch of stuff into it, and we couldn't fucking function with him. So we ended up canning him, and brought in Derek, who is the drummer, or was the drummer for Ministry. If you know Ministry.
I've heard Ministry.
Yeah.
A huge
So
name.
so Derek was drumming with us for. Yeah, we also had Wayne from American Head Charge, and he was in Papa Roach for a little bit too.
Oh no shit, dude! I loved American Head Charge.
Oh really?
And I was from New York City. It was one of the big. When I came to Minnesota, I was like, dude, American Head Charge is from here. Like, it was a big deal for me.
That's pretty
I
much.
love
Yeah,
that.
so we all kind of grew up. We've known those guys for forever, and back to seeing them in front of like 15 people at a place called Ryan's in St. Paul.
Where can I put the mic?
I don't know,
What?
but
I'm close. Oh, here.
yeah. So Rich had a bunch of issues. We canned him. We brought in Derek, and that kind of changed the whole dynamic of the group. We got more aggressive with our writing, I think, because Derek's a very aggressive drummer, and he's incredible. And the difference between the first record and the second record, first record's a little more ambient, a lot more keyboard tones and shit, but we still went crazy on the second one with that stuff, but just in more of a rock and roll kind of format, which was cool. But yeah, so we did that group for. We started in '97. We kind of folded the whole thing in 2008 or 2009, 2008, 2009. We changed the name toward the end of it and stuff too, because we knew Skywind is a fucking terrible name. It's horrible to market, and so we changed it.
Wait, I thought it was Skywind.
It is Skywind, but everybody calls it Skywind. You
Oh,
know?
okay.
It was a fucking anchor for us, big time. And so kind of the wheels started to fall off the wagon when Rick Rubin was trying to produce a band.
Oh.
And so he wined us, dined us, flew us out to fucking Hollywood. Dude, this is a really long story. Do you want to hear
Wow. Yeah, of course.
it? Okay. I tell you what, let me tinkle, and I'm going to tell you a fucking story that's going to break your heart.
How long? I mean, are we talking 2 hours?
No, not 2 hours.
Okay.
But it's probably going to take a good 20 minutes. I want to make a beverage
Yeah,
while I
let's
tell
do it.
this.
Hell
I feel like
yeah.
I should put on a smoking jacket or something. Like, it's, dude. This is the craziest fucking story you're gonna hear.
All right, I'm ready. YouTube's gonna get it too, just so you know.
Yeah. And there's a little bit of.
You tell me if I got to mute. That's all. If you don't want other people hearing stuff.
I don't know, because some of the stuff that I'm going to tell you about it is not verified, but things have happened recently that tell me this is exactly the way it went.
Huh.
And I'll tell you.
Now I want to know.
Dude, yeah, this is fucking crazy. Oh, hold on 1 second.
All right. What y'all think of today, chat? Everybody have fun? What's up, trains? What's going on? Teachers leaving.
I suppose you keep that thing on full time anyways, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on a second.
No. No. It's like the loneliness comes before the sun. It even whispers on the horizon. Oh, just remind me how we taste the salt upon your cheek.
Okay, let's check this shit out. Alright, so 2001. It was such a weird freaking year. So Head Charge had gotten picked up by Rick Rubin.
Okay.
And so they were the first one to get out of this town, more or less. And
What town exactly were they from?
just Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bunch of degenerates from
Yeah,
Minneapolis.
for sure.
They weren't like that, like what you've come to know about them with the drug addictions and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
They weren't like that when they first started.
Okay.
They were actually very straight edge, and it was their tour, I believe, with Slipknot. I think that where they fell off the wagon, and not all of them. Wayne Kyle, who was the second guitar player, they had David Rogers at the time and Wayne, and Wayne's a great dude, good guitar player, but he wasn't. Yeah, he liked to booze a little bit, but he wasn't a drug addict.
Right.
And one of the reasons why he quit just after their, like they did they were going to do their video shoot for Just So You Know, that single. And Wayne quit right before it, because he was getting calls from like his family members and stuff like that. And they're like, "What's this? We're hearing about you guys being a bunch of fucking drug addicts and stuff like that." And Wayne's like, "That ain't me," you know. So, and his family was like, "Well, this is how they're portraying you."
Yeah.
And so he just jumped ship, got sick of it. He knew that Rick Rubin was going to more or less punish Cameron, the singer, because Cameron couldn't kick the heroin, you know. And when he went in, he had no problem with it and stuff like that. Like there was no issues. They were all, like I said, all sober and everything. And it was the guys from System of a Down that actually brought them to Rick. So they got their deal, and then they ended up firing their drummer, and then Chris Emery, the keyboard player, Chris took over on drums, and he was their drummer pretty much there on out. And Chris is a funny dude. You'd fucking love this guy. But
I think I'm friends with him on Facebook.
probably, yeah. And Chris is kind of out of his mind, but he's fucking just hilarious. At one point, he asked me to, like, he was at one of our shows, and we're just hanging out in the dressing room, and he's like, "Can I ask you something?" I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, would you ever consider coming out and running sound and road managing us? I'm like, are you fucking serious? I'm like, hell no. I'm like, absolutely not. He's like, yeah, that's what I thought you'd say, but I'm like, I don't want to jump on that fucking, that train wreck. Because it was after, he asked me that after the feeding came out, I think it was. And I was like, fuck no, dude. Like, not a chance, man. Great guy. Love those guys to death. So Rick picked them up. Then it got really weird around here because we were kind of like the next thing up a little bit. I mean, you had us, you had Blackfoot Diesel, you had Sunset Black, Down Above, Sound and Fury. There's a bunch of people I'm probably forgetting, but all these bands that were really good and really doing like a bunch of really cool shit. The scene here was insane,
Really?
absolutely fucking insane. But we were kind of, when Head Charge left, we were kind of fronting it. Like you go to a Skyline show and there's no less than 1,000 people at it.
Wow.
It was fucking insane. Like like Josie went down to a club called the Fine Line the other night. Yeah, and Fine Line's cap, I believe, is 730, this fire code. We put 980 in there, and they never asked us back. Because you couldn't fucking move from it took you 45 minutes to get to the door to get to the front of the stage. That's how fucking crazy it was.
Wow.
And we were in with like the Ventura family, Jesse Ventura.
Yeah.
And so they'd come out to the shows and they'd bring, like Steve Guttenberg would come out. You know Steve Guttenberg, the actor.
I feel like I know the name.
Police Academy, Three Men and a Baby. And then you had some other people that, like, especially on one particular night that I'm thinking of. But so then we eventually had to move to Prince's old club, which used to be called Glam Slam, and it turned into the Quest. So we moved into there and sold that thing out at 1,700 people. It was just, dude, it was so fucking nuts around here. It was crazy. And so record labels started kind of catching wind because they're checking venues and their draws and all that. catching wine. But totally like they ended up, a couple of them ended up calling 93X. And Sylvia Rohn, who was the president of Elektra, I think at the time, she just retired from Sony. She was running Sony, I believe. Wow. And so Sylvia contacted me, she emailed me, like, dude, it got really weird. From that point on, from when she emailed me, there wasn't a week that went by I didn't get some A&R rep from some major fucking label saying, what's going on? We're hearing your songs on mp3.com. We're seeing your activity and stuff like that. Your hits are through the roof. Who is this fucking band? Well, we ended up doing a show with Days of the New. You know Days of the New are?
I know that.
Well, I finally found a reason. I don't need an excuse. So we're playing with them at First Avenue. And after the show, which I'm going to tell you a side story on this thing, which is really, really fucking cool. So we get done playing. I go upstairs and I meet this guy, this dude named Dino Paredes. And he's like, hey, I just caught the end of your set. I'm here with a friend of mine, but I got to fly back to Hollywood. I work for American Records, which is Rick Rubin's label.
Okay.
And he's like, do you have something I can take with? I'm like, yeah, here's 4-song CD, 4-song sampler that we had because this record hadn't come out yet. And he's like, cool, I'm going to take it back to Rick and just get some feedback and stuff. So he does that, and he takes off, and Days of the New is hitting the stage. Well, there was this band down the street playing the Fine Line that night, and I had seen them they had this thing called the City Pages at the time. It was this newspaper publication, but it had all the clubs, what was going on. Yeah.
They're online now.
Okay. And so at the Fine Line that night, Jet was playing.
Oh, no shit.
Okay, to nobody. There was nobody there because their first hit hadn't come out.
Okay.
Are you gonna be my girl? Or fucking Cold Hard Bitch. Fucking none of that stuff had come out yet.
Yeah.
And so I'm at the bar upstairs at First Avenue, and I'm talking with this guy, and he's got kind of a British accent, whatever, the Australian accent. Okay. And we're just shooting the shit and we're laughing our asses off and just like I didn't know who the fuck he was, and he's like, yeah, we played down the street tonight and stuff, and I'm like, oh, what band are you in and stuff? And he's like, yeah, we're called Jet. This is our first time being in Minneapolis, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, fucking cool, man, And so we just shot the shit a little bit more, and at the end of the conversation, he goes, I'm walking away, I'm like, okay, I got to get the name of the band one more time. He goes, takes a sip of his beer, sets it down on the bar, goes, Jet. slides the glass down the rail and goes, "We're gonna be fucking huge," and walks away. That was how he ended the conversation. And I'm like, I love your fucking, you're fired, dude. I'm like, that's cool. And I just, that's how we parted ways. Fucking, sure enough, cool out, bitch, just a kiss on the lips. It fucking comes out, and I'm like, that was the bass player that I was talking to.
Yeah.
And so it was very, very funny. And, but yeah, so pan to 2 weeks later, Dino's blowing us up. And he's like, Rick loves the band. You know, we want to do a little more investigation on you guys. We're gonna, I'm gonna come back out. I want to hang out with you guys at a couple rehearsals and stuff, and just kind of get to know you and see what it's all about. And we're like, holy shit, you know, this is getting serious now.
Yeah.
And so Dino comes out. You know, we're all, you know, because it's a major label. You're always kind of like, they're probably wishy-washy. It ain't gonna happen, you know. And who the fuck is this guy, anyways? And both my manager and my lawyer did a bunch of research on them, and they were like, yeah, this is a real deal, dude. Well, at that time that Rick is interested, an A&R rep from Atlantic gets a hold of me too, and Universal, and A&M, and fucking Elektra, and like all the shit started kind of happening. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, and so we were getting looked at fucking left and right. And but Dino was the one who sunk his teeth in first. And he came out for the rehearsals, and he's like, okay, you know, well, when's the next show? It's like, well, it's in another week. He's like, cool, I'll be there. And we're like, okay, fucking kick ass. So we played a place called The Lab, which was, it used to be Ryan's, it turned to The Lab, it turned into Station 4, it turned to the 4th Street Station, whatever, down in St. Paul.
That's closed now, right?
Yeah, yeah. And sold the fucker out. It was fucking just a great showing for this guy who really kind of has no idea who the fuck we are.
Yeah.
And I think that place held like 600, and you couldn't fucking move in it. So it was fucking great. We end up doing that, and so he meets with us afterwards and stuff, and he's like, yeah, let's, Rick loves the band. Let's talk about getting you out to Hollywood in the next 2 weeks. And we're like, okay, I guess we're gonna do this now, you know? Fucking cool, man. Feel really good about it. Well, then Jason Flom from Atlantic gets a hold of us, or he was on Lava Atlantic. So he had Kid Rock, Sheryl Crow, POD, fucking the list goes on. Yeah. Who this guy has on his fucking label. And so Jason finds out that Rick is going nutso over the band, and gets Tom Carolyn involved. Tom Carolyn is the guy who signed Stone Temple Pilots.
No shit.
Okay? He's a very interesting fella. Fucking looks... he kind of reminded me, and maybe my memory's completely screwed up. You've seen Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Okay? You know the guy with this fucking, the nail in the head?
Yeah.
You know, that's 2, shooter. Oh, great, you can count. And you can count. I'm waiting for you in the parking lot. The guy looks like fucking, he looks like that dude kind of sort of. Okay? And they call him Tom. In the SDP liner notes, it always says, Tom, feed the animal, Carolyn. And because he's got all these weird analogies, and when he talks to you, so you got to feed the animal. Like, he's got this thing about him, dude. It's really, really fucking weird. You're like, did I just drop a shit ton of acid listening to this guy talk? Because it's very strange. And Rick ends up flying us out to Hollywood, and both Atlantic and Universal end up, all three of them kind of do a deal where they all cover our expenses, fucking hotels, limo service, fucking you name it, flights, everything, to go out there and hang out with these guys for the fucking weekend. And so we get out there, and yeah, they fucking fly us out, and so we're going to go out there and actually do a show for them at SAR Studios in Hollywood. And this room is really, really weird because it's like almost like a Saturday Night Live kind of fucking stage, you know? But the room only extends, like you got the big sound, the big lights, everything, but the room only extends like an extra like 15, 20 feet from the stage. What? And there's like a couch. Okay? And they all kind of file in and go, put on your show. You know? Yeah, so it's very impersonal. Yeah. And you play like, we only played for like 25 minutes for each label. Yeah. It was very, very weird. So before that, rewind a little bit. So we get out there, and get to Hollywood, and they have us meet Rick at the Standard Hotel, which is right on Sunset Boulevard. And when you walk into this place, it's the whitest hotel you've ever seen. Okay, I mean, everything is just bleach fucking white. It almost makes your eyes hurt. It's that fucking clean. And so we get up to the front desk, and behind the front desk,
Details.
it is an aquarium.
Whoa.
Okay, so we're like, okay, kind of weird, because inside this aquarium is not fish. It's the hottest woman you've ever seen with headphones on, in white lingerie, sleeping on a bed of feathers with a pillow. They pay her to look good and sleep behind the front desk. Okay.
What the hell?
Fucking super weird, okay?
You said aquarium, I thought water. But
No,
okay, it's not swimming.
it's like a giant fucking aquarium with this woman in it.
Oh, wow.
And so we're like, okay, that's fucking bizarre. Well, so Dino meets us up front. He's like, all right, come on, Rick's up back. So as we're walking through, and you can see all this shit online too. It's very weird, because I went back and looked at it on Google. The Standard. Okay, I think it's closed down now. Okay. It's got some shady shit that supposedly happened in the past and stuff, and it's very, very fucking weird. But they eventually shut her down. But there were these like bubbles hanging from the ceiling, like about this big. And you open a door, and you go and you sit inside this bubble, close it up, and you can sit on your cell phone that's soundproofed. So you can't hear outside, and nobody can hear you. It's the fucking weirdest thing ever, dude. So these bubbles are hanging from the ceiling as we're going through the lobby. And right as we get through that, there's Rick Rubin, fucking sitting there on the couch, and stands up, and couldn't have been any cooler, nicer. Hey, really nice to meet you, man. I can't wait to do your record. Mind you, he's dressed in like rude dog shorts and like a beach bum tank top, and like fucking, he looks like hell. Yeah. Totally looks like hell, because he doesn't give a fuck. He's fucking Rick Rubin, you know. And so I'm like, okay, this is kick ass. I'm meeting a fucking legend here, you know. Chili Peppers, fucking Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Slayer, fucking System of a Down. Like, he was so fucking hot at that time. We end up going outside to have a meeting with Dino, and they've got this giant table saved for us out there. But there's like a mega party going on. So you've got like actors out there, you've got bands out there, you've got fucking producers, you've got like all these fucking people. And like, we're just kind of starstruck by everything that's going on. We're like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is crazy. And so, yeah, everybody's being super cool and shaking hands with us and everything. And like it kind of felt like it was like a setup. Like they wanted to wow us as much as they could. Yeah. And it worked. No question about it. So we sit down at this table, and I'm at one end, Dino's at the other, and it's all band members in between. And so we're just talking business and stuff and whatnot, and, you know, some expectations and some things that are going to happen for the weekend and show-wise and all that shit. And they're doing everything they can to talk us out of having, because we had lunch with Atlantic Records the next day, okay, which is right before our showcasing. And so they're doing everything they can to kind of talk us out of it. Don't do the showcase with Atlantic. Don't talk Universal. We want you. We want to do the deal. My band members did not know, but the week before we went out there, I got a call from my lawyer saying, Rick wants to do your record, and he wants to give you $500,000 up front to do it as a signing bonus.
Whoa.
Okay? Yeah. And I was like, holy shit. And Owen's like, don't take that at all. We're going to use this as leverage. You know, because now that Jason Flom's interested and everybody else, like, we're gonna make a bidding war out of this thing. Yeah. So then I get a call the very next day from a law office in New York saying, I forget who was the office, but they're like, you know, we represent Rick Rubin, and we want to give you an additional $500,000 for your publishing. So I was offered $1 million in 1 week to sign with American Records. Okay. And of course, it's from a lawyer because they wanted to represent us too. And I'm like, no, that seems like a conflict of interest. You know, working with lawyers that are working with the label, like that doesn't resonate. Yeah. And so more or less, what they were going to do is give us a David Bowie deal, where we're going to give you a bunch of money up front, but we get to keep all your publishing. Right. So if something blows up, and I make a shit ton of money off it, I don't see it. It goes right to them. So with that being said, oops, sorry, fucking hit your microphone. God damn it.
Made it work as intended.
Yeah. So we this is now known when we get out there, that American is definitely trying to shoo everybody else away, and like we want to work with you and stuff. And which, dude, it's a cool feeling to be wanted like that, and fucking, you know, because who are we? We're just, you know, 5 fucking knuckleheads from nowhere, Minnesota, and yeah, you know, it's just, you know, it's fucking pretty cool, man. And so that night, well, okay, I gotta tell you this mini story. So we're having the meeting. Well, pretty soon the whole patio area there where all these people are is going quiet. And all my band members stop talking, and I'm still talking to Dino and stuff, but even he kind of stops and kind of is losing focus, and he's looking up. And I'm like, is anybody fucking listening to me here? Like, what's going on? And I fucking turn around, and the way so, like, here's the hotel. It's in kind of a U shape in the back. Yeah. So you got the pool there, and our table is right here alongside the pool. Up here, there's a silhouette of two people just banging the shit out of each other. So the whole fucking, because you just, the shades pulled, lights are on, but you can see them just going to fucking town on each other. And so I turn around, I'm like, oh, great, okay, you know. And my lawyer's like, welcome to Hollywood. I'm like, God damn it. And so the whole patio everybody's just quiet. Well, all of a sudden, another chick walks in, a silhouette of a woman. So there's 2 chicks and 1 dude, and the whole patio goes, yeah! Like, and you see the people like scrambling in the fucking, in the window. And I'm like, oh, great, you know, okay, meeting's done for tonight. See you guys tomorrow. So I go up to my room. Unbeknownst to me, my drummer and my keyboard player and my guitar player and my guitar tech went down to Venice Beach that night after the meeting. I went to my hotel room because I wanted to rest up. I wanted to be kick-ass for the next day and, you know, throw it out there. So they all went down to Venice Beach with, we had a bunch of friends out there and stuff that lived out there, a couple of actors and stuff that we went to high school with. And they did a bunch of mushrooms.
Oh my God, dude.
I couldn't think of a better idea. Let's do a bunch of fucking, let's trip out. The night before the most important day of your life. Okay? And mind you, all I ever did was I drank a little bit. Yeah. That was it. Yeah. You know, I'm not a big drug guy. Little ganj here and there, that's fine. But I always tried to stay straight and narrow just because I don't, you know, I didn't want to be taken advantage of. Yeah. And I always, even I tell my kids too, I'm like, be the smartest person in the room. Even if you have a few, don't overdo it because you don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Yeah. If something breaks down, I want you to be able to either get out of it or be able to fix it quick. And the only way you can do that is be as sober as you can. So, yes, I'm sipping on my vodka diet right now. But, so, they go out and do that. I wake up the next morning to my manager, and he's like, hey, you got to come downstairs to the other room. I'm like, okay, what's going on? He's like, well, we got to have a meeting. I'm like, all right, this doesn't sound good. He's like, just come down. I'm like, fucking A, God damn it. So, mind you, I've known all these guys since I was 14, 15 years old. We all went to high school together. And the drummer and I were best friends. And we still pretty much are to this day.
And this is still, what did you say, Rich?
Rich, yeah, yep. And Rich is great, but he's all piss and vinegar. And, dude, we would fight. We'd fucking fight. Like, I dumped him in a snowbank and broke his hand once. Like, fucking, dude, like, we would go fisticuffs and whatnot. And I'm not proud of that moment. It's fucking stupid. There's a million ways I could have handled things better sometimes. But, man, you want to see a button pusher and a guy who will just fucking poke and poke and poke and try to get you to do something. He was very good at that. He's not like that anymore. Fucking sweetheart of a dude. Loves life, loves his kids. Can't be a better person. Now. So, but back then, complete pain in the ass. So what happened was I go down to the room, and I'm still kind of getting dressed and getting ready because we have to be across town for lunch with Atlantic, and Tom Carolyn's coming out to this Stone Temple Pilots guy to meet with us and have lunch with us. And also the initial A&R rep from Atlantic that got a hold of me, he's going to be there too. And he's just some green rookie guy. He doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Super nice dude, but he has no business in this game whatsoever. So, I'm in the hotel room with the guys, and we're talking, and Rich is like, well, just hear me out. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. We went down to the beach last night. I'm like, what did you do? It's like, well, we just did some shrooms, dude. Fucking like, no big deal. I'm like, okay. So I'm already getting pissed. All right. And him and I are the president, vice president of our company. Like we're LLC. We've got everything business-wise all handled and shit because we were making money. We were kicking ass.
Yeah.
The band was bringing in $130,000 a year just in shows.
Nice.
And for an unsigned band that with virtually no promotion whatsoever, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So fucking yeah. Well, we don't think we should do the showcase for the other labels. What do you mean? Well, we think we should just sign with American. Do you see a contract anywhere? Well, no, but they clearly want us. No, that's not how it works. Sorry, dude, this is business. This is show business. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about you. They don't care about your mommy, your daddy. They don't care about where you come from. They care about the voice, and they care about the songs. Those are the two things they give a fuck the most about. No disrespect, but everybody in this room is fucking replaceable. Because that when they heard the demos and they heard the stuff that we had, that is what they gravitate to. Do the songs, are they commercially viable? And does the voice, is there a star as a front person? And he didn't like hearing that. And I'm like, no, we're absolutely doing the showcase for Atlantic and for Universal. We're totally going to do that. Sorry, there's no way. And he got very pissy with me. Then wanted to like throw down in the fucking hotel room there. And I'm just like, fuck off. I'm like, dude, American Head Charge just fired their drummer. Rick just fired their drummer. Maybe he could fire ours too. Fucking, I shouldn't have said that. Which, you just saw the steam. Rich loses his fucking mind, jumps to fucking swing at me. My fucking road manager gets in the way to tackle him. My bass player, my fucking keyboard player, they're all like fucking holding him down and like, get the fuck over here. Like, I'm like, dude, chill the fuck out. I'll see you in the van outside. Let's just do this, okay? Quit being a fucking idiot about this whole thing. They don't care. This is business. See you outside. So as I'm walking out the hotel room, the door bursts open. He's trying to book down the hall to tackle me or do whatever to try to kick my ass. And again, my bass player grabs him by the legs. My keyboard player tackles him up by the head. So everybody's just getting the fuck kicked out of him, okay? And I'm completely unscathed, okay? And so I get to the van, and he's having a hissy fit outside and stuff, and finally gets in, and we get to the lunch, which this meeting made us 45 minutes late for lunch. Not cool. Do not fucking do that, you know. And I knew because West Hollywood traffic is the fucking worst, especially when you're trying to go down Sunset or any of those places. And where we needed to be across town was only like 15, 20 minutes away. Yeah. But it ain't gonna be 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. And so we get to the restaurant and we have a little like powwow before we go in, and he's apologizing and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Let's just go eat some lunch and see what these guys have to say. That's all I'm asking, dude. You know, we're out here for business, you know. And mind you, my head's still a ticking time bomb because I'm like, you motherfuckers, you sat up and did all this shit, and fucking now you're tired and cranky and groggy and fucking whatnot. So we go in for lunch, and beautiful Mexican restaurant. Nobody speaks English, so you know the food's gonna be fucking fantastic. And so it's me. So here's the end of the table. I'm here. Tom Carolyn is here. Band member, or roadie, manager, rookie A&R guy, okay? And I'm doing everything I can to keep Tom's eyes focused on me because the rest of the table looks like a fucking street fight. It literally looks like my band's got cuts, bruises, fucked up hair. Just like, dude, it looks horrible. And I'm doing everything because, I mean, clearly I wasn't touched or anything like that. So we're talking and stuff, and Tom did not even look down the other end of the table. And so we're talking, and during the course of this conversation, he slides over a blank check. I'm like, what's this? He goes, sign it. And I go, what's this all about? He's like, what's it going to take to get you? And I was like, it's an interesting question. And my lawyer had called me before I went in there and said, they're going to offer you something. Do not do it. Do not not take it. And I didn't know what the fuck he meant. I figured maybe he was going to throw a contract at me. But a blank check from Atlantic Records. He says, what's it going to take to get you? Okay, now remember that. So I pushed the check back over, and I'm like, under the advice of my lawyer, I'm not going to do that. I fucking would love to work with you guys. Obviously, the history's there. You know, it's a great label. Fucking, you're good people and stuff, and so I think. But thank you. Let's just do the showcase, and yeah. So as soon as I do that, we get done with our lunch. He's on the phone with my lawyer, and my lawyer's, you know, Tom's like, what can we do just to bypass American, Universal, all that shit? Let's get him out to New York. And Owen's like, nope, we're doing the showcase for Rick. Sorry, you know. So I pushed that check back. And 2 hours later, we're at SIR Studios, and we're kicking ass. 2 fucking really, really great sets, and we feel really good about this. And so for the Atlantic one, the Universal guy came in with them, and it was just a few people.
Okay.
But very weird, you know, because you're on this sound stage, you got all the lights and the big sound and all that shit, and the couch, and very just fucking weird, dude. It's so fucking weird. And so we do that, and again, Tom's talking to Owen. He's like, you know, dude, let's get him to New York. Jason loves the band. Let's make it happen. And no, we're doing the showcase for Rick. So about half hour later, Rick Rubin comes in with Dino, but not just those 2. They bring the entire Island Def Jam staff with them, because American also works with Def Jam. Okay, so like David Fenster, like fucking who's the fucking guy, the NWA guy? Fucking can't think of his name. Jimmy Iovine. All these fucking big people are in this fucking room. I know who's in there. And I mean, there's like, they bring in like 25, 30 people with them. And I'm like, this is like, the pressure is on, man. It is fucking crazy. And so Rick just sits down on the couch, lights go down. He's got his sunglasses on, everything like that. He's like, do your show. Fuck. Okay, here we go. You know, and as I can't see the crowd that they brought in because the lights are just right on you, but I see the reflection in Rick's glasses. And I see this the whole time, and I just see some smiles and everything. I'm like, fucking, we're killing it right now. Like, there's no fucking way we're not getting this deal. And because ultimately I wanted to sign with Rick. That I did want to do the American thing.
Yeah.
Atlantic was cool, but I liked a lot of the shit that was coming out of American records at the time, you know. And the Head Sheriff's guys were kind of friends with us and stuff, and so there was all that. So we get done with the show, and during the show, my fucking guitar player ran a stereo cab setup, but ran his cable across the middle of the fucking stage. And I made one funny step on it and tweaked my ankle. Trying to catch my balance, I tweaked my other ankle. So I had 2 fucking sprained ankles, okay? I fell, and I made it look like it was part of the show. And everybody was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know, singing on my back and fucking like, dude, I was hamming it up big time for it. But going back to the hotel that night, I was in so much fucking pain. My ankles were grapefruits. It was so bad, dude. And so after the show gets done,
I gotta check this real quick.
That's cool.
Sure. Are we still alive, chat? Are you still here?
Checking
Locked in. Anyone have a burrito? I'm starving over here. All right, Doc Holiday. We'll work on it, honestly. I want one.
So we get done with the show, and they go out in the lobby and they go have a meeting. And Dino, the guy who initially contacted us and everything, pokes his head in and gives us the thumbs up, and we're like, fucking yeah, okay, it's gonna happen. Well, I'm in too much fucking pain to do anything after that. So go back to the hotel, and I was dating a girl in Santa Monica at the time. And so she came to the hotel and stuff like that, just hung out with me while I was in fucking pain, hating life. And the rest of the band went out. Dino took everybody out, took them to a bunch of different bars, got everybody wasted. He got like top 10 wasted. And limoed them everywhere and all that kind of shit, and like lived the life for the night. The next day comes around, I wake up, and my keyboard player was also in sharing my hotel room. And so I wake up, I'm like, so how'd it go last night? And Mike's like, It's weird. Like, okay, well, did they talk about anything? I mean, what they think of the show? And it's like, no, not a word. I'm like, don't you think that's a little bizarre? And he's like, yeah, I really do. And instantly my gut just, I knew something was wrong. Something was fucked up. So we end up leaving the next day and catch the flight home. And dude, for the first time in my life, I really felt that what we do on that level, we are truly a product. You know, it's not about your soul. It's not about singing from your soul and your heart and like doing all these things. I mean, it is to a certain degree, but it's all business. And I felt like I was a pawn all of a sudden. When I got home, I was still living at my folks' house in White Bear Lake, and got there and fucking like instantly when I got into my folks' living room, I just fucking bawled my eyes out. And I'm like, I feel used right now. Like it just didn't feel right. Something didn't set with me. 2 weeks goes by. We hear nothing from anybody. All those emails I was getting every week for a collection of maybe like 2 or 3 months from all these labels, all went away. Everything just stopped, stone cold. Except for Atlantic, a little bit. So with my lawyer that was getting in touch with them, like, what the fuck is going on here? And so finally, Dino calls us about 2.5 weeks later and says, you know what, Rick loves the band, loves the songs, Wally's a fucking great front man. So what's this about a fight at the hotel? And my manager took the call and he's like, well, it's, you know, band was just, you know, nerves is blowing off steam. Like, you know, Bill tried to downplay the whole fucking thing. And Dino goes, well, you know what? For the kind of money that we like to invest in a band, we're not going to spend it on these guys, so we're going to pass. Now, we end up going to New York. Okay, so Jason ends up bringing us out to New York, do another showcase at SIR out in New York, and go through our set, everything, and he's all, fuck yeah, man. And so I go down and personally shake hands with him and thank him. And because, I mean, this is the guy who signed Twisted Sister. Yeah. Okay, he signed Testament. He signed like all these fucking major fucking artists that elevated his career so fast. And so he says to me, he's like, you know what, Wally, I think you could be fucking huge. I think you could be bigger than the Beatles, but I'm not going to sign you. What the fuck? You just brought us out here for nothing then? You know? And I'm like, that was a weird thing to say to me. Okay, so go home from that one, again, feeling completely dejected. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Well, we eventually signed to an independent label.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Dude, how long has that been off for?
Maybe when I bumped it. But no, it was still on.
It was still on.
Okay.
How long was that off for, chat? The hell? Oh, you know what happened, actually? I know exactly what happened. This shut off. So we didn't lose sound, we just lost... What did I do, possibly? What did I possibly do, dude? What the fuck? I think I pulled that out at some point. We didn't completely lose sound, but, yeah. That's not the best thing that's ever happened. All right, anyway, go on.
So, we ended up taking an independent deal with a label that had pretty much major distribution. So our records were in Musicland, Sam Goody, fucking Best Buy, like all the big places. But the label had little money, so a lot of it we had to self-fund. But we were being played on national radio. You know, we had a couple semi-okay singles. You know, nothing ever really fucking exploded. But it was enough that when we were going out and like when we did tours with Seven Dust or Seether or Shinedown or whatnot, people knew who we were. So that was cool. But so all these years, I've been thinking that we were blacklisted because of our instability, more or less. Thinking that like, and I get it, you know, why would you want to drop $1 million on a band that potentially will break up. Because ultimately back then that's what it took to break a band. And something really weird fucking happened. As we're in these weird times right now, this is where it gets goofy for me. Did you ever watch that Cat Williams interview with Shannon Sharp? Did you ever see that? Where he's talking about like but more or less like there's
industry and
the big players,
yeah,
and like all these like from comedians to actors to musicians. All of a sudden they just get this overnight success, and they make all this money. They come out like a lot of rap stars and shit like that are just rolling in fucking dough right away. How? You haven't sold an album. How is that even fucking possible? You know, how did Kevin, and Cat Williams calls all this shit out in this interview. It's a very interesting interview. And he's like, I never took the money. And so Shannon Sharp's like, well, what are you talking about? It's like, every big artist out there has taken the money and made a deal with people they shouldn't be making a deal with. So more or less kind of, I know your listeners are probably like, this guy's out of his fucking mind, but like Illuminati kind of shit. Because you've got the big elites, the big players behind the scene that throw all this money out there to these kids, you know, your young bloods or your fucking whoever else is out there. You know, there's certain people in the industry who take this money, but their life is signed over, right, and they're controlled by these labels. Or like Michael Jackson, what even came out and said, the president of Sony is the fucking devil. Like, I took the deal, and this guy is the devil, and he is going to kill me. Michael Jackson's dead a few years later. Like, kind of weird, but I have a lot of friends that played for Prince, and they were in like the bigger Prince bands and shit like that, and they're like, no, Prince was in the club too for a second, but as soon as he tried to back out of his deal, Prince is dead now. We don't know what that means. Maybe they offed him, maybe they didn't. I don't know, but it's very fishy. And there's so many other people too that I know that were involved in that shit. But you can always tell the ones who didn't take the money, because they don't have the superstardom. It's the big players like Miley Cyrus or like fucking fucking Taylor Swift. Like all those guys have taken the money, and they're owned and they're controlled by these motherfuckers. That check that dude was sliding across the table, I could have written $20 million on that thing. Done deal. You're now with us. I could have done it. And granted, it would have made my financial situation a lot better. But not gonna lie about that. But I think that they were trying to bait me right there. Yeah. When he said, what's it gonna take to get you? And even my lawyer telling me, dude, they're gonna offer you something. Don't do it. You know, and my lawyer, a fucking great guy. I mean, dude, he represents like Soundgarden, fucking Duran Duran, INXS, like fucking Chris Daughtry, like all these fucking mega players. Owen represents, but he knows where the big money lies and stuff like that. And he's the guy who facilitates the deals. So, dude, I was about ready to get, and for some reason, my heart and my gut told me, "Don't you fucking dare!" And I think it would have. Who knows, dude? Maybe it would have made me into a complete fucking asshole. I definitely wouldn't have Josie. I wouldn't have, my other two. Who knows what I would have done? Maybe I would have been a drug addict, piece of shit. Maybe I would have fucking, done some horrible things, and because at that point, I mean, these superstars.
How old are you at that time?
At that time, I was 24.
Yeah.
23, 24 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still malleable. Your brain's not even fully developed.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, dude, it was very weird. And so I saw that Cat Williams interview, and I'm like, son of a bitch, that's exactly what they were fucking doing to me. And I'm like, so that's why I got blacklisted. Wally's not going to take the money. No. And I'm sure my lawyer told them that too. It ain't going to happen. And so as soon as I did that, all communication cut off. Fucking very strange. Very, very strange.
And they blamed the fight thing?
Yeah. Which, who cares about a drummer? Sorry, drummers out there, but fucking, who cares? The most interchangeable person in a band, unfortunately, for the most part, unless you're John Bonham, is the fucking drummer. How many bands do you see that recycle their drummer over and over and over again. You've got a different one for every fucking tour, and they would have just done that with us.
Yeah.
You know, they did it with Head Charge. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they would not have based their business decision if the songs are that good, and the voice matches it in the live show and everything and stuff. Why would you have a problem with that? Get out of here. You're gone. You're fired. You know? I don't know, man. It's very, very strange, very bizarre. But yeah, dude. So we went the major independent route and did it for a little over 10 years, and then I fucking had to. I had my second child right after we did a tour with Candlebox for their reunion tour, and Kevin, the singer, actually produced my record right before that tour.
I remember that.
Yeah, and yeah, so which was kick ass and cool. That was very nice of them to bring us on the road with them and stuff. And but then I had a child waiting back home. I needed to get to, and that was my second. And so I'm like, you know what? This has been fun. It's been an experience. I'm going to change my game up, which is why I started doing this. And one of my dear friends, who's very dead now, Doug Short, was the sound guy for fucking everybody from Megadeth to John Fogerty to Anthrax to fucking you name it, Joe Cocker. Like fucking Doug worked with everybody, and him and I had a house together in St. Paul. And so initially I was like, dude, I'm home now. I'm done going out and playing. What can I do? Should I go into the live thing? Should I make a studio? He's like, let's convert the house over. And I'm like, okay, yeah. So we turned it was called the Big Red Barn, down in off of White Bear in 94, and so another home operation. But we Doug had every piece of gear that you could ever fucking want. So I had this thing sounded fucking great, and the living room was like this tile floor, so a great drum room. Everything was kind of acoustically tuned, and I don't know if Doug did that on purpose or whatnot, but he's the one who kind of got me into all of this. So that became my career change at 34 years old, or 33 I was.
Wow.
And yeah, man, fucking very weird, but it's kind of cool, you know. But I am afraid for Josie, because I told her not to do this. I'm like, you don't want this life. You fucking don't want it. It's hard. But at 21, dude, she's got her shit together so much better than like everybody collectively in any band that I've ever been in. At 21 years old, like, she knows the game inside and out. She's got a marketing company in Nashville she works with. She's got one up here in Anoka that she works with. Like, the video streams are going fucking nuts right now. The online shit is going fucking crazy too. The streams and stuff. She's got it fucking figured out. And she just had a guy up here from Sony the other day talking to her. You know, like, Josie's going to go. It's going to happen. I don't know how, if it's going to be this band or if they're just going to like her, because her likability is through the roof. She's a great kid, but she's got star power. And when she's on stage, she's a completely different animal. And it's really cool. It's a very cool, proud papa moment. But, man, I'm like, you know, and I know she's got her head screwed on straight, too. I don't have to worry about her getting in any stupid trouble or any addictions or anything like that. Like, she's pretty well squared away. But another guy who's been a player for us a little bit is Danny Nizell, and he's Dolly Parton's manager. But also was managing Seether forever. He manages Megadeth. He manages like a bunch of country stars, Kelly Pickler, all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. And Danny has an empire down in Nashville. So he's been kind of watching Josie since she was yay high, and so he's been kind of helping cultivate this whole thing and stuff. So we're gonna see if he bites on the management thing for her and stuff. I'd love for him to do it. He's a really great guy. He's from Edina. He was Metallica's tour manager for a long time. He was Slipknot's guy. Yeah, Danny's fucking great. But like, all the keys are here for that to go. Just got to make sure she doesn't end up with any snakes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of snakes out there, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, well, when it comes to money for anything, big money, music industry,
Mm-hmm.
big money. And when it comes to making more big money, people turn weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It ruins people, man. And you gotta have business savvy. it's tough because Josie and I are very yes people. We like to make the world happy. You know, saying no is one of the hardest things that either of us do. You know, if you tell me you want to bounce on something of a song that we did tonight or whatever the fuck, and it's not even close to being ready, I'll get it fucking ready and I'll do it.
Actually, no.
Yeah, I know. but that's how we are, because we like to make, you know, people that we give a shit about. Yeah. We like to make them happy.
Yeah, it's a good way to be. Honestly, it's true.
Yeah, but yeah, dude. So that's
confused about who you want to make happy and why. And
yeah,
it becomes trouble.
Well, and that's just it too. Is like Josie's had a couple of instances where there's been some people that like she hits it off with, but then I kind of come in and go, hold on now, this guy's not what he seems. I know who he is, or I know his history, or I know, here's what I know through the grapevine, or what I've had for personal experience. Do not fucking trust this guy. It's been 100% right every single time. So, I don't know, man. You know, if I can be there for my daughter in that capacity, then cool. You know, help her make the right decisions. But she may be blacklisted too because of me. You know, where they're maybe that's still in their books of, hey, well, I didn't take the money. Josie ain't gonna take it either then. You know? Who knows? I don't know, man. It's so weird if that was the thing.
But would you want her to be not blacklisted? You know what I mean?
Right. No, I don't want her to be a shitbag. And she doesn't care. She does not care about being the biggest star in the world. Yeah. She wants to make a living off it. She wants to play shows for a living. She wants to make music. The old-fashioned way. The right way to do it, you know? She will. She will be successful. She's so focused and so fucking good at such a young age, and she's got a great team of people around her that are coaching her up and whatnot. You know, it's like my bass player Dan. You know Dan. Dan's sold 350,000 albums, man. You know, him doing that band with Chris Jericho, the Fozzy band, and all that shit, and fucking Stuck Mojo was no joke back in the day and stuff. And yeah. So that's Dan Dryden. You know, it's fucking crazy. And so between me and Dan and fucking when Doug was still alive, you know, all these people that she's got in her corner, it's kind of hard for her not to be successful. Just because she's grown up with it. She's seen it from all ends, the good, the bad, the ugly, and yeah. I don't know. But yeah, if she is blacklisted, she'll still figure out a way to get there. Like Cat Williams, the comedian guy, is definitely blacklisted. But he worked his ass off.
We all know his name.
Yeah. And I don't think he's funny. I don't find his fucking humor entertaining at all. Do you? Okay, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do it for me. I'm more of a Tony Hinchcliffe kind of guy, or Tony's fucking great. And then Anthony Jeselnik is probably my favorite.
Dude, he's an odd duck, but is he fucking hilarious with the shit that comes in.
You always know it's coming. Yeah. You know that there's...
But you don't know how.
Yeah.
Blindside you. Like, what? Speaking of Blindside, I was telling Josie earlier.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're into comedy like that, too. Because I very much was a lot more before the Subathon. Now I don't really have time to watch comedy and stuff. So I watch a few stand-ups will come across my YouTube feed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I was telling you about. I was so inspired by comedians getting up and bombing. Being okay with bombing and going, okay, that's what I got to fix.
Yeah.
And I started doing it with music. I started it way back, like when John Weidman saw us, and that was like 2019. When I had first started doing it, and then going on this, it's like, if I want to pick up that guitar right there, I'm doing it in front of 50 people.
Yeah.
Like almost, pretty much at a bare minimum. Maybe sometimes late at night it gets a little bit less and stuff like that. But like, if I want to pick up a guitar ever, you got like 50 people that are like, oh, he's going to play guitar. Let's see how it is. And if I suck or something, or honestly, everyone's been pretty cool about music, but you know how it is. You know how it is to practice alone and get good at something and go, I'm going to go play this somewhere. Yeah. Versus just going like, I don't know, let me try this. Especially guitar. I suck at guitar. So like, now I'm getting better, but like, I had to go through a whole stage of doing that in front of people, and that getting up on stage. I've gone to towns I'd never known. And I just walked into an open mic and just been like, I'm going to play now. And you play, and you sing. I don't do that. I've always just sang. So to play guitar is like a brand new, it's like, hey, play this leopard and go up there and like pet this leopard and be entertainment. And it's like, this is very foreign to me, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. I've always kind of been around guitars and stuff, but thought that was just kind of a nifty thing. Is that we play it like.
I was so insecure when I was younger. Bombing's kind of fun. If you don't take yourself too serious, it's fucking hilarious. Like Norm Macdonald. I don't know if you're a Norm Macdonald guy. I fucking love Norm Macdonald. But like he did the roast of Bob Saget. He bombs the whole thing on purpose.
I know. It was funny.
And everybody's just like, if you don't know Norm, you're like, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever heard. You know? Yeah. But he just, everybody up there is losing their fucking minds knowing this is all intentional. Yeah. You guys are all fucked.
Especially, it was like for the comedians out there, honestly. And people that obviously knew Norm too. But
Tim Heidecker does an entire tour of just bombing. You know Tim Heidecker? Tim and Eric? You ever see Tim and Eric?
Oh, yeah, but that's like the whole odd, weird material.
Very weird, very odd.
And Eric.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. That would mold you as a person.
Yeah.
Imagine just going up and just sucking on, like, you just pick up a guitar and you're like, I'm going to make a song.
Yep.
I actually kind of do that, though.
You know, they're playing Smelly Cat?
I kind of do that. Like, when I pick up my guitar, I just play the same, like, it's not the same, but I'll pick, like, 3 chords and I'll just start making a melody out of it. And it has made me.
Oh, so you just go up and improvise?
Not when I've gone to open mics.
Okay.
But when I play in front of them also.
Okay, yeah.
So I play video games, right? I'm sitting here playing the same game all these people are playing.
Sure.
But on purpose, I play games that have VoIP. VoIP means that if you run into someone, you've never met them, you don't know they're going to be there, whatever, you run into them. You can shoot them in the face and take their loot, or you can talk to them. And if you can talk to them, I have a crazy set. I have a setup like, maybe not.
Yeah.
But, very similar. I
Sure.
have a mini version of all of this. So I can have a guitar in my lap and be like, hey, you want, and I have a looper pedal right in front of me. So I can be like,
nice, okay, yeah.
And I just like, and then that's looping, and then I start making, they're like, what is this? And I always ask them, like, what's your name? Whatever their name is, I just start right away with their name, and I start like freestyling it, kind of very Harry Mack influence. I told you about Harry Mack.
Yep.
Did you watch him at all?
Mm-hmm. I have not watched it yet.
Dude.
No. I will.
You
I will.
should.
I've got it in my phone.
You're not like
I've got it in my phone.
Too
it will
into
not...
rap,
yeah.
But he's fucking so wildly. It's like when you talk to someone that's super smart and you're like, how did you get that smart, dude? Like, how are you?
Yeah.
Like, I can see that you are just on the next level and you're having to dull this down for me. He can apply that sort of like wisdom and stuff to a conversation with a stranger for like 10 seconds, and he'll talk to them and they'll be like, oh, I want you to use this crazy word and something, and I'm like, what does that mean? And he's like, oh, that means this, right? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, all right, I'm making a freestyle right now. And it just goes off, and it's not just like, okay, you said slime and I said rhyme and slime, now I'm past it.
Yeah.
He will literally go like slime and then start talking about the intricate parts of the 2 pieces that you put together to make slime when you're creating it, and what you could do with slime, and if you threw it on the roof, it would stick, and
it's
like
amazing.
Lyrics over your head.
I can't
like,
think that. I think pretty fast, but I can't think that fucking fast.
It's crazy. It's like inspiring,
yeah.
And he's good too. Like, it's just like stuff that's like, okay, this is fucking actually like got me.
Yeah,
it sounds good. Yeah, dude, I'm pumped.
Wild, dude.
I'm pumped about this. I'm pumped to do this fucking record.
Yeah,
it sounds great already. I'm gonna work on my delivery. Do you think I could rent like a new Amen microphone?
A what?
A new Amen.
Oh,
would you want to do something like that? Like,
dude, I'm always down for that.
Like 200,
well,
500?
who do I know that has one? Somebody I know that has one. I was just talking to them the other day. Fuck was it? I can either do that or else I can just buy one.
That's not cheap.
Well, it depends. Are you talking an 87 or a 47 or something like that, or what?
87.
What, an 87?
Yeah. I sang on an 87 on the first album. I really liked it.
Well, my Skyline stuff was all done on a U87.
And I like it a lot. That mic, I loved. Like, you remember we shot some stuff out. You were like, we can do it, but I think you're gonna like this. And we shot out a few different mics, and I was like, I do like this the most. But this album is a little bit different in like what I'm willing to put into all this. And I don't mean to be offensive.
No.
But
I mean, Hold on a
Is it
second.
Rican? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no. This would be American. This fucking keyboard works
It's
when I
like,
want
damn,
to.
dude, you don't
Okay,
have
here
to
we
put
go.
that in.
I know, yeah.
Just because I'm here.
Streaking, reeking. Let's see here.
Yeah, they've even gone up a bit since I've seen it. I priced them about 3,000, but that was 10,
Well,
15 years
here's the
ago.
deal. I've got a hookup with that guy right there.
No way.
You know who that is?
No.
That's Eric from the band Via. You know Via?
Oh, that's Eric?
That's Eric without his stupid mustache, yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's
So,
crazy.
I get a screaming deal on things.
Okay.
And I do want another vocal mic. I was going to get a U47. U87, I've done a lot of work with U87s. They're fucking great.
Yeah.
And I could probably get this down significantly. So $200 a month.
How much would renting one be? Like 200 for a couple days or something? 400?
I don't know. I don't know who rents them. Metro Sound and Lighting, I don't know if they even have that shit. Let's see here.
If you could get the price down, they'd still give you interest?
No,
payments, rather?
Let's see here. They, I buy all my shit through Eric. And, like this guy right here, this is a $3,000 piece. Okay?
Yeah.
I think I got it from him for like $2,600. So, like, he shaves off shit fucking left and right for me. And also, he comes in here to record his stuff, too, and they're here on Saturday.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. All right. Let's see what Metro's got. If, well, okay. Let's see something here. Because I don't know if Allied Audio would have any. Allied Audio does all the a lot of the big systems and shit like that. They do installs. They do they set up studios with microphones. They fucking do everything. My buddy Dave Notch works over there, and I don't know if he if that's a thing. Hey, look, there's the microphone. That's ours right there.
Nice. I'm going to close this window.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, they don't have any. Fuck. Okay, let's look at American Musical again. What is the U47?
Those are a little more, right? Different, something in them.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the same. It's not too much different. There's another one, too, that they, let's look at their, just the microphones right now. There we go. Okay, fuck off. You know, the TLM49. I was looking at this guy right here, and that's 1,700. Like I said, that guy in there, that's a $500 microphone.
Mm-hmm.
But that is actually the one that Doug, my sound guy buddy, recommended to me actually, and he bought it for me.
Wow.
And he was like, just use this for vocals. He's like, it sounds fucking immaculate. Like something with the frequency design, and stuff in it for it not being a tube microphone. He's like, this thing's fucking incredible. And
it is great. And honestly, now that I recall, because I do my
It's all right, man.
I have ADHD pretty bad, so
Mhm,
I was
mhm,
equating it to the microphone
Mhm.
because I was getting closer, but it was actually that overdrive that I was not enjoying the
Yeah,
so.
and that's fine. And like I said, we can try some different preamps. I just want to give it a little bit of dirt.
Yeah.
And there's a whole bunch of other ways to get that.
Again, I don't disagree with putting the dirt on,
Yeah.
on any overdrive or distortion even on there. I'm
Mhm.
down. I've mixed a little. I sucked at it, but I've tried all that stuff and I know it sounds good.
Well, that particular plugin does have a sound to it.
Yeah.
So it's been my go-to for a while, and like I said, I used it on the last record too. But we don't need to use that. We don't have to. But I've got 100 different options, so I'm not necessarily worried about that. I was just using that as more or less as kind of like a placeholder.
Yeah.
Before we really figure out, like, you know, like I expect you and Derek to be sitting here with me while we're going through shit and really fine tuning things and stuff. So we're gonna be looking at all that kind of stuff. These things are pretty nice too. Telefunken, have you ever used one of those?
Oh yeah, I haven't used one, but I own an M80 telephone.
Oh, okay. Yep, dude, that's a great mic.
Yeah, it's a great mic.
You own one?
Yeah, nobody wants to ever fucking mix it.
It's got the power box and everything to it and stuff.
The Telefunken M80 is not. No, it's a not a condenser. It's a dynamic.
I gotta see this thing.
It's like a SM50's 8 like competitor kind of deal.
Oh.
It's nicer. It's like a handheld mic.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, so you have that one.
Yep.
Okay.
It's in a box somewhere because I would bring it to shows and everyone would be like, "Can we just use the SM58? Because I know how to mix that." And I was like, "Yeah, honestly, I'd rather you be comfortable."
Right.
No one ever wanted to use it, so it's somewhere in some box.
So in my old studio,
It's a 47 clone, right, from Telefunken though.
yeah. Thing about it though, maybe it was just the but we used it with this guy.
Yeah. Which is a sweet fuck. That's a preamp.
Yeah.
Compressor.
Yeah. The LA610s are fucking amazing.
Highly touted.
I think it was. Yeah. It was this one that we were using. Yeah. It's fucking awesome fucking preamp.
Yeah.
But it almost had kind of a going back to the nasally kind of sound, like it had a nasally kind of sound to it. And I think I ran it through an Avalon eventually, and that kind of cleaned it up a bit.
Yeah.
But I still have the same fucking problem. Like I was just okay with it. It's a good mic, for some other things that I used it for, but as a vocal mic, I thought it was the most okayest high buck mic.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
My AT4047 had this like weird growl to it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like
The AT47?
yeah.
I got one of those in there.
Do you?
Dude, they're fucking awesome.
I liked it a lot. On
And they're low buck, too.
Different people, but that
Yeah.
one when I ran it through, I built an SCA 7 Circle Audio.
Yeah.
I built one of those preamps, and when I would run it through it,
This guy,
had a
right?
little growl. Yeah, I think mine's white though. Mine's a different color. Mine's gray or silver or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly this.
Yep.
The 40,
And here's the RE20.
Oh, no, this
stuff.
is the 2020.
Oh, that's the 2020?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
There's a 4047 or. Okay. These RE20s are nice for broadcast stuff. I have one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're the staple for podcasts and all that shit. And I did use that mic on some of the first records that I did, but I couldn't find out it was still kind of mid-range heavy.
Well, I withdraw my thoughts about getting on the U87. I mean, it would be nice, but like that when you turned off the drive, it sounded great. Like it was flatter and didn't have as much character.
Yeah.
But it still had a really good tonality, really good sound.
Okay.
I just think it'd be a different drive.
Well, let's see. Yeah, let's try. We'll try some different preamps on shit. There's even a distortion plugin that I have used before in the past that I really like. The Sound Toys Devilock one has been, like I said, just kind of a go-to for me for the last couple of years. But I've used this other one, which is just actually a fucking a Pro Tools like distortion. It's fucking really cool.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
A bass with Pro Tools, you're saying?
Yeah. It's one of their basic plugins, but it sounds really good. Yeah. And like I said, we are eking a little tiny little bit of distortion out of that guy, just for the preamp warmth.
I'd be curious to try more. The LA 16 is like
It's great.
You already know it's like
no, it's going to be awesome. But the problem is that if we want to go back from it, can't.
Yeah, because it's on the way in.
Yeah.
But I mean, why ever go back?
Or hold on.
Or you could reamp it. Right?
I've got an idea. What if?
You got that whole patch bay, brother. Can't we just reamp that bitch?
There's a lot of things we can do. Let's see here. I know Universal Audio just came out with all their fucking...
Oh, get their plug-in, their VST.
So what if we did that?
Oh, shit. You literally own the hardware. Can't you just run it through there with
You'd think
patches?
so. Yeah.
Does it not really work that well because you're pre-preemping it or something?
What's that? What do you mean?
Like if you recorded with a little on the way in,
Mm-hmm.
and then you plugged it into your patch bay to run out and just re-recorded it.
Yeah, I can do that.
That way you save money.
Mm-hmm.
You save that much money right there. That's like
so there'd be two separate signals, is what you're
like
saying.
9 of those tacos that you got to. What I'm saying is you would have the signal in here clean with whatever you have right now.
Yeah.
Then you can hit play and run it out of the output. Use your patch bay to patch it back into the input of this, and then run it through this heavier, like as an insert almost.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
It might be a little bit of finagle fucking around, but
let me see here. I'm just curious.
I've never stopped a man from getting a VST.
Here's a 6176, $100.
So you buy these and you own them, right?
Yeah.
On
well,
Waves,
I'm not, mostly a subscription.
On Waves, they're fucking it's subscription. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, yeah,
I mix a song every 8 years, and then I go to mix it, and I'm like, you have to pay $800 again.
Yeah, but dude, it's amazing. Like when I'm doing my taxes, I'm like the amount of subscriptions that I have, because I've got Waves on subscription, I got Pro Tools on subscription.
Yeah.
I've got Native Instruments. I've got all that, but you get everything. So if I want to spend $9,000 on Native Instruments, I can do that.
Yeah.
Or I can just keep it at $20 a month. You know, it's. I get owning everything is really cool, but the problem is that eventually they're going to make
Waves.
They're going to make you rebuy it all. And that's the problem with Waves, is that once your operating system runs out, sorry, motherfucker, you got to go and buy the new package.
No, like Waves, they like have me subscribe to each. It's fucking weird. I don't even. I can't. You probably know, but like I'm like subscribing to each plugin, and I have to buy it for like $30, and then I get it for a year, and then I go 2 years later to remix that song or do something in a different thing, and I have to buy like $400 worth of shit to mix one song. And I'm like, this song sucks. It's gonna suck because I'm mixing it. Why am I doing this to myself?
Yeah.
So I just stopped mixing. That honestly was the thing that made me just stop mixing songs.
I get it.
That's a huge reason do you want to know where I mix my songs now? You're gonna hate this.
What?
DaVinci Resolve.
I don't know what that is.
Exactly. It's a video editor. It's a video editor that has like a little thing called Fairlight. And well, I do all of my video editing in it.
Yeah.
And that's why I have it open. I know I'm very proficient with it.
Yeah.
And when I want to mix something, I'll literally just go chop it up like it's a movie, but it's all the sound parts of the movie.
Sure.
And then I'll just go into the mixer and you can add VSTs, you can do whatever. It's not like, I'm used to Logic, so.
Yep.
But it's not like Logic, like you don't have everything you would have in Logic, but I I can rip you up a quick little fucking.
Oh yeah,
song.
dude. I enjoy Logic's drum program the most. Yeah. So when I'm doing demo drums for people or whatever, I'll create all the drums in that, and then I'll slide over.
And you can just you can export everything as stems so easily from Logic.
So this is actually the guy. Okay, so the 6176. This is that right there.
Okay.
But then they have kind of an additional
1176
section. Yeah. So it's got the this guy's got all the your high and mids and filters and all that kind of shit over here, and your but I think your compression just sits over on this guy. And it's a $100 plugin. I mean, it's not too bad.
I think that's the LA2A and the 1176, both compressors, aren't they?
Yeah. They're preamps. Like this is Universal Audio's version of the fucking Avalon. Okay. If you're familiar with those Avalon preamps, they're fucking incredible.
Yeah. I think
but because this is a great vocal preamp. It's really good. This, like I said, this one is too, man. Fucking we'll try some shit. We'll try some shit.
When I walk in the wilderness, baby, the animals stop and stare. The animals stop right there. They say, I guess no.
What I do in my style of doing things, I try to keep it.
I say, I guess no.
From the tube saturation out of the preamps. This thing's really good too. This is what I use for drums. This is a Manley. And so I go kick, snare, overhead. Nice. So, and dude, sounds amazing. And you can just really increase the crunch on there if you want to.
Yeah.
But it's also very clean too. But it's got I just love the character of it.
It's crazy how much stuff is like industry standard.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a $3,000 industry standard. And
yeah.
Manleys, UAs, all that kind of stuff. I'm surprised you don't have any distressors. You see the same shit everywhere.
You don't need them anymore, man. That's the problem. It's like all that outboard gear, like this thing right here. This is a DI patch bay. Okay, this is 9 Inch Nails. Trent Reznor owned this at one point.
Really?
Okay, yeah. So Doug gave it to me after he got done running sound for 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You want it?" I'm like, "I don't really know what I'm gonna do with it, but I guess I could probably find something." So if somebody comes in here with a monster keyboard setup or something, but everything's just USB now.
Yeah.
Like
it kind of fills part of your rack.
Yep.
Now.
Yeah.
So
exactly. It looks cool. It's a good story piece.
Cool.
Yeah.
What would that be for?
Keyboards, downward spiral, because they didn't have all the computer shit that they have today and stuff like that. Yeah. So this is all left, right, left, right, left, right. All the different fucking keyboards that he's got on stage and everything. We're going into that.
Okay.
And it's a Clark Technic. That piece itself back in the day is like a fucking $2,000 DI. Today, fuck, I'll be lucky to get $50 for it. And I don't have any fucking authenticity that Trent used it.
Right.
So fucking whatever, But yeah, go figure. Yeah, dude. Well, it's been fun talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Good evening here. Really, really good stuff. Thanks for listening to my
I love the story.
silly stories, dude.
I think the Illuminati story is badass.
It's interesting.
Even
if that isn't the reality of it, it sure fucking seems like it. And that's why I said it's kind of weird. It's just kind of...
All the part that gets me is like when you said everything just stopped from everybody.
Why would that happen? Why did that spread so fucking fast that everybody knew instantly, don't talk to these guys?
Yeah.
It's fucking weird, man. I don't know. Who knows?
And it sucks to have gotten that far and then to just find out that you really just have to...
Well, we got another hit from Al Cafaro, who used to run Sony and started his own... I think he did Sony Red, if I'm not mistaken. And so we got a hit from him like a couple years later, and again, brought us out to New York, and then completely declined. Like, caught the show, loved the band, loved the songs, even picked out some favorites that he liked, and and then he must have caught wind too, and just ended up ghosting us.
Yeah.
Like, fucking very weird, dude. Very, very strange. Because our second record, it's hit after hit after hit after hit. And, no. Sorry. It's fucking, dude, this industry sucks.
Well, it's definitely changing. You can post a song on TikTok if it has nothing to do with any big anything.
Yep.
And you put it on TikTok and it's as viral as it gets.
Dude, the internet threw everything on its side.
Yeah, and
It
good.
fucked everything up.
Good.
Which is good.
It did. And the thing is, you can, because in the reality is, you can go anywhere in a town and, like, if you're seeking music, you're gonna find these musicians that are fucking incredible that no one's ever heard of. And you go, you know, drive 2 hours somewhere else, and you're gonna find, if you're seeking music, you don't have to go drive and seek music anymore. You just go online. You just go online and try to find some. There's fucking apps that are dedicated to, like, oh, what sound do you want to listen today? Russian jazz? Okay, then you go click on
Right,
that, and it will take you to every, like, give you samples of every Russian jazz, and you're like, whoa, that's so cool. I never thought it would be like that. And now you're hooked on Slovaki or whatever. I made that up. I don't know what that means.
I know what you're saying. No, dude, I tell you what, like, I have this playlist of, it's called Where Did This Come From? On Spotify. And it's because some nights I'll sit there and I'll listen to maybe just a kind of an offshoot band that nobody's ever heard of, that I know who they are. And then you go down to similar artists. And then you just kind of keep following the train. And you go and you go and you go. Next thing you know, you started at fucking 1 in. Next thing you know, it's 6. You just listen to all this shit like, fucking, that's cool. That's cool. Why have I never heard of this? You know?
And it's all available now.
There's a band called Teenage Wrist. Do you ever hear those guys?
Arrest?
Teenage Wrist.
Wrist.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar, actually.
Dude, amazing band. Nobody's ever fucking heard of these guys for the most part. And I'm sure they've done all the Vans Warped Tours and all that kind of shit. But my God, I stumbled across them and I'm like, how did I miss this? That's how I found Dinosaur Pilot.
Yeah, they're so fucking good, dude. I love that.
They don't take themselves serious at all, and I love that.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the singer?
No.
Dude, apparently he suffered some kind of medical condition where he was in the hospital dying after that first record.
Whoa.
And fucking had to completely relearn all his motor skills and like all this shit. Like he was near death. And he was writing lyrics in the hospital, more or less, which is what the second record is kind of, for the most part, all about. Like, fuck you, you ain't getting me. You know, like, it's just, I love his attitude. And just like his delivery, everything and shit, dude. Fucking like their riffage and their sound, kind of, you know, they got the thrash metal cassette song.
Yeah,
which I love that song.
That's how I found them.
Yeah,
that was on some Find It playlist that you were talking about.
Yeah, great song. And but it totally is an 80s, 90s fucking thrash metal song.
Yeah,
like that guitar riff all the fucking way, but they make it cool.
Yeah,
you know, it's fucking really awesome, man. I don't know. Yeah.
So I was telling Josie, I meant to tell you this like 3 separate times. I'm gonna remember right now.
Okay.
The band Blindside.
Yeah.
Love that fucking band.
Love them.
And not a ton of people know them, but back in the day, my group of friends did introduce me to them. And I was like, whoa, I really like this album. And there was one thing that he did on Sleepwalking.
Great song. Mm-hmm.
Such a good song. And he goes, goodbye. Yeah. He hits it with fire, but then backs off brings it into voice. That inspired what I'm doing when I say, I don't even remember the lyric. And now I'm focused on their fucking lyric, but you know what I'm talking about in Hard Eyes. When you beg me, please.
That's really cool to know that, man.
Yeah, that comes directly like inspired from that part. I've always loved that, and when I learned that, you heard what the other band was, right?
Yep.
Clean singing, and then screaming.
Yep.
And that band was in like 2010. That was the first time, because there was part of a verse that you were listening to, where I say, I was in the studio and I just pushed because I didn't give a fuck. I was high as fuck, and the whole studio is about trying to get off drugs and getting dumped by someone that I loved. And I say, like, the lyric is like, I'll do what I do without a fucking female crutch. Like, I don't need you. I'm gonna get through this. I didn't. I mean, I got through it way later, and I needed a lot of help. But that line specifically, if you go back and listen to it, it's at the end of the first verse, and I say, I'll do what I do without a fucking female. And I like scream, like I actually get the fire on it. It was the first time I've ever not screamed, but actually put like a fucking female, like that kind of thing. And I was like, oh, I can do that. It was in the studio. I hadn't done it really before that.
That's pretty cool, man.
And I put it on in the studio, and I was like, I can do that now. And then I joined Donkey Punch in 2016, and that was a Tool cover band. And I just fucking learned everything I learned from trying to emulate and cover Maynard.
I remember that band. I don't think I ever saw you guys, but I remember that band.
Well, they were around for a long time before me with a different singer.
Okay.
And they would always play Dozinki Days in New Prague, and that was like their big thing. They played some other shows, but when I was with them, we played Dozinki Days twice. That was all we played.
I remember the logo being kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like a donkey getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I remember laughing at the logo.
Yeah, they're great dudes. As a matter of fact, here's a little fun lore about that band. The bassist of the band, super smart guy, worked for Bethesda, a video game company that makes huge video games. Huge.
Yeah.
And his job is to do everything you do with your hand. You ever play a first-person shooter? You're walking around, you're holding a gun, holding the gun, reloading the gun, bayoneting someone, unlocking, putting the gun down, unlocking the door, do that. Everything you do with your hands, those animations, that is his job. For Skyrim, for Doom Eternal, for Fallout 4, and specifically he got me. That's the big deal, was Fallout, because of all those games. I've played the other ones, but I loved Fallout before I knew him, and he got me a Jones soda like 2 years ago. I let him. They sold me. They sold me a fucking huge PA. Huge. I was a kid, no girlfriend, no drugs, no nothing. I just had way too much money, working 80 hours a week. And I was like, I'll buy the whole PA. And they sold the boxes. They're bringing totes, and it's four subwoofers. Like, I still have all the speakers, everything.
You have all that shit?
Yeah. He needed. If you ever need a fucking whole thing to mix it.
What brand is it?
I don't know. I would have to look at it, honestly. I sold some of the bigger subwoofers. They were giant. They're fucking giant. I was like, $100, just take them. And they were like 18s in a boxes like this big. I just couldn't keep them in my garage anymore. I needed room. But I have all the stuff downstairs. So I have 2 subs and then 2 of the dual 15s. Yeah, those. And then I just have a fucking monstrous thing of like different crossovers and amps, 6,000 watt amps.
I'd love to see what this thing looks like.
Yeah, I'll send you pictures if I remember. But I got all that stuff, and he just needed specifically just a wire snake. And I had the fucking long ass snake and everything. And I was like, here, I gave him a box, and he's like, I brought you something. He's like, I've since quit Bethesda, and I'm working for this other company. We're making this. He's like, he showed me a video that they had just released at some big publication, some Comic-Con thing, and he brought me a Jones soda that was a replica. This may mean nothing to you because I don't think you play video games like I do, of Nuka-Cola, which is like this cola. It's this blue radiated cola from the game, and I literally designed a 3D print light that holds it, and you stick it on it, and it's the one thing in the background of my stream that's like lit up and cool. Everything else is all like PCs and shit, but that's the one thing lit up on top of there.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's that Nuka-Cola. It's nifty. So I always thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, dude, I can't tell you the last time I played a video game other than just something on my phone. Like I have no fucking time. I don't watch TV. I don't, unless it's NFL or porn. That's about it. Like, let's be honest. But otherwise, I don't. I just, last time I actually saw a movie, like all that shit, dude. It's very weird because when I leave here, when I turn on the radio, I listen to talk radio.
Wow.
I don't listen to music.
Well, you need to get away from it.
That's just it. It's
and
like
rest your
decibels
ears.
blown in my fucking ear all day long.
Fatigue.
And
how often are you mixing a day, just on average?
It depends. It's a lot of session work. The mixing is actually the shortest time. I'm very fast.
You are fast at mixing.
And I don't like to fuck around.
Yeah.
Like some people will hold on to people's mixes for like weeks and sometimes even months. And I like to get it done because I'm in the mode of the band.
Yeah.
Like when we get done tracking,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have this thing finished in a couple days.
Yeah.
Because I love the songs, I love the band, I love the sound. I'm motivated. I'm in that. If I have to sit around on a mix, for months, like I'll lose interest.
Same.
You know, and it's a fatal flaw of Wally. But like tomorrow, I've got a drummer coming in. He's also going to do some singing for his video shit. Then we got you guys, so it's all tracking pretty much all day. And then Wednesday, I have a band from Delaware that's in town, so I gotta finish it. Todd, you met Todd. He came to me to the rehearsal.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
well, half his band lives in Delaware. He lives here.
Okay.
So him and drummer Scotty are coming in to do some session work. Scotty lives in Delaware, so they're coming in here to just cut some more tracks and shit like it. We do a little bit of mixing during that time, but then that night I have to finish tracking Brian's band, and then Thursday's rehearsals. Like it's music 24/7, which is great. But then like mixing is what I really like to do.
Yeah.
Tracking, I fucking hate tracking.
Really, I like tracking.
It takes.
I'm not good at it though. Yeah.
Like
I'd offer help, but you don't want my help.
Well, no, but you know, and that's kind of why I'm teaching Josie the ropes and stuff too.
Yeah.
She wants people to come in here and demo her own stuff and not have to be like, can you come to the studio? And
yeah.
Like, and she wants to maybe get into the stuff after she does her stint with the touring or whatnot. She wants to learn it all.
Yeah.
And like, it's crazy, dude. Like, she can set up. You know, I don't know too many 21-year-old girls, especially, that know how to fucking rig an entire PA. Can go, hey, there's too much fucking, too much 800 in that wedge right there. Can we pull that out? Like, she baffles the shit out of sound guys and stuff because they're like, how's this kid, this little girl, know all this shit already and stuff? And you know, it's really cool. It's very cool, and I'm happy that she's learning the ropes.
And she's putting like all that young brain working energy into
kids,
music, and
you know, and same thing with like all these young guitar players and stuff like that. Where'd you learn that? YouTube.
Yeah.
What? You know, here my folks are, spending, $30 a guitar lesson for me to go in there and learn guitar and how to play fucking Tom Petty Free Fallin'. And fucking, you got kids today now that are fucking doing all this crazy tapping shit and like fucking like, what? Where are you guys learning? YouTube.
There's talent everywhere.
Yeah.
It's so cool that we can find it now.
It is cool.
And you don't need a fucking big representative to tell you like that you're able to listen to this because it's in the stores near you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Different times, man.
It's killer.
For sure.
I like it. I like being able to just fucking, because like I love music. I've always loved music, but I have ADHD. I call it the gift of falling in love, right? And that is with as much jest as you can possibly have. That came from my next metal band. It's actually one of my lyrics. What luck that I have the gift of falling in love. This, rain or shine, is the puddle I'm drinking from. So it's like this image of you face down trying to get your fill of like what all you can possibly have in that moment, whatever you've chosen to like fall in love with, and everything in the background of like these things you've fallen out of love with. And because my brain is just addicted to dopamine. So the novelty of something new, and it's fun, and you learn, and you get in depth, and you get pretty good at it, and it wears off, and you're like, I don't really want to plant peppers anymore. I want to fucking play hockey. And you're like, and you just have all this gear in one corner of your garage, or speakers, or whatever the fuck it may be. Music is one of those things, but music was the thing about my brain working like that is I can't tell the difference between love and lust. I can't tell the difference between what I'm in lust with and what I actually love until it's later down the road and I need it back. And some things don't come back. People don't come back. Music has always come back. Always, always, always. Video games have always come back. Health, like fitness, learning something has always come back. And that's how I know my interests. But I still don't know if I'm going to be working out or eating food. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we're eating tacos today. We're doing this. And that's why this like weird fucking lifestyle that I've set up, it just works for me. Because if everyone came in here just because I was like, hey, I'm a musician and I'm going to write this and we're going to write music all day. And that is something we do when it works. But then, you know, I want to plant the peppers again, or I want to fucking meet a girl, or I want to, and so you meet the real ones up here. Come back the next day, like say 10 people followed me for music.
Yeah.
Well, 10 people come back and I'm playing Arc Raiders video game and they're hearing me like my sense of humor now. It's not songs, I'm not singing and dancing. Now you're hearing my sense of humor as a
you're
human
a cartoon
being.
character. You're absolutely, no, you are, dude. You're a TV personality all the way.
No,
you know, you've got a look. You have a look. You have a voice. You have great delivery. You're quick-witted. Fucking funny as shit, dude. I get it. I completely understand why people fall in love with you, man. It makes all the sense. I think you're a fucking star. You know, I've said that from the moment I fucking met you, and even just, you know, like seeing like the like the photos on when I first started listening to you, when I didn't even know you guys, because I wanted to check it out because I had heard about you, and I saw the first photo, and I think you're wearing some kind of furry coat or something like that, or Derek is or something like that, and I'm like, that guy's a fucking star. I know who the singer is instantly by looking at that photo, and I'm like, I like this guy, and I knew you and I would hit it off. I just knew. I just fucking knew, and obviously everybody else is super kick-ass too, man.
I'm so lucky to have that band. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I fucking found them on Facebook. You know that?
Really?
They all got themselves together, sorted. They had 8 songs and a show.
Yeah.
And they were like, we just need a singer. And I heard it, and I wrote the Reach Around. If you listen to, if you want to go back and listen to the album, I wrote that song in like 4 hours and tried out the next day. And I don't know why they even let me leave. They're like, we'll think about it. I read the room. You're not thinking about it, bro. We played that song like 9 times in a row with the biggest smiles on our face. And they're like, we'll call you. I was like, go ahead and call. And they called either when I got home or the next day. I don't remember, but it was April 1st. It was April Fool's Day,
That's
2018.
Really
so I'll never forget that. And yeah, they had everything sorted out. So I had a month and like 2 days before we went to play our first show at the Silver Dome. And they're like, why don't you just write like 2 or 3 songs? And I was like, no, I'm writing the whole thing. And I wrote the whole thing, all 8 songs. And that was the first album.
Awesome, dude.
That was the first album minus 1 song. So we had another song called He Is Here. It was ridiculous. It was good, and it was about like shaking ass and all this fun stuff, but it just wasn't like up to snuff.
Sure.
And that got replaced with the opener of the album, which was Thick Licks and High Kicks.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah,
Dude.
we hadn't had that one yet.
Fucking awesome, man. I'm really, dude. Thank you. And I can't thank you guys enough, man, for having me included on this whole thing. Like, I genuinely do fucking cartwheels when Derek calls me and says, "Hey, we got some shit to do," and I'm just like, "Yes, thank you."
Oh, awesome.
Because dude, I have to work with a lot of crap.
Yeah.
And I don't like doing things for a paycheck. I don't. I want to do it because I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, this is how I feed my family. This is how I, provide for myself and whatnot. But it's like, to actually love something and not like, because I have my ADHD too, where I will lose interest.
Yeah.
If I have a shitty band in here and I'm just like, I can't get into any of these songs. I can't relate to you. I can't, even just as, some of these, like I had this band in here from Shakopee. And they're called New to Human.
Oh, no. Don't watch New to Human.
But you talk about 4, that's fine. You talk about 4 different guys, just different people.
Yeah.
And me, I'm a very extroverted, let's fucking jump in head first. Let's have some fun. Let's laugh our asses off. Let's have a good time. 4 completely just different dudes that I just couldn't relate to any of them.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to crack jokes. I'm trying to, get them to try some things and stuff like that. And there was just a communication disconnection. I like their songs. I do like their songs. I went and I caught a rehearsal like I did with you guys and stuff, and made a whole bunch of notes and whatnot. And they were so cool, and they can all play. Yeah. Like they're a good band, but like certain tasks and stuff like that. Like Josie and I, when I left here, or when she left here earlier, I'm like, this is her first session she's actually sat in with me and stuff. And I'm like, you picked a pretty cool for a session to work on. She's like, I'm having all the fucking fun in the world. She's like, I can't stop laughing. I'm enjoying the work. I'm enjoying like every little aspect of this whole thing. She's like, the guys are all great. I'm like, yeah, none of those guys in there is a douchebag. Nobody's a scum sucker, or nobody sucks. You're good people on top of being great musicians. So it's so fucking cool to have that. And we all like to laugh together. I think we all kind of have, similar weird dark senses of humor and stuff like that. We, it's just, we can all be quick-witted and just have fun, man. And, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. We're making memories in here. Yeah. And not just on a musical aspect where it's going to be on Spotify forever or Apple Music or wherever the fuck. We're doing something that provides a dopamine for ourselves. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And fucking delay fucking delay on your
got him,
dude. That was so fucking awesome. But it's moments like that like that's what I do, man, because this is, I don't want to work at a desk job. I don't want to put up drywall. I don't want to learn to code or fucking whatever it might be. Like, this is what gets me going, is figuring out, like, and when I told Josie about getting involved with this, it's like, you need to understand that, like, these guys in your band or whoever band that comes in here, they have like maybe years to get to know each other, learn each other's tendencies, and what you can say, what you can't say, what each talent level is, all that kind of shit. Like, there's so much to digest for all these guys that get in a room together and write these songs and stuff like that, and they'll do it for years. I have 45 minutes to figure out each and every one of you. When you get in this room, what if there's something I can say that can piss you off, I ain't gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? Or there's something that I know that like is gonna rub you the wrong way, or like this needs to be the most fun, friendly, kick-ass environment ever. We need to have a good time. We have to have a good time.
Stoke that.
Yeah.
Creativity.
Exactly. And anytime you get somebody with a bad attitude or negativity, it kills everything so fast. Yeah. So if you can keep the mood light, and even because I've seen a few people lose their shit on other people and stuff, and instantly I'll jump in with like fucking something to, knock them both down that's super fucking funny, where they can't help it but fucking laugh. Yeah. It's just like, got you, motherfuckers. All right, let's get back to work now, And it's like, it's so much psychology that goes on in this room. Like, my brain is worn the fuck out right now. Not because you guys are difficult to deal with, but it's just all the different
but you're
little...
navigating...
Yeah.
You have to navigate somebody's trying their best to do something that they want to be. We all want to be flawless. Yeah. We want to put out the coolest fucking. I'm in the booth. I understand, dude. I'm in the booth. I'm like, I'm gonna do these tracks, and I'm not gonna do my ego. I'm not gonna sing the whole thing. Yeah. I'm just gonna sing the parts, and that's gonna serve the song best. And I go in and I'm singing the whole track. You're in the mood. I'm pushing harder than I've ever pushed in my life. And I'm like, I can hear my voice dying. I don't think it's warmed up yet, but it is dying. So you were absolutely right to like pull the plug on that. But you are constantly, you're not like walking on eggshells, but you are having to read the room. That takes a certain. Oh yeah, I need to be completely alert. Battery and okay, how do we get this? How do we nicely ask to get here? What can I know engineering well enough, especially like the editing part of it. Yeah. Where it's like, how can I comp that one with the last one that was in there? And I may not even tell them, but they're gonna want to think that what they did was perfect, so I'll just tell them. I understand. Dude, especially when I get a vocalist in here, they can't fucking sing. They cannot sing. Maybe they can come close. Yeah. And so I do my 3-take thing. And you 3-taked me earlier. Yeah. So I do a left, center, right. Okay. Yeah. And so the center is usually your main vocal. That's one. But then I'll treat the left and the right as doubles. And sometimes I gotta correct that fucking. And I hate using pitch correction. I fucking hate it. Yeah. I want to get the best out of you that I can get. Yeah. But some people, and it's not your fault. Some days like I sing sharp. Yeah. That is my fucking go-to for some reason. Josie does it too, and I'll be like, Jose, relax your shoulders, slouch a little bit. Yeah. Because you're going with so much energy. Or you're putting so much internal pressure on yourself that it is a natural tendency for people to try to sing a little bit sharp without realizing it. Yeah. So if you do these like little things,
Or if you got a singer who sings flat, I'll make them fucking put their hand above their head. Honestly, it works.
Yeah.
And if you're just not getting that part, put your hand above your head, raise your eyebrows, stand on your tippy toes, like those kind of things, because it's an elevation thing that brings your pitch up naturally without you even having to work for it.
Text painting.
Yeah,
almost.
Yeah, and man, you know, for the most part, everybody I have coming in here is okay.
Yeah.
You know, but I get to work with like you. I get to work with Jeremy Montoya is fantastic. Fucking Aaron Dahl from Emergent when Emergent was around. I don't know if you ever heard those guys.
I watched them with Cold Kingdom.
Yeah. Aaron singer Aaron and I go way back. I've known him since he was 17.
They were kick ass when I saw them too.
Yeah. When I producing those albums,
yeah,
was so much fucking fun. That was probably the third most fun. Like you guys are number one. Revenant Soul's probably number two because of DeRocher and fucking Joe. But Emergent, because they were so good, but the quick wit out of everybody in that fucking room, and the bagging on each other and stuff like that. But Aaron, the singer, Aaron's a recovering addict and stuff too. He met his wife in rehab and everything and stuff, and they have a family together, and he's fucking kick-ass. He's now a pastor for Eagle Brook Church. But Aaron is so good, but you gotta kind of walk on eggshells with Aaron a little bit. Back when he was a fuck-up, I knew him when he was a fuck-up.
Yeah.
And apparently, I said something to him, calling him out for being a fuck-up back then. Because we were doing good, we were touring, we were all over the map and stuff like that, and Skywine did songs on the radio and all that shit, and so Aaron would kind of be a hanger-on, but he'd always be blasted out of his fucking mind. And so his girlfriend and a good friend of mine would come and hang out, and we'd go boozing together after, like, I do Wally Wednesdays out in Maplewood. Wally Wednesday is an acoustic show, fucking, just everybody gets sloshed. It was super fun. And but Aaron came out one night and he was just being just a fucking piece of shit. And we're playing Silver Strike. I remember this the bowling game. And he's just drunk, obnoxious. I'm like, why didn't you bring this fucking guy? You know, he's intolerable. I can't fucking stand him. And apparently I said this to him, and I don't remember saying this, but it stuck in his head, which is really cool. I'm like, Aaron, you know what your fucking problem is? You're a fucking cock. Nobody likes a fucking cock. You're a fucking asshole. Get the fuck out of here. I said that to him. I don't remember saying this because I was probably fucked up myself. But I just got sick of his shit.
Yeah.
And that weekend, he went and pretended to pull a gun at Station 4 down in St. Paul.
What the fuck?
And was trying to start some shit with one of the bouncers or something like that, and pretending like he had a fucking gun. Well, he got fucking the shit kicked out of him by the bouncers, got the cops called. They fucking drug his ass out of there, sent him to the clink, and he went straight to rehab after that. And he says, dude, you may remember this, you may not, but you said this to me, and that stuck in my head the entire time through rehab, through everything I've done, and I've done my best to never be that guy ever again. And it's like, oof, like, goosebumps for them. Like, that's very fucking nice of you to say, man. And he's been like he'll never record another album without me.
Wow.
Like, no matter what he does, he's like, we're always, and dude, you should see me and him riff together. Yeah. Like, we can just, like, shoot it off. I'm working on something. He's got a vocal line, like, try this. He's like, on it. Fucking, and just shoots it right off. Like, he's so good. And, but yeah, he'll never go. And like, they were getting offered some pretty big deals because Emergent was blowing up.
Yeah.
And, like, even like Anthrax, the music before they go on stage was Emergent. Wow. Like fucking they were getting a lot of love from a lot of places, and I guess what it came down to was Aaron didn't want to leave his wife and his kids to go on the road because he knew that he'd have to face the addiction stuff all over again.
Wow.
And that's what killed the band, you know. But kudos to him. He loves his wife, he loves his kids, loves his life on that end,
yeah,
where he didn't want to get tempted by the devil to go and do that, you know. And I get it. And I you can't fault the guy. Yeah, is it too bad the band didn't blow up? Fucking would have been a better day for all of us for sure. But probably wouldn't have been a good day for Aaron. Yeah. You know, it's interesting just how life works like that, man. It's really interesting. But yeah, they were good. They were very, very good. Yeah.
Every like leg needs to work of that, really.
It's amazing what it takes.
Yeah.
It's like for a football team to win the Super Bowl. You've got to have every right combination and a little bit of luck.
And a little bit of luck.
Yep. It's the same thing with music.
Well, that luck is, they say right place, right time. But like if you found the place and you just ruthlessly there all the time, like you're doing with music, you found your place.
Oh, yeah.
You found what you're doing at this point in your life, and you're just killing it all the time.
Yep.
It's not luck. It's just living under current knowledge. You're
Yes.
using everything that you have right now, and you are making shit happen. And that's why Bullets is blowing up, and you're utilizing what you have and what you know works,
Yeah.
and also passionately chasing it.
Yep.
Like including your daughter and everything.
Yep.
It's cool, man. It's cool to see.
Well,
I didn't know any of this. Okay, I'll give you my perspective before you explained all this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've heard of Skywind
Uh-huh.
because, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, I saw like a guitar playthrough on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
sound about right.
Yeah.
I saw like a guitar playthrough on YouTube, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, it's a local band. They're like pretty big. They're good." And you don't know what that means. I don't know what that pretty big.
Sure.
Okay, whatever. They played, some of the venues around here. Does that mean that they own the venues or like kick ass and do all that? Does that mean they're national? I had no idea. So and then I think I heard a song. Somebody played me one, and I remember liking it to the point where I was like, I think I'll put this on a playlist. And then
Oh, cool. Yeah.
like I liked it. That's all, and that's the only perspective I had before this entire well, not just this conversation. The last time we were in here, you spoke about Skywind, but you hadn't. You didn't like tell me all this.
It's not a thing that I really like to, get out there a lot. I don't try to wave the banner of like there's a band that comes in here where all they do is name drop. Name drop, name drop, name drop. I did this, I did that, and nobody gives a fuck. They really don't. But because we were on the topic, I'm like, I'm going to divulge some personal information to you and just let your viewers and you and just take it and run with it. And
hey, Linda.
But dude, I've been very blessed.
Linda, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you so much, and thank you for coming in. I'm sorry I'm just seeing this. I have all my alerts off. We were recording music today. This is our producer, Wally, and we're just kind of having like a one-on-one interview now. It's not really. We're just chilling talking, but it looks like we're having an interview. So tell me. When just chilling.
But yeah, man, at the end of the day, it's like I got to tour with everybody I ever wanted to. I got to meet a lot of people. I got to have a lot of cool stories. And I recorded some records that made some weight and did some things with some folks. And now I get to take my knowledge and help out other people, my kids included, all that stuff where that is kind of a really cool backhanded reward out of everything that didn't happen. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if there's things that I can do to help somebody get to the next level, absolutely I'm going to do it. It's somebody I believe in. I believe in you guys. And I know you're not, I know that Unkle Daddy's more of a, like you said, it's people doing it for fun. And I love that. And Josie was sitting here with me. She's like, we got to take this to John DeLang, who runs Tinderbox. And Tinderbox is like all the college radio.
Tell him I've been swiping right since fucking not a date.
No, not Tinder. Tinderbox.
But should I remove my height?
Which is again, that was very good. That was very good. But they run all the college music stations. Everything.
Oh, wow.
Like Bullets is charting all over the fucking country on college music.
Oh wow.
And we're trying to set up for tours, and we're trying to do all that kind of stuff right now. And which is another reason I'm trying to get fired, because I'm like, I'm fucking 48. I don't want to go on the road again. But Josie doesn't see it that way. Yeah. And like they had the like the college top 200 come out, and for the start of the school year, and we made it into the top 20.
Really?
Matter of fact, we beat out like All American Rejects. We beat out like all these fucking mega nationals. I think I don't want to say that I'm right about this, but I think we hit number 3. We peaked at number 3.
Wow.
Which is stupid.
Dude, that's crazy.
We don't have a major label. Why are people all of a sudden gravitating toward that band. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Fucking, I never did that. You know, and you know, is it because Josie's a pretty girl? Is it because she can sing her ass off? Are the songs that good? Like, what is it? There's a weird combination going on here, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good combination of those exact things. Like,
yeah.
You need, like you said, the stars to kind of align
Yep.
with everything.
And she's sitting here with me. She's like, we gotta take these guys to John, and I'm like, you can take them to John, but the problem is that they're not gonna want to do it because they're doing it for fun.
Yeah.
Like all these guys have families, or for the most part. But like, you know, they have regular jobs. They're content doing what they do, and this band is kind of a drinking club for some of these guys.
Yeah.
You know, and that's
exactly
cool.
What it is.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Just chill.
Yeah. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. We'd love to be played. We'd
Yeah.
love to be played on the radio, but
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I don't know what that means for somebody that's going to play.
What if a bigger band came along and asked you to jump in?
I would love to do it, but I can't make the decision for all 5 of us.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't. I seriously, and I mean this when I say this, I would never do it. Like, I would be devastated if any one of those dudes quit the band.
Yeah.
Devastated. Like,
No,
I
you
don't
guys
think
are all like
it's
5
right.
of the best fucking friends.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
And that's why it's like the second we go like, but we could do this, and then it stops being what it is, because at any time we can turn down a show.
Yeah.
And we do. We turn them down all the time.
Yeah.
All the fucking time. And I want to play. We all want to play, but they have, for some reason, they're fucking adults with schedules, dude. I literally just learned how to spell calendar. It's crazy. And I'm not kidding. There's a fucking A at the end of it.
Yeah.
That's not right. You know, so like, you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. For sure.
Like, it sounds like a Pokemon. So, so
Yes.
they have like these full calendars and shit.
Yeah.
We're like, can you do the 16th? No one can do anything. So we just don't play shows, which is fine.
Yeah.
I do want to play more, but I'll tell you what, when we get together and play, it fucking sparks fly.
Yeah.
It is so fun. When we just played Northwoods Rock Rally,
Yeah.
We headlined a show, which we almost never do.
Yeah.
We headlined a show, and it was fucking kick ass. And then we played Northwoods Rock Rally, and dude, the performance we put on, I was so wildly surprised with just like how good it was. It's like a daytime show they put us on in the middle of the day, and it was we just fucking absolutely ripped and had a blast.
I think you, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I think you guys are the best band in this town. I really do strongly believe that. I think from the videos I've seen of just your live show, because I haven't actually caught a live show yet, which is stupid. You guys are always playing when I'm playing. But
no, you're just always playing.
Oh yeah, I am always playing, dude. I mean, I'm 2 to 5 days a week doing shows. You know, it's
awesome.
fucking insane.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like I used to think Revenant Soul was probably the best. And technically,
awesome.
I think technically, you know, between Joe's a great bass player.
He's so good.
Fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Joe DeRocher is a great singer.
He could do anything.
Anything.
He's so.
He had a great drummer. Have you heard him drum?
Yeah, yes, I have.
Fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Like, and then you had Casey. It's like, are you shitting me right now? Like, I thought that they were just maybe. I understand why people maybe didn't all get their music because it's a little throwback.
Yeah.
It's a little. There's a little bit of '80s in there and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But you guys, what you bring to the table is you bring the fun, you bring the party, and it's in the music and you feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like that these guys don't take themselves so seriously, but they're fucking so good that you gotta take them serious. You have to. You have to, you know? And so that's my opinion on you guys. And
thank you, man. That's a great compliment.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody right now off the top of my head who comes close. Sorry, you know. There's a little either insecurity that I can pick out in bands. There's pretentiousness. There's all these weird things that I can see when I go see a group, or just even just meeting them in the rehearsal spaces or whatever, doing pre-production and shit. Where I look at you guys, you're just like, you like us, kick ass. You know, fuck off. You know, like it's just it's so fucking cool, man. I dig everything about it.
You know, my favorite band, Rebel Queens. I love them.
Yeah,
I love those gals. They're mostly covers. But their tunes that they put out, I just love the feel of them and the way their live show.
Yeah,
and I love playing.
I've seen them live.
They're great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't say enough good things about them. They are kind of rotating some members out. Their lead guitarist, their drummer, their new drummer that they have, and I suck. I don't remember her name.
Okay.
Beth, I think. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's Beth.
Okay.
She's fucking awesome. She's a little quieter. Like we
Yeah.
have we've played with them enough times, and I've gone to Rebel shows enough times that like I have like a rapport with all of them. But I don't really have that with her yet. Yeah, but she's a little quieter. Which is fine. But
I like the band. I wish because
when we play with them, Daddy D will get up on stage and solo over Stranglehold with them.
Nice.
Like, dude, it's like a good fucking time.
I want to work with them so bad, and they know this.
Yeah,
she does know this, and because Tank talks to them all the time and shit too, of course.
Yeah.
And they've apparently she's heard everything I've done, and apparently she's been glued to this guy who's they've been working with in the past. But what's happened out of it? Nothing. Like, give me a shot. Come in and do a song. Come in and do a song, laugh your fucking asses off, get a fucking awesome recording, and then fucking go, shit, should have been here the whole time. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna help you get great. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I like them. I really like them, and I wish they would. So I don't know. One of those things.
Who knows what situation they're who they're working with. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it's kind of tough, but I really there's a lot of talent. But there's another band we just played with that I was actually very pleasantly surprised, but it was very like machine 80s. It was very like almost similar to what you showed me, but with way better vocals.
Okay.
The vocalist had just like a whole vibe. I was even like, I want to get to know that guy. Like, that fucking cool. And I shook hands with all of them and we talked and stuff, but I didn't really follow. Fuck, what was the name of them? It was like New Defective. That was the other band, and they were. It was who we played with. New Defective opened, and they were. It was like something about a drug reference.
Not Moonlit Mushroom, was it?
No.
No.
No, it was like something Paranoia. Maybe.
I don't know.
Fuck. As a singer, you gotta like learn their name for the show. So you're like, all right, this is who we're playing with. And I was just, maybe that was one of the names of their songs or something. Fuck, why can't I remember it? I think I did like their song on Spotify, so one of these days it's gonna come across my random list.
Yeah, send it to me.
Send it to me when you can. Send it to you. Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Such a weird industry and a weird time right now. But I like what we're doing.
I do, yeah, I do too. When you were talking about the bands earlier, that like how big it was with the music industry.
So different, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like that.
There's no anything here.
I'm also kind of tired, so like I'm having a hard time thinking of.
But I think Live Nation has fucked up everything for everybody because they bought. Live Nation is iHeartRadio. It's Ticketmaster. It's this giant monopoly that they're trying to break up right now, and I fucking hope they do, because they went and bought First Avenue.
Oh.
They bought the Fine Line.
Oh no.
They bought every cool venue.
Thank you, Eclipse Bear.
And have fucked the whole thing up for anybody. Just like Fine Line used to have Monday and Tuesday nights, new band night. Go out there, sell your tickets, get everybody in and stuff like that. $5 for a ticket. You know? And some Mondays and Tuesdays, you'd actually find a diamond in the rough.
Yeah.
It'd be really fucking cool, because the scene here was just crazy.
Yeah.
But then you had all these clubs closed down and shit like that. Mirage closed down. Iron Horse.
COVID.
No, this is before.
Oh.
Even before that. You had Ryan's, or the Lab, Station 4, whatever. It wasn't the prettiest club, but it was still another venue for people to play.
Lee's Liquor Lounge.
Lee's Liquor Lounge.
Bro, fucking Lee's. And we love that. It was like that. The Lee's Liquor Lounge and the Hat Lounge. Or the Hat Trick Lounge. In St. Paul.
Yeah.
Those were two of our absolute favorite venues. They especially the Hat Trick Lounge.
Yeah.
Because it had a built-in like audience of people that didn't like us when we started our set,
By the end of
But by the end, they tolerated us, and then by the end, they were like, actually, and then like it was. I don't know what it was about that room. Like I saw Weber poop something that looked like a cigar in the toilet. We had so many good times. It was fantastic. I've never. It's very rare that somebody shows me a picture on their phone of a poop, and he's like, "You gotta see this." And I was like, "What is it?" And it was a long, thin cigar in the toilet. And I was like, "Thank you for showing me this Slim Jim of a fucking defecation."
Unbelievable. But then you also had like O'Gara's was another place that was really cool. Like you had a whole bunch of venues that were always packed. People were always going out to see live music, and it just everything fell apart. Live Nation started coming in, buying everything and stuff, and like you've taken to put in your nationals in every week, and good for you. You know, give your nationals a place to play, but you've taken everything out of the local scene by doing this. You've ruined it for everyone, and so now you got Route 47 now will not have original bands there. You know, which it was Pickle Park before that. It was Main Event before that.
We played not this year, but last year we played Route 47 like 4 times.
Yep. They don't want to. They don't want to do it anymore. And if you do bring in an original act, they're going to charge you a changeover fee now.
Changeover to what?
Because the sound guy has to go up, take the mics off everything, and remic everything. $75 changeover fee.
Wow.
Fuck you. Like, I couldn't believe when I heard that. And Joe was working there, and Joe's been a friend of mine since I was 19. I'm like, you're really going to get behind this? Fuck you, man. You're making your money for the night and stuff, and this is your job, dude.
All right.
This is what you're getting paid for.
He passed away?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It sucks.
Ago or something?
It totally sucks. And I don't know. Yeah, he was a good dude. Him and I kind of fell out the last few years. He doesn't get along with Dan too well, and I just kind of like fell out of favor with the guy and stuff like that. I mean, he was still always cool to me, always very kind and whatnot. But there was just a wall that kind of came up between us. It was very weird.
I gotta ask you, did you guys use that bingo footage and stuff to make a commercial?
You haven't seen it?
No. I like lost touch with you guys about it, and I was like, "Fuck, do they not want it or something?" But I did give you guys the footage.
Well,
and
here's the
you
deal:
used it?
is we're going to use it.
Okay.
For like a national commercial.
Yeah.
The problem is we're in a lawsuit right now with our third partner.
I did hear about.
Okay,
that.
so the other guy who was there with us, the balding dude, he embezzled $260,000 out of our account.
What? For the account for the. Bro, what a fucking scumbag.
Paid for his kids' college, paid for all their computers, paid for fucking $260,000.
So the company had an account, LLC or whatever.
Through our investor.
For bingo.
Who is Dan's sister, the one with hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever. And so she's been our investor on everything. And so she more or less kind of would pack the account or whatever just to make sure that we can pay our software company and all that kind of stuff. And that motherfucker had access to the credit card, and we made him in charge of the money because he's got Asperger's, so he's very numbers, very whatnot. So we're like, okay, we trust you. You're the one that brought us into this. We'll give you access to the card and the money and stuff like that. And every time we work with a software company, we're spending between $5,000 to $50,000 a shot. Okay, and Beth doesn't care. It's like chump change to her. She doesn't give a fuck. But this guy was slowly but surely taking out increments of money, large amounts of money, and we didn't catch it. We didn't see it, because we just trusted him. You're the brains behind the operation. Dan and I are the color and the filler. I designed the whole look of it. That's all my art, all my graphics and all that shit. Dan handled all the day-to-day operations and shit, and Brian was just kind of like it was his baby. Yeah. So he brought us on to help make the thing go. And so he needed an investor, and he needed some people that could actually have a little bit of, just personality. Yeah. And as soon as we gave him that card, dude, he went haywire with it. $260,000. So we had already spent, like, we're $700,000 deep on that app right now. And we can't do a fucking thing with it. It's still on Google Play and Apple App Store. It's working just fine. It works great. I just won $1,000 the other night. Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome. And but that dude, yeah, like I said, paid for all his kids' computers, was giving his girlfriend an allowance. We found out all this shit, all this stuff, and yeah. So now we've got to go and
if
fucking.
you don't mind me asking, what was his role like in the?
He created. He's the main thinker on the whole thing. He came to Dan and I with this idea. I have this app idea.
Okay.
That you can scan a bingo card, because he went and played bingo with his ex-fiance, and he's like, why can't I just put this on my phone, have my phone digitize it?
Yeah.
So then when you go B1, it just shows up on all the cards on your phone.
It's a great mind.
It's
great idea.
Yeah. And so he thought of the whole thing.
And brought it to you guys. And then you guys were all partners.
Yes.
Together.
Yeah. And he even said in a meeting with the lawyers that he didn't know me.
What?
Yeah. Like, Wally's not a part of anything that's going on here. I did nothing. I designed the entire... I have all the fucking graphics and everything on my laptop.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me right now? Because he was trying to nix me out of percentages and stuff like that when they were going through the money and when he got caught.
Oh, wow.
Dude, it's so dumb. And Dan's ready. Dan wants to kill him. And so, because it's obviously his sister's money she put up the front for it.
Dude.
And yeah, this guy's in for a hurting.
So the commercial, you guys. My point is, because you guys paid me.
Yeah.
And I made a whole bunch of like videos and shit. Did I give you all the videos and you guys got somebody to
Yeah, Dan put it all together. It looks
killer.
Great.
Awesome.
It looks fucking
I was
awesome.
I was always so worried about that, dude. I was like, fucking...
No. It's awesome. Let me see if I have it in here. And Dan has a great advertising voice, like commercial voice. And so he does the speaking over the top of it. It's fucking hilarious. Let me see if I can find it here. I think it's in the Dropbox.
Dude, that's good. I was always kind of worried because I didn't hear any extent of anything, but I just heard that you guys were like having a problem moving forward, and then I never heard anything about it again, and I was like, man, I feel bad that they paid me to fucking do that. And
No. It's totally all good, dude. Let's see here. Screen sound effects, cards, merchandise, jingles. Fuck, I wonder if it's in my email. Let's check it out right now. It's great. And Josie's face in the commercial is so fucking funny. Let's see.
Forgot to say my work. I want to cry. Oh no. Hanging out with with the mates at 3 a.m. Such a vibe. Is it 3? Oh, it is 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's fucking late.
Linda, thank you so much for the read. I'm definitely a star. Thank you. Oh, she sent a clip.
Mm-hmm.
So this like is my stream right here. With us.
I didn't even know you guys. Oh, really? Because I want to check it out because I had heard about you. And
this is you talking about Unkle Daddy.
Yeah.
I think you're wearing some kind of furry coat or something like that, or Derek is or something like that. And I'm like, that guy's a fucking star. I know who the singer is. I like this guy. And I knew you and I would hit it off. I just knew. I just fucking knew. And obviously everybody else is super kick-ass too, man. When I first...
Your singing voice is
Yeah.
probably the furthest from your speaking voice of any human being I've ever heard.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I could not pick your singing voice out.
That's very interesting you say that, man. Like I have tons of different deliveries. Like a whole shitload that depending on the mood of the song, I'll use it. And
I've never heard anyone call it like that, deliveries.
yeah.
But I do multiple in like that song I was doing.
Yep.
I do multiple different deliveries. Honestly, it's like a different voice almost.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't go up quite as high as I used to when I was a kid.
Yeah, Grandma blessed me with a 3-octave range, so 3.5 octave range. So it's like I use all of it, and I know exactly where I'm fucking going with it and stuff. And God bless her, like she was incredible. She was an opera singer.
Wow.
And so that's kind of yeah. So I've been surrounded by music my whole life. My dad's a drummer, and I learned how to play drums when I was like 5. So let's see here. Oh, let's see. Is this it? I think this is it.
Chat, if there's anyone in here that was around when we filmed that commercial, you know some seriously crazy Subathon lore. Because I went in maybe first month into the Subathon and filmed for Wally's company. And we went in, God, it must have been like 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah.
Brought cameras set up, and then we had to break down and leave. And I was walking through the bar with the cameras and all that stuff too, and people were talking to me.
So
Who was here for
is
that
this the one
moment?
you did, or is this
Yeah,
is you shot this?
Yep. Okay, this
Yeah.
makes me super happy. I actually edited this.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
Yeah. So
put
we are using that.
Okay, I just didn't put that music to it.
Okay, so Dan did that, but then we also have another one too where, dude, listen to his voice. This is crazy. Like Dan is very, very good at voiceover shit, and he didn't realize he was good at it, which is really cool. Yeah, check this out. Let's see here. What the fuck is it? So we did a radio commercial, and it's very, very, very funny. Let's see here, advertising. Yeah. Listen to this shit.
Yeah, that's so good. I've heard this. Is that him too?
Dude, he's got a great radio voice, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not blowing any smoke up your ass. It is great. It's like literally top tier.
It's unreal. And
it
dude,
sounds like somebody that he hired somebody.
and that goat
Yeah.
was actually me running around in a fucking farm field with a microphone trying to capture goat sounds and stuff like that. So that's real. So that was one. It was so funny because the goats were not very cooperative.
Yeah.
And then when they shit, it's the worst thing ever. It's like they're dropping an entire bag of fucking Cocoa Puffs on the floor, dude. It's just, it was so fucking funny. But yeah, trying to go into different goats like. You know, just trying to find the right goat. We've got an entire library of goat noises, but before we did that, we did the goat noises ourselves. Yeah. Which is the funniest fucking shit that you've ever heard. It's 3 grown men trying to fucking make goat sounds in a microphone. And it's like Dan started doing this one. It's so weird. And it was like, like, and it's so sounds like the fuck did you just do to this goat, dude? And it's like it's so fucking weird. And I mean we laughed our asses off the entire fucking time that we were tracking them and stuff. But everybody took their turn doing that and stuff, and we sat around creating all sound bites for it and all that kind of shit. Where you know you hit a button, it goes tink, or just or when you win, we came with that theme song, all that shit. So yeah, we had to write everything and like do. Yeah. So it's a completely self-done.
It's really nifty, man. I love it. I love it.
But yeah, Dan's delivery on that shit is, dude, he's really good at that stuff. And he didn't even know. Like,
I can't even tell you how happy I am to see that you have and are going to use that commercial.
Oh yeah.
You put sound on, because I took a hot minute editing it, and I was like, I don't know if they're gonna like this or if they're not gonna like this or anything. Because I had to learn quite a bit, like the graying out when like you smash the thing down and the color like grays out, and hitting the map and like having it glow to actually see what it was, the ad in the paper or something like that.
Well, we do when we do our My Famous Friends shows, we actually have a TV monitor behind us, like a giant fucking TV that plays all these fucking weird goofy YouTube videos and shit. Yeah. And just weird abstract shit, like what the fuck is wrong with these guys? And so that's always going on behind us. So even if people aren't liking the songs, because it's all cover shit, if they aren't liking the songs, they're going to be laughing their asses off what's behind us. Well,
Great idea.
inject the ad in there. So the ad cycles
Really?
through every like 15 minutes.
That's awesome.
So you see the ad on there, so people are constantly like, "Oh, bingo!" You know, it's the bingo
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, and so so that's on all the time.
That makes
But yeah, we are gonna run with it. It's just a matter of getting through this shit with our partner, ex-partner. Yeah, but I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right, dude.
I'm actually gonna stay here tonight and stuff. So
Oh yeah.
I got it. Yeah, because I got Kyle coming in tomorrow. So no back to Maple Grove for me tonight.
Is that where you're at?
Yep. Yeah, off of Weaver Lake and.
Wait, you guys, that restaurant. There's like a breakfast restaurant, Village Inn. You have a Village Inn.
Yeah, it's right over there. Yeah.
I looked
Yep.
up. I looked
Yeah.
up. Someone was like, "You
Yeah.
have a Village Inn," and I
Yep.
was like, "We only have one in Maple Grove." So I was thinking of
Yeah, I'm right out. I'm like a couple minutes off the interstate there on
Dude,
Weaver Lake and 86th.
I know Brian's sleeping. Do
Elm
you
Creek.
think he'd give a shit if I slept out there?
No,
I don't think he would either.
No.
I just feel bad, like not asking.
I'm okaying it, dude. You know he mute this.
Alright. Hold on one second. I'm gonna. I'll tell you when. I'm gonna flip it too,
Okay.
so they don't.
Dude, I'm pretty blessed, man. I tell you what, I've aligned myself with some pretty good people, dude.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it doesn't just happen out of nowhere.
No.
You put a lot of effort and work into this, and you've helped a lot of people too. So
I'm either lucky or crazy or I don't know. A little bit of both. A little bit of everything. Yeah. Cool, man. Well, yeah. I'm gonna set up my fucking bed up here. Skip. I'll make sweet love to skip the
All right, cool. Thank you.
Absolutely, dude.
To see what the temperature is, honestly, I might.
Or else you can crash downstairs on the couch or something again, man, if you want.
Well, I have to worry about my. Oh wait, if I'm not using them, or that actually might be a good idea.
What's that?
my batteries, I'm technically not supposed to use them and definitely not supposed to charge them below 32 degrees, and I think it's well below that
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
got to be like 28 out there or something like that, I'm sure.
It's 30 actually. That's not too bad. I can.
Yeah.
I'll be able to crash out there.
What you want to do, otherwise, hook up to the house or do whatever you got, right?
No, I'm not gonna hook up to the house. I shouldn't need all that. It'll be warm in a couple hours, so.
All right, well, dude.
Out there.
Thank you for hanging and chatting, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
You guys are fucking awesome.
Oh, you're awesome, man. It's. I love you, dude. It's been a good show already, and.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll hammer out most of it tomorrow. Pretty cool, dude.
Oh yeah. All right, dude. Have a good night. Fuck. I gotta grab this coat. All right, everybody. We out here. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging in here with me. Saw Stealthy shooting short on YouTube, and my only question is, what the fuck? What's up, Kia? You didn't like it? It got you back in here, didn't it? If there's a serial killer, I'm like, damn, I really need to shit before I call the cops. That's funny. All right.
Ikea's now says, did you wake up early or are we sleeping late?
Sleeping late, dude. I just got out of the recording studio. How are you, man? How have you been? Your girlfriend moved to Sweden yet?
Ikea's now says I know I was watching. She hasn't. I'm playing Balatro RN and listening to music.
Oh, nice. You liking that game? Balatro.
Ikea's now says I like the Sonic.
Oh, thanks, dude. It's cold. Shit. Alright. Hopefully this heats up quick, dude. Alright, I gotta fucking... Dude, have a good night. I'm gonna listen to this new song we recorded real quick if you want to hear it. And then I'm going to stop the tubes. Alright, actually, I'm going to stop the tubes first. YouTube GG's. Alright, give me 1 second. Gotta come to twitch.tv/sweatypedal.